What's going on, y'all? We made it back. Another black hole radio broadcast. This one will be a bit interesting. It's gonna be probably pretty chill tonight, I think, or this morning. I mean, depending where y'all are coming from. Time doesn't really mean too much here. Orbiting a black hole. Falling towards it. Forever. But today, we're gonna catch up on a little news. Trump ends up signing a memorandum today, taking some questions from the press. So, you know, check in with him, see what's going on. And then after that, it was a sociology class that gets like posted to YouTube, and I saw some clips from it, and it was really interesting to me. So I think we're gonna take a look at that as well. And it's on basically political violence. It's a discussion on it, and considering everything that's going on, it's very topical and has to do with everything going on right now. So we're gonna give that a listen, chit chat about it, and then afterward, if I've got any energy, any gas left in the tank, okay, I think I might just chill out, listen to music, hang out with y'all, chit chat, and I don't know, play some Zomboid or something. Didn't really mean to get here so late, but again, what is time? Anywho, oh, half expect a quiet one, but who knows? Who knows what we got going on today? Hopefully I'm not too oh. All right, cool. Always messed up with my audio here. If you like any of the tunes, they will be in the description. Also, the videos we're watching today in the description. So the first one here, coming from the White House, that's in the description, but pretty easy to find. Just type in the White House, right? See what he has to say. Let's jump into it.
Hello, everybody. It's nice to have you here. We have some big things to announce. Today, at the request of Governor Bill Lee of Tennessee, who's standing with us, as you know, I'm signing a presidential memorandum to establish the Memphis Safe Task Force, and it's very important because of the crime that's going on, not only in Memphis, in many cities, and we're going to take care of all of them, step by step, just like we did in D.C. We have virtually no crime in D.C. right now, and we're going to keep it that way. It's our nation's capital. We're going to keep it that way, or we're going to federalize it.
And this was one of my concerns I put out early on when he was doing his little crackdown in D.C., is people were like, well, what about this city and what about this city? And I'm like, you know, you're just giving them a list of cities to crack down on, right? And well, here we are.
If we had to, but we don't have to anymore because it's in such great shape. This task force will be a replica of our extraordinarily successful efforts here, and you'll see it's a lot of the same thing, although the numbers here are really something. They're really bad. Now, we did send FBI in about 4 months ago to work, and it brought some of the numbers down, and they did a great job, but we're sending in the big force now. We also sent them into Chicago on a sort of a moderate basis, and we brought down crime a little bit in Chicago, but we're now going to bring it down very big. We're going to be doing Chicago probably next. I was with a great businessman, a man who is involved in all cities through his business. And I say, who do you think should be next after Memphis? And he said, sir, you've got to save Chicago. We're going to wait a little while. But he said, you got to save Chicago. You can't let it go. And this is a very prominent man that everybody knows in this room. Another man in Memphis was saying, Bill, he was saying, very interesting, he's on the board of FedEx. And his hotel is about a block away. And he said, when I walked there, I said, you know, I don't want to do this again. I never want to do it again. And they won't let me walk there. They take them in armored vehicles. They take the board members of FedEx in armored vehicles like a block away to the hotel. This shouldn't be the U.S. This shouldn't be the United States.
Is that accurate, though? That seems a little intense.
The task force will be a replica, as I said, and it's going to be, I think, equally successful. This is...
Where are you guys coming from today, anyway? I feel like whenever I do this time, I get a lot of people from Europe. We've been seeing a lot of people from Australia too.
A tremendous success we've had in Washington, I can tell you, and everyone knows it. And people in the White House that work here and other people that I know are calling me and thanking me.
All right, I got New York City in chat. What's up? It's interesting. We got United States, then Canada, then I think it goes UK, Australia, South Africa for the demographics of chat. Very interesting.
They're going out to dinner.
I think it's just because all these late nights we've been doing.
They're doing things that they haven't done in years. The effort will include the National Guard as well as the FBI, ATF, DEA, ICE, Homeland Security investigations, and the U.S. Marshals, and more along the prosecutors. We're going to have DOJ led by U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, who is here or not here? Who's that person here? That person is going to be very busy. So we're going to have U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, and most importantly, Pam Bondi's here. She's heading it up, and she's doing an unbelievable job in every respect beyond this. So also worked with some of the members of the team right here on D.C., and we're very proud of that effort. We essentially had the crime down to a very low rate in 12 days, and within another 10 days after that, it was so incredible. And it continues at that level, and we're going to continue. We have to, because it's our
I'm
capital.
curious, is anybody
This team will deploy the
coming from cities that the National Guard have been deployed? And then what is your take on it? Would you say it's a positive, it's a negative, it's not making a difference? We get like, I've heard good things, I've heard bad things from like my last couple streams.
full powers of federal law enforcement agencies and enforcement generally to restore public safety and get dangerous career criminals off of our streets. We're going to get them off. In 2024, Memphis had the highest violent crime rate, the highest property crime rate, and the third highest murder rate of any city in the nation. Other than that, they're doing quite well, thank you. A person is 4 times more likely to be murdered in Memphis, Tennessee today than in Mexico City. It's been, and you know Mexico City is not a cakewalk. It's been overrun with carjackings, robberies, shootings, and killings. There were 249 murders, 429 rapes, 5,616 burglaries, and 12,522 violent assaults in just the last little while in 2024 and in pieces of 2025, where it's actually gotten worse until recently when we sent the FBI down to see what the hell is going on. Last month, a vicious thug carjacked an elderly woman parked at the movie theater, dragged her out of the car.
Oh, did you guys see that? Didn't they pass, was it the Senate, where they denied like pushing forward for the release of the files? We did that whole stream where we listened to Ghislaine Maxwell's. I just saw somebody in chat mention the list. We did Ghislaine Maxwell's statements, or her whole interview. We haven't circled back on it yet. Is there any more information? I thought one of the victims or alleged victims was going to release their own list, but with the whole Charlie Kirk situation and just like other news, we haven't circled back to it yet. But maybe later on we'll get to it, because I just haven't. Is there any more news on it?
And body slammed her into the pavement, where she is still trying to recover. Probably won't be successful. So we're not going to allow this kind of savagery to destroy our society anymore. We're stopping it, doing one by one, time, but we want to go quickly. We don't want to lose Chicago. We're going to lose Chicago. We're going to lose places like, you go to St. Louis. St. Louis, we're going to lose St. Louis. We're not going to lose. We want to save these places. You're going to lose them. It was the way the man said it. He was a very high quality man. I said, "Who would you do next?" He said, "Sir, do Chicago." You don't want to lose Chicago. We're not going to lose Chicago. So we're going to have to go very big, and we're going to go probably. We're thinking about it for next Pam. We were going to hold it off. We're going to do some of the smaller ones, and
I don't know. I haven't seen this, so I don't know how much he speaks about Charlie Kirk. We've covered him the past couple streams, and the next video after this is interesting because it's a discussion about political violence and terrorism, and I saw some clips from it, from a sociology class, and I found it really, really interesting. So we're going to dive into that. And I think it is built around the Charlie Kirk assassination. So we're going to be hopping into that after this. And I like having an open discussion and all that.
The truth is our people are so good. Gaddy, you're doing a great job wherever you may be. We're doing so good that I don't think we need too much practice, right? But we got to go and save our big cities, our great cities. Chicago's a great city, and we're going to make it great again very soon. And I think we can do that. Despite the tremendous size, I think we can do a real job, and we're going to give you the resources that you need. So with that, I'd like to just end by saying we're going to make Memphis safe again, and I'd like to ask Governor Bill Lee to say a few words, and then Pam can talk, and anybody else you'd like to talk to. We'll go through the whole list. We have all day long if we have to, because this is a very important thing. We have to save our country from violent crime. So, Bill?
Yes,
please.
sir. Mr. President, first of all, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your commitment for federal resources to the great city of Memphis. And it is a great city, and it has a great history and a great legacy. And we are very hopeful and excited about the prospect of moving that city forward. I've been in office 7 years. I'm tired of crime holding the great city of Memphis back. And I have spoken today with the director of the U.S. Marshals, with the director of the FBI, with General Bondi. We realize that this effort of multi-agencies that will combine the work of the Tennessee Highway Patrol and the local police departments, when we come together, we can make significant change in our city, in the city of Memphis, and that is a powerfully important thing for the state of Tennessee, and I want to say thank you.
This will be your proudest moment when we see you in 4 or 5 weeks, maybe sooner. You're going to see numbers that will drop and plummet like you haven't. Just like we did in D.C., they plummeted. Nobody could even believe it. And they're going to plummet. It'll be one of your really proud moments, and you've done a good job too. But this will be maybe your proudest moment.
Thank you, sir.
Okay?
And the director, as the director said, the goal is sustained.
Right. Got to keep it.
Sustained crime lowering, and that with this effort, I believe we can get there. We can finally get there for that city.
Yep, we're going to have it sustained. Long time. And your people are going to get better and better, and your police force has been terrific. They're working with us very much, as you know. Started it, as I said, on a little basis, and we got it down quite a bit, but now we go in for the big march, okay?
And Director Patel and his team have done remarkable work so far. As you know, the numbers are great.
Brock Purdy says, voted Trump cash seems a bit low IQ. So what's making you mad about cash? Or not, maybe not making you mad, but why do you think he's not holding it together here, out of curiosity? Was it the 180 on the Epstein files, or was it something else? Out of curiosity. Are you guys for or against Kash Patel? I'm curious. What's like the sentiment in here?
There'll be one more step in the right direction for Memphis.
That's true.
Thank you.
He's done a very good job. Thank you very much. Pam, please.
President Trump, at your directive, we went in, as you all know, to D.C. and took over the city of D.C., working hand in hand with Metro Transit Authority. All of the agencies represented here today got over 2,000 violent offenders, got over...
All right, it seems like y'all are pretty split on this, at least starting out, so this is what we're going to do. It'll be our first poll. Is Kash Patel doing a good job? Doing a good job? Question mark. Yes or no? Should I add a third category? No, we're just going to do yes and no. Poll in the chat. See what chat thinks about Kash Patel.
Over 200 guns off the streets of D.C., and D.C. is safe again. And now, Governor, working with you and working with our 2 U.S. senators and all of our agencies working
Temperature
hand in
check
hand,
here.
we're going to do everything we can to make Memphis safe again. That was President Trump's directive to us, and it's easy to do when you're working with such great
Check
leaders.
back in that in a second.
You have been instrumental in this, and Director Patel has already been into Memphis and gotten so many violent offenders and guns off the street, and that's what started it. And working, Stephen and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, thank you. We've all been going nonstop, working hand in hand together.
I'm gonna try my best to get through this without pausing too much and whatnot. But Italo, I think I saw earlier you mentioned you were a counselor. with people that suffer from substance abuse and mental health issues. And I think you just said it's a gun issue. And my curiosity for the people that are saying it's a gun issue, we need stricter laws and whatnot. This situation with Charlie Kirk, I mean, he was using a bolt action rifle, or the shooter, the alleged shooter, the suspect, Tyler Robinson, who's been taken into custody, was using a bolt action rifle. So, I mean, outside of restricting the actual guns themselves, because I don't know how you're supposed to everybody always talks about semi-automatic weapons, right? But a bolt action is a bolt action, so you can't really necessarily outlaw bolt action rifles. You think it's more, we need more mental health checks? Like, I'm curious how you regulate, I mean, when it really is just essentially a hunting rifle, right, that was used. It just seems very difficult to regulate.
Terry Cole and Director Driscoll of ATF wearing two hats, and Pete Hegseth with the National Guard, all working.
Somebody says more asylums. What's going on, Chris?
You can't tell who's with what agency but for the t-shirt they're wearing, because everyone's working hand in hand, and that's why we've been so
Gary says ammo is the problem. So keep the guns, just get rid of the ammo. All right, yeah, hey, there you go. Let's think it outside the box there.
successful. We're going to do that in Memphis, and we're going to get crime off the streets.
That's great. Thank you, Pam. Great
Thanks,
job.
President.
Christy, go ahead.
Mr. President, Memphis has a high number of trafficking, significant human traffickers, child exploitation, drug trafficking. The local gangs there are extremely dangerous, and I'm so excited that you're going in there to work with not just the government.
Jeffrey says, oh, gun control is, well, you said fun control, but I think you mean gun control, is hard, so you don't want to even try. That's weak. Well, it's not what I'm saying here. I'm just curious, like, what, do you guys have any ideas of how you would regulate that? Because in this case, one of my issues is people always say, oh, well, mental health evaluations. And I think that is important. I mean, we don't want somebody that is like completely unstable to get, if you know they're unstable, to get a gun and then go do something horrible, right? But what happens when somebody buys a gun and 5 years later, 10 years later, whatever, they have a mental break? It's like, how do you control for that? I'm putting this out there as, oh, it's not so hard, we can't do it, oh my gosh, so we're just never going to try. I'm asking for just like, well, what's a reasonable solution? Because everybody always says, well, we need reasonable gun laws. Okay, well, what does that look like is really what I'm asking. For the people that say that, like, what does that look like?
Governor and willing local leaders, but also our Attorney General and all the leaders that are standing here today to help protect our children. So what's going to change dramatically is the families' lives that live there.
Yearly
And it's only
evaluations,
gonna happen because
says
because you're
roll off.
coming in. What has started there, you're going to put on steroids. The networks that you're going to uncover across this country, because of the work that's going to happen in Memphis, we're going to see every city get safe.
Italo, if you don't mind me asking, what country are you, across the pond, or where are we coming from? Flags in chat.
Because we're going to see those ties to other criminals that we're going to get out of the country. So we're a nation of laws. And sir, thank you for caring about every single city.
Thank you, Christy. Really nice. And what makes it to me so exciting is the success we had here so quickly. And, you know, we've taken close to 1,500 people out of D.C., but when I saw the result happen so quickly, and so many people are so thankful, and people that you pass them every day and they're fine, all of a sudden they're thanking me so profusely. It was so exciting.
Brock, appreciate the tea. You said, how often is that the issue? It's usually less than 5. Are you referencing people having like a psychotic break in less than 5 years? Or what do you mean? Or are you saying like most people purchase a gun and then very shortly after do like a heinous crime?
What's happened and continues to be what happened in D.C., and so that's what makes this, I think, even more exciting, because we know what's going to happen. We know we have the people. Well, look, we're sending in a lot of help. These cities have been taken over for years, and the last 4 years under Biden, what's happened is just a disgrace. So it really has, what the success we've had here has made it to me much more exciting, because I think we're going to have proportionally. I mean, you have cases where it's even worse. I have some people, we have some people quoted today that we took out of papers. We're so grateful for the National Guard coming, said an owner of a Memphis tax service. It's,
you know, an unapologetic apologist says, disregard, basically, people, like, get rid of all guns, you said, and that gets rid of 15,000 homicides a year, but doesn't consider all the people that are saved by guns or, you know, that use guns in self-defense, right? In fact, I was looking up the stats the one day, and when you account for ending yourself, can't really say it on YouTube. YouTube doesn't like saying it, but I think like half of gun deaths, if I'm not mistaken, is from people ending themselves, right? Which, you know, I think you have to take that context into consideration. Now, some people have argued me and said, well, if they didn't have the gun in the first place, they wouldn't have ended themselves. Maybe, right? Maybe it wouldn't have been so easy for them. But I think it does kind of skew the numbers a little bit, because you think, oh, well, all these homicides, but homicide is not, like, a homicide is just a killing of a person. Murder is an unlawful killing. So if you were to defend yourself, and in defending yourself a person died, you still committed a homicide, right? But if it's self-defense and it's found to be self-defense, it's a homicide, but it's not murder. So I think we do have to kind of break up the numbers a little bit to see, like, where are the deaths, right?
It's so dangerous here. It's so darn dangerous that you can't get out of your car. If you get out of your car, it says you get robbed, you get mugged, you get hit. You can't go to the market or a service station. So, yeah, I want to see crime stop, and I want to see the National Guard come in right away if that's what's necessary. There's a need. Here's another one from...
You said it's not legally... Is that not legally accurate? Yo, Dragonpool.
Director of a Memphis-based crime prevention organization. There's a need for more boots on the ground. You have to get them done fast before we totally lose it. They're going to lose it all. I got 2 guns put in my face, said another. Within 5 minutes... at 2 different locations. Said I got a gun put in my face. Then I went someplace else, had another gun put in my face. I was scared. It never happened to me. I've never seen anything like it. Here's another one. I honestly thought he was going to kill me, said a 60-year-old Memphis car.
Brock Purdy said young adults doing crazy shootings. We give cars to 16-year-old while turning 21. By 25, 30, they do something crazy.
Tracking victim. A man walked up, give me your car, you got 5 seconds to get out or you're dead.
So he says, isn't there more car deaths? Actually, I was looking and it seems as though there's almost an equal amount of car deaths as gun deaths.
This is what we have in this page after page of the same kind of thing. Cash, would you say a few words, please?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks to your brilliant...
Oh, no. Sorry, I don't think I said it was counted as a homicide, but I think ending yourself is counted as a gun death. Because last time I checked, I think it was something in the 40,000 range for car deaths, and like something in the 40,000 range for gun deaths. I'm gonna look it up while we're listening here.
Brilliant foresight. You had asked us to go in quietly into these cities to help set the landscape, to work with the interagency, and to make America safe again. And we've done that under the FBI's banner program of Operation Summer Heat. And the results are only as good as the prosecutions. And because the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General have mobilized DOJ to successfully prosecute so many violent criminals, we have set the landscape for the interagency to come into Memphis and really make it safe permanently. As the governor and the senators and the other directors were saying, it's not a short-term mission, but thanks to you, launching us early, launching us quietly, not looking for the...
So right quick, in the U.S., there was 46,728 gun-related deaths in 2023. And then somebody brought up how many car deaths are there. Car deaths, U.S. In 2023, reported 40,990. So... roughly about 5,000 to 6,000 more gun deaths than car deaths. So relatively equal. I mean, you know, right? Give or take 5,000.
Credit, Mr. President. We greatly appreciate your support and the advanced foresight you had in doing that.
It's so exciting, and somebody had to do this. A president should have stepped up long ago and saved these cities. So it's not that I wanted to do it. Believe me, somebody had to do it, and we're doing it in a big way. Excellent. Pete, could you say a few words, please?
Yes, Mr. President. You know, from day one, the DOW, the Department of War.
I'm glad you made that correct.
Correct for you, sir. Has been proud to stand with our partners across the interagency, whether it's the Southwest border, whether it was Los Angeles getting ahead of that, whether it's right here in Washington, D.C., where Secretary Driscoll and
that's a good point too, though.
National Guard have taken the lead in helping across.
Brock Purdy says, Astrolarius, Are the car deaths premeditated? No. They don't want to kill, but accidentally due to a substance or, negligence or, what have you, right? Most car deaths, I imagine, are not premeditated. And then somebody says, to be fair, nihilist human. Oh, you're a nihilist? People use cars way more than guns. That's a good point. And U.S. driver's licenses are way too easy to get. Oh, interesting. Additionally, semis cause more deaths than regular cars. Is that true?
All of these great folks to secure the city. We are very proud to be here to stand strong alongside law enforcement. We're glad that Memphis is the place to go. The volunteer state, we're not going to have any problems with the Tennessee National Guard being willing to go in and stand strong in Memphis.
Not at all. And get ready because you'll be doing a lot of other places that are almost as troubled.
You got it, sir.
Some of them are equal. If you look at what's going on in Baltimore, where the governor is telling me how wonderful it is, and you can't walk across the street without being shot. Could I ask our two great senators to say a few words?
Of course,
Please,
Mr.
Marcia.
President, thank you so much. I want to say a thank you to Director Patel because he had promised that he would come into Memphis. We've had Operation Viper there this summer.
More guns than cars.
There have been over 500 arrests. There are over 100 indictments. And Memphis had the best stats they have had in years this past August. Last month, it was the best August they have had. And it's because of the work that's been done. And now to have a new phase of this enforcement.
I agree with some. I mean, I don't know. I was almost run off the road the other day. And it was just so annoying. I'm driving straight. The person merges in. He's like, he's supposed to wait for me. I'm driving straight. I have the right of way. And he just nearly pushes me off the road and causes an accident. So, oh my gosh. Yeah, some people definitely shouldn't have a license.
Enforcement for
Luckily,
Memphis,
I was evasive.
where we are going to have all of these agencies working as a team, as the governor said, making certain that this is a long-term effort to make Memphis safe again. Mr. President, we are so grateful and we thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. President. And this is an issue that's plagued Memphis since I was a boy, Mr. President. And it's time that we addressed it. And I appreciate your leadership allowing us to do that. And the team that you've assembled here is going to help us deliver the most fundamental responsibility of our government, and that's public safety. This shouldn't be a partisan issue. This should be something that is our primary goal. And certainly I hope to see Memphis become the safest city in America. And thanks for the effort of all of your team here to make certain that happens. Thank you, Governor Lee.
Oh, I really hope not. Yo, Brock just says, I believe driving crimes will go up soon. Oh, I hope you don't mean as like, using cars violently. That would be just terrible. I mean, it's terrible if people are killing each other in any way, really, right?
The police department and the sheriff's department there, too, who have all worked closely to bring this together. I look forward to tremendous results.
And I want to thank the FBI for the last 4 or 5 months because they have brought down the numbers quite a bit. Chicago here and a couple of other places that we can talk about later if anybody wants to. Could I ask you to, Terry Gaddy, say a couple of words also? You really did lead the charge here, and you've done such a great job. Please.
Mr. President, thank you for always supporting law enforcement. I think the major difference here in Washington, D.C. has been your support for law enforcement, has been empowering the men and women that are on the street working every single day. And I look forward to not only going to Memphis, but other places in Tennessee as well.
Are you guys asking about the poll? Kishi says, I nearly got run off the road, so yeah, I think the U.S. military needs to be deployed against the military. If you got that from what I said, I encourage you to rewind. And yeah, run that back for me. But where's my poll? How's the poll doing? I'll pull it up. We'll see where we're at. So for Cash Patel, drum roll, please. I should have that on the soundboard. Oh, wow. This is more of a 50-50. I mean, only 300 and some odd votes in the chat. But is Cash Patel doing a good job? 49% say yes, 51% say no. So this is a nice split here, starting out.
And I think you'll hear from us real soon, Mr. President. Thank you for your support, sir.
We have plenty of places.
Yes, sir, we do.
I didn't expect it to be so even.
That's great. Thank you, Terry. Please,
Mr. President, I just want to say that we're honored once again to lead the charge with the United States Marshal Service, leading and joining 22 other federal agencies. I can say that today We spoke with over 30 of the local agencies, letting them know what to expect, giving them the template that we've done here in DC, so they know what to expect. They're extremely excited. I think everyone is going to be well receiving the law enforcement surge that we're about to take to Memphis.
Thank you. Great job.
Thank you.
And I'm going to ask one of the best lawyers in the country. He is one of the best. Todd, say a few words, please. He is a great lawyer.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, look, I think it's been said for the past 15 minutes, the president ran on making this country safe again, and we do not make this country safe again unless we go into our cities where there's the most violent among us and go street by street and block by block and arrest the men and women in this country that are destroying cities and communities for the rest of us. And so what we plan on doing, as the governor said and the senator just said, this has been a problem in Memphis for a long time. We plan on delivering Memphis back to the citizens that are there to raise their families, to go to church, to be in their communities. That's our goal, and that's what we plan on doing, whether it takes 2 weeks or 2 years. That's what we're going to do.
Next time. The great Stephen Miller, please say a few words.
Thank you, Mr.
Show
President.
the same emotion you do in college. That's hard to do. I think that's going to be
see if I can do it. President Trump's initiative here in Washington, D.C., is important to understand, is the most successful anti-crime initiative in American history. I mean, just think about it for a second. In 30 days, President Trump put together a team that saw the largest ever violent crime reduction in any city in American history. Something that people had not been able to do in 40 years. That is a momentous achievement. And now the president is going to take that same model to Memphis, and as he said, more cities after that. The team that the president has put together has no equal today or anywhere in American history. I think what's happening here is that what the president has done is made clear. The power of federal law enforcement that was used for the last 4 years to harass and attack conservatives, to harass and attack Christians, to go after law-abiding families. The power of law enforcement under President Trump is going to be used to get all the criminals, all the violent offenders, all the murderers, all the cartels, and all the domestic terrorists off our streets. So whether you're Antifa, whether you're a domestic terrorist, whether you are a violent gang member, a drug trafficker, a trained Iroquois killer, or anyone else that's threatening our people, President Trump is saying he's going to use his FBI, his DOD, his ATF, his DEA to wipe you out, to put you in behind bars, to take you off the street, or to apply whatever legal...
I did see that See You in Valhalla clip. I was like, I mean, it was a bit, but I mean, I think he meant well, right? He said crime dropped 20% because of Trump in D.C. It seemed like when they were interviewing people in DC, a lot of people were in support of it. Is there anybody in DC? Yeah, anybody in DC in chat? I'm curious. And if you are, is it better? Is it worse? Do you feel less safe? More safe? Somebody says, I think I'm moving to Italy. I heard it's really hard to become a citizen in Italy. Like if you don't have some sort of relatives or something.
Consequences necessary. Mr. President, I'm honored beyond words to be part of this team under your leadership as you've saved thousands of lives.
Thank you very much. Come on over. Let's sign that, sir. You want to say anything about our great military real fast? He's won a job. He's doing this guy.
Mr. President, so our Army National Guard is honored to be part of this mission. This is their community. A lot of them are from D.C. They're from Tennessee. When you talk to them, when you talk to the actual population out there who interact with them every day, they say it's a blessing to have them as a part of their life. And then for the National Guard getting to have this where they get to improve their communities, where their kids are growing up and they're going to church, and this is where their families are. Many of them, sir, have said this is the honor of their lifetime, so thank you.
Look at that nice face, and yet he's a killer. That nice, beautiful face, and he's a total killer. I don't know how you do it. Huh?
Lotion, sir.
Everybody here. All right, here we go.
How wonderful. Perfect.
Okay.
Wonderful. you,
Do you have
sir.
any? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President.
Well, thank you very much. Great.
Yo, community, you said here from Memphis. Did you say all lose? Yeah, people in Memphis, like, how is it out there? Do you want the National Guard? Do you not want the National Guard? If there's anybody from Memphis here. I think you said you're from Memphis. I'm curious.
Great job. Any questions, please? Yeah, Brian.
First of all, you've got a...
Did they take down the blue tent?
Yes, sir, they did. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Last
that.
time he hit me with a blue tent, and nobody knew what he was talking about. We found out, right?
Found out,
It
right.
was gone the next day, and they had a lot of... That was not so easy. That's a violent, radical left group. Okay, go
I
ahead.
got peppered with a lot of comments for doing that. They still have their First Amendment right, though. They're still out there.
Yeah, well, I'm not...
You've got an amazing team behind you. You've done an awesome job for D.C.
Somebody asked, like, how would you feel if the National Guard was in your area? I actually looked up my area, and I was actually kind of surprised. I mean, I'm surprised and not surprised. Like, there is actually a bit of crime here. I mean, anybody that's, like, stopped by the stream and heard the story, I was, like, the last place I lived, this apartment, there was a shooting right across the street, like a drive-by. And when I say across the street, it was like an apartment complex. So it was like the building across, like within the complex. And caught it on camera. It was like 3 dudes in a car, one with a rifle, like hanging over the car shooting. Everybody else was shooting out the windows. A 3-year-old gets hit and killed. Craziness. Absolutely horrible. And I mean, there's like killings here and shootings and stuff. I'm trying to think now, like at what rate, like how bad does it have to get before you like crack down on it and say, yo, we need to stop this? I mean, one person dying, you know, obviously anybody dying is too much, right? But I mean, it doesn't mean like anytime somebody dies, you move in the National Guard, right? In my area, I don't think it's that bad to where it would need the National Guard. But damn, though, I mean, again, I've been kind of a victim. I mean, I don't want to say I've been a victim or whatever. It's just like in my one neighborhood that I stayed at, I pull in, there's a car parked in one of my spots, and I just felt weird about it. And the window was broken in the car, and it had something kind of covering it up. And I just felt so off. I got off of work. I was working an overnight job. So I just take a picture of their license plate. I go inside. 5 or 10 minutes later, I hear... I come outside, they're pulling off. They scraped the whole side of my car. My neighbor runs out. They're like, I saw the whole thing. I'm calling the cops. I'm like, I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, I got their license plate, right? This is amazing. Wrong. The car was stolen. So when I gave them the license plate, there was basically nothing they could do. It was just, I was basically shit out of luck, you know? So that really, really sucked. Now, I'm not going to take my anecdotal experiences and be like, oh my gosh, we need to call in the, you know, National Guard right now, because I mean, shit happens, right? I mean, they're shitty people. So, but yeah, it is. I mean, it's annoying to say the least.
Ahead of a story that I think might come out. You pushed out an email earlier today, really showing dozens and dozens of local media in Memphis highlighting all of the violent crime in that city. So they have no problem reporting the crime, but when you show up to solve it, they're going to run around town looking for that one person that says, we don't want Donald Trump in our city. What can you say to the media there in Memphis, Tennessee, to help let them...
And if I reported it, my insurance would go up. Even though I'm not in the car, if I filed the police report, it goes to the DMV and my insurance goes up. I don't know. I mean, the system in that case is just kind of broken. I don't know how it could be considered an accident. When I mean, I get why it's an accident, but why would my insurance go up? I didn't do anything. Like, my car was parked. The amount of times my car has actually been hit while parked, and I've been in an accident, like, I've never been in an accident while the car is moving, ever. I have been in multiple accidents where I'm sitting in a parked car and somebody just hits me. I literally just happened a few months ago. Like, the right side of my car is like crushed in the front fender to where the door is kind of hard to open because somebody like just hit my car. They just backed into it. I've been in a parking lot at Walmart at like 2 a.m. The whole parking lot is open and a person T-boned the car. We're sitting in the car and they T-boned us. Every parking spot was open. I don't know. Maybe I'm a magnet. Maybe I'm a magnet for it. I don't know.
Them know the people want you there in their city.
Well, I'm not sure they found that person, you know, because I saw them doing some interviews and it looked like they were looking But they were in fact, that producer and that person, I think they lost their jobs because everybody was saying, we want Trump to be there. They want the people right here to be there. Look, it's very simple. In Chicago, they're getting beat to hell. They're being shot. If you lose 6 or 7 people die over a weekend, they consider that a successful weekend. And when you consider that a successful weekend, that's pretty bad. I had the president of Poland here a few days ago, and we had a news conference. Many of you were here. And I made the statement. I said, we're very happy to announce that it's been over 2 weeks since anybody's been killed in D.C. And he looked at me like, is that supposed to be good? He's looking.
You said 117 X offenses prior to Trump. 7 only after. Oh, are you saying in D.C.? We would have to give it more time, though, right? To actually, gather data, I imagine. But if it goes down, that's good, right? I mean, that's what we all want. I mean, regardless if you like Trump, you hate Trump, really wherever you fall on this, if crime is going down, that would be a good thing, in my opinion. Less people being assaulted, robbed, and all that, right?
What kind of a place is this? And now it's been a long time, but...
Yeah, exactly. In a span of how long? So that's important because you kind of have to balance it out. If you're measuring it against a year of data prior, then we're going to kind of need we have to measure it against the same duration of time, right? So I'll have to look into that. If you have a source, I'll check that out.
And as I was saying it, I said, I'm not sure if that sounds good.
Oh, we got Groypers in the chat.
Great to you, but it doesn't sound good to somebody
Y'all are killing me.
A country where they don't have violent crime like we have. But now it's...
I haven't covered Fuentes on my channel. I think I would have to cover him. Apparently, he had 170,000 plus live viewers after the Charlie Kirk assassination, which is just wild. And I believe it was on Rumble, which, I mean, Rumble is not nearly as big as YouTube, right? So that was just fascinating to me. Dragonpool. So what rights should we go up in order to obtain? So what rights should we go up in order to obtain? Not really understanding the question. If you could expand on it a little bit. And then Brock, mod me. You do seem pretty cool, and I don't have none of my mods in here today. I guess they're all asleep right now. I don't know why I keep doing the streams at this time. All right. Mod rules, though, right? You can't just be silencing people because they disagree with you, right? We have all sorts of people here, right? Left, right. You've got everybody from communists, capitalists, progressives, conservatives. I just don't like spamming. It's very annoying. Don't be like a weirdo creep, all right? I've only had to ban one person for saying some really weird stuff, and they were talking about kids and stuff. That was months ago, and I banned them. Don't be doing that. And I have a third rule. What's my third rule? Oh, yeah. No calls to violence. It's pretty simple. Oh, and don't break TOS, obviously. So, you know what? I'll give you a mod.
It's a long time since that's happened. We went for years where at least one person was killed. Now, you're not seeing it all. It's like the border. Millions of people a year ago, millions of people poured into our country.
Give me a second. I got to pull up my other chat.
As reported by largely Democrats, actually. The border is secure. The country is secure. We've got the hottest country anywhere in the world. And I'll tell you, a year ago, we were a country in tremendous trouble, probably a dead country if it continued. So we're very happy about it. And so just, in terms of your question, people have never seen anything like what we're doing, and I think they're very happy. And they want us to be there. They don't want to be mugged. Who would say, gee, I don't want the National Guard? And you need that in terms of numbers. And also, you look at those...
Wait a second. You're actually in the National Guard? I really want to get your opinion. I want to get your opinion on... Is there any military people in here? There's actually a lot of military people. I always forget to ask, but appreciate your guys' service. But how do you guys feel about the National Guard being deployed? If you're in the National Guard, how do you feel about it being deployed in the states, in the cities, and whatnot? I'm seeing a lot of people in support of Fuentes. If you would have told me 10 years ago, a bunch of people would be supporting Fuentes and he would be like one of the most viewed streamers, I mean, within a period of time, compared, I think all the top streamers he was like beating out this past week. It's absolutely insane. Some people are saying it's a waste of taxpayer dollars.
As I looked at them, they're rough guys. They're,
Lord says the military shouldn't be deployed for something so minor. Ban says Fuentes has grown intellectually.
The Supreme Court voted recently on merit. We're a merit-based country again. I said they had tremendous courage to do it.
Oh, Asia. I keep seeing people, it seems like a lot of people are arguing with you. One of my mods you're really going to like. We have a commie mod. You're going to like them. But then we have our capitalist mods. You guys are going to be button heads, I think.
That we're a merit-based country again. When I looked at the people that were patrolling the streets for the National Guard and for others, I could see we're merit-based. They were rough-looking, they were tough-looking, and they love our country. So that's where we are, Brian. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, please.
Yes. Given with all the that's going on with Charlie Kirk's assassination and the left-wing, a lot of left-wing violence going on, do you have plans, and actually this is a great opportunity with all these people here, do you plan on designating Antifa finally a domestic terror organization?
Well, it's something I would do, yeah. If I have support from the people back here, I think we'd start with Pam, I think. But I would, if you give me...
Oh my gosh. Speak of the devil. I mentioned a capitalist mod, and in pops Dirty Money. Welcome, Dirty Money. You're up early. You're up early today. What's going on with you? You can't sleep?
I would do that 100%, and others also, by the way. But Antifa is terrible.
Are there other groups that you can think of?
There are other groups, yeah, there are other groups. We have some pretty radical groups, and they got away with murder. And also, I've been speaking to the Attorney General about bringing RICO against some of the people that you've been reading about that have been putting up millions and millions of dollars for agitation. These aren't protests. These are crimes, what they're doing, where they're throwing bricks at cars of ICE and Border Patrol. And they come in with a beautiful new car. They're so proud. It's Border Patrol, ICE, it's got whatever it is. And they're throwing rocks at it. And after 50 yards, it looks like an old beat-up vehicle. It was just brand new. It was just bought for the purposes. And they don't have to take that anymore. I let it be known. We'll take responsibility. They don't have to take it anymore. And they don't want to take it. They were told by a past administration, it became almost a culture, if somebody throws a rock at you, do nothing. If somebody spits in your face, do nothing. And I say, when they spit, you hit. You do whatever you want. You do whatever the heck.
Did you Dragon Pool? My bad. You said I've clarified 6 times now. Are you going to answer what rights should we give up in order to obtain the decrease in crime you talk about? Well, I'm not about giving up rights. So what rights are we losing currently? That's my question. Because I'm not really about giving up rights, right? Now, let's say the city had, like, I don't know, people were kicking in doors every single night and murdering people en masse, right? We would definitely have to have a crackdown, without a doubt, right? If you had like 2,000 people being murdered a day, but what rights are you talking about? I mean, if they were putting in or instilling martial law, curfews, are they doing that? Or are they just sort of patrolling? Because I'm not much for giving up rights. Because I mean, I like to look at rights as something that is supposed to be protected by government, but not given by government. So the right exists sort of outside of government, and it's sort of the government's job not to infringe upon that right. So I'm generally against giving up rights.
The hell you want? I watched it so sick it made me. For 4 years I had to sit home and watch people screaming at policemen and spitting in their face, and they weren't able to do anything. They just had a grin and bear it. They're standing up like a piece of steel. And a woman, in many cases, women, you can see they're professional agitators. I had one the other night. I had 4 the other night, all in one group, total phonies. I started to scream when I got into a restaurant, oh, something with Palestine. And I said, well, I'm doing a great job for peace in the Middle East. I should get lots of awards for that, right? With the Abraham Accords and everything else. But a woman just stood up and started screaming. And she got booed out of the place, too. There were a lot of people in the restaurant. I went there to show how safe, and it was safe. I mean, the woman is just a mouthpiece. All she was a paid agitator. And you have a lot of them. And I've asked Pam to look into that in terms of RICO, bringing RICO cases against the criminal RICO, because they should be put in jail. What they're doing to this country is really subversive.
Is that Mr. President? Can I ask you one on crime, Mr. President? Can I ask you one on
sure.
crime and one on Charlie Kirk? You've floated potentially going into St. Louis. You mentioned you want to go into Chicago next. Could St. Louis be after Chicago?
It's going to be around there someplace. Yeah, we got to save St. Louis. Got to save these cities. This isn't like, we're going to do something. We have to save St. Louis. We have to save Chicago. I know all about Chicago. I have a great...
I feel like this is my first time hearing about St. Louis. Is crime bad in St. Louis?
Beautiful building. I'm so proud of it. But, you get less proud when you see all the crime. When they announced 2 weeks ago, 11 people killed, just over a weekend, I think they said 38 people shot and 11 people dead. And then you watch Pritzker get up and say...
I see y'all mentioning the files. I think everybody's implicated in the files. I think it's powerful people we don't even know the names of. I don't think it's a political thing left or right. I think a bunch of people are implicated. And that if all the names came out, there'd be a reckoning. I swear they said there were thousands of people that were trafficked. I mean, was he just trafficking them to himself? I mean, he had this full-time job of just trafficking to himself. That just seems kind of weird to me. And with all the powerful people he rubbed shoulders with or rubbed elbows with, whatever body part he rubbed, against, I bet you there's a lot of people, powerful people, that do not want their names out.
Got crime under control.
That's my guess.
And I will say that Cash and the FBI did a good job. With a very light force, they went in, and for about 4 months, Cash or so, they've been working on keeping crime down. They have brought the numbers down a little bit. But those are the easy numbers. The first 20-25% are the easy numbers. That's where it gets. Then you have to bring in the big forces, right? Which is what we always intended to do. But I think the FBI's done a very good job.
Somebody said Bill Gates on the list. Yo, have you guys seen that Bill Gates interview where he's asked about Epstein? And he says something, if you have it, it's just chilling to me. I've shown it on stream. I'm not going to pull it up right now, but maybe in a bit. But he says, well, what does it matter? He's dead now. It was his answer. It just shakes me. I'm like, whoa. You got to look up that interview. Like Bill Gates interview Epstein. It's like towards the end of it, chilling. Or maybe that's just me.
In Memphis and Chicago, they brought it down a little bit. Like 20% and 25%. Well, I guess it's not so little, but we have a long way to go. We think Chicago is going to be next, and we'll get to St. Louis also.
And on Charlie Kirk's assassination.
Well, he's dead, exactly. And I see Joe S., you said, is the host MAGA. No, I'm not pro-MAGA, I'm not anti-MAGA, not Democrat, not Republican. I guess I would have to say I'm independent. I feel like if I ascribe myself to anything, it comes with baggage. Like, I'm not going to agree 100% with this person or this side, 100% with this person or this side. I think even broken clocks are right twice a day. We could probably learn from both sides. People want to say I'm a fence sitter. Okay, whatever. But you could ask me about individual maybe policies or points or what have you and get my opinion, but I'm not about just like circle jerking. That's why I don't want an echo chamber here. That's why it's all opinions welcome. That's why I like the arguments and the debates and everything. So it's really, you just have to hear each point that I have for, each situation that comes up.
New Orleans we want to get to, too.
I think that the whole left, right, Democrat, Republican, there only being two people to pick when it's time to elect somebody. I think that's kind of by design and a way to actually control people. Not trying to go super deep into that, but that's my idea.
FBI is investigating the potential role of left-wing organizations in the assassination. I'm wondering if you think if Charlie Kirk's assassin worked alone or if he worked with...
I don't know. I mean, I can tell you he didn't work alone on the internet, because it seems that he became radicalized on the internet. That's just by watching the same things that you're watching and hearing. It looks like he became radicalized over the internet. And it seems like his wonderful parents brought in a wonderful neighborhood, smart guy, great boards, great marks, great student. And then something happened to him over a fairly short period of time. It looks like he was radicalized over the internet, and it's radicalized on the left. He's a left. We have a lot of problems.
Dragonpool, I'm not gonna lie, that quote threw me off as well. And then somebody said Nick Fuentes for president. I'm seeing a lot of Nick Fuentes support in here. I might have to run another poll just to see what the temperature is for Nick Fuentes.
With the left, and they get protected, and they shouldn't be protected. But as you understand, I think very well from
exactly up versus down. I like that.
The tone of your question. Thank you very much.
On Venezuela, on Israel. First on Venezuela, what can you tell us about this Venezuelan boat that was taken out? And do you plan to provide proof that these were narco-terrorists who were on their way to the U.S.?
Well, we have proof. All you have to do is look at the cargo that was, like, it's spattered all over the ocean. Big bags of cocaine and fentanyl all over the place. And it was, plus we have recorded evidence that they were leaving.
Zanadu, you said Nick realistically would never be president. I'm just saying, I'm not going to necessarily argue with it, but you got to be careful with saying never and speaking in absolutes. I remember in 2015, Trump coming down the escalator, the debates. I remember the news saying he'll never be president. And then it happened. And it was just, I remember watching the election as it was happening. And when he won, I remember I hit up my brother and I'm just like, yo, Trump won. It was just, for me, just so, I mean, it was like my first election, like really paying attention, like closely, because I was like of age and everything. But I was very surprised. So, you know, they say never say never, right? I mean, I get where you're coming from, though. Because, I mean, Nick Fuentes has a lot of baggage, so.
We're just very careful because we know you people would be after us. We're very careful.
Somebody said Vance and Fuentes. I really think 2028 they're going to run Vance and Tulsi Gabbard. That's what I'm thinking. Could be wrong, obviously. Who am I? I'm just a guy orbiting a black hole.
The military has been amazing. And General Kane showed me a little while ago the clip. But you can actually see it. But you don't have to see it because we have recorded proof and evidence. We know what time they were leaving, when they were leaving, what they had, and all of the other things that you'd like to have. But we have noticed that there are no ships in the ocean anymore. We're seeing that there's like no ships, no, you know, when the first one we went, there were hundreds of boats. Now there are no boats. I wonder why. Meaning no drugs are coming across. Probably stopping some fishermen too. I mean, to be honest, if I were a fisherman, I wouldn't want to go fishing. Just a nice, let's take a little trip, because I'd say, man, if they, maybe
I really think the Democrats, that was a big loss for them, losing Tulsi Gabbard. I was really surprised that they didn't put, like, why didn't they like Tulsi Gabbard? It seemed like she would have been a pretty strong pick, and I thought she would have actually done really well against Trump. I'm very surprised that they didn't really give her a chance.
I think I have drugs downstairs. I don't want that. I think the fishing business probably been hurt, but no, there are literally no boats. This was a boat, and we were surprised to see it. Now, what does that mean? That means there's no drugs coming by sea, but they do come by land. And you know what? We're telling the cartels right now, we're going to be stopping them too. When they come by land, we're going to be stopping them the same way we stop the boats. And you'll see that. But maybe by talking about it a little bit, it won't happen. If it doesn't happen, that's good. But
I just want to say, I feel like we already know what's going to happen in 2028 for the right. It's going to be J.D. Vance and then whoever he picks. Elon Musk is talking about, you know, the third party situation. You know, maybe he'll be backing somebody to try to start his third party. But who is the left going to run? Newsom? Like, I'm really curious. I mean, Newsom's the only person I hear floated. And then Brock says, Charlie Kirk versus Hassan Piker debate 8 years ago. They debated? I know he was, Hassan was actually scheduled to debate Charlie Kirk in like a week or two, if I'm not mistaken, about 2 weeks from now. But I'll definitely pull up that. If there's a video of them debating, I'm really interested in that.
They killed 300,000 people in our country last year, and we're not letting it happen anymore.
And then on Israel, did Bibi Netanyahu speak to you directly to alert you that Israel was going to be striking Hamas sites in Qatar?
No, he didn't. Yeah, go ahead.
How did you learn of it?
8 years ago. All right. No,
Go ahead, please.
Look that up.
You mentioned that the shooter was radicalized online. Do you
I think
believe
so.
that social
But,
media
by the way,
companies...
when I say that, that's my opinion. I think he was radicalized online based on what they're saying.
Do social media companies bear any responsibility for that? And how does that
I'm going to have to ask, I don't know,
know.
I'd ask Pam that question. I don't know if you or Todd could give an answer to that. Somebody has to bear some responsibility.
You know, and President Trump, I've always told parents, you got to watch what your kids are doing on the internet, what they're doing online, what they're listening to, what they're reading. They're all online. They're all on their phone.
You know, to all the parents out there, you know, I don't have any kids and everything. I do think about this, like when I have kids, it's like, how do you, I know there's a lot of parental controls, but when do you give your kid a smartphone? How do you police that? Because just giving a kid a smartphone or a tablet and just saying like, all right, adios, you know, I'll see you later, you know, close the door to your room and do whatever you want. That does seem a little bit insane. So how do you even like thread that needle? Like where, I don't know. I don't have kids. It's a little far out on the horizon. I don't expect kids for a while, but it is something I think about and worry about. I'm also looking up this debate though, Hassan and Charlie Kirk. You said 8 years ago. Hassan Piker, obviously with the Charlie Kirk stuff that happened, that stuff is populating first, but if that exists, we are definitely going to check it out because I'm interested. Oh, I think I see it. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to pull that up at some point.
Phones all the time. Parents have got to monitor that because this starts when you're young. This starts when you're young, when you listen to these groups, when you watch these shows, and parents have got to just be vigilant. So sure, that's part of it, and they're meeting kids online who they think are kids, and they can be anywhere in the world and talking to them, and yeah, they are being radicalized.
Mr. President,
he went bad, and he just went bad very quickly in a sense, because he sort of led a very normal life, a life of, you know, great education, schools, everything else, but
whoa, yo, Jonathan Stewart, you said it. You said actualized. You know, YouTube is really weird about what the words you say. So much crap keeps showing up, and now it's in the Nintendo Mario Kart. What are you talking about? What's in Nintendo Mario Kart? It's really bad, the stuff that people show. You're saying Nintendo has been compromised? Not Nintendo, I'm sorry. Mario Kart, I remember Mario Kart as a kid, sitting on the bus, playing with everybody else, playing Mario Kart. Those were good times. Good memories. Don't mess with Mario Kart.
Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. How will
Bathing
you send
suits.
the National Guard into Chicago without the cooperation of the
Poses,
governor?
Well, if they do,
I don't even want to imagine.
It's not going to matter to us at all. You know who wants to help us? Police department. They have no respect for the governor. They have no respect for the mayor. They respect us. And we found that in Washington. You know, we haven't had total support in Washington from.
I'm gonna check out that Mario Kart. I've not heard
I don't want
this.
to say the mayor because she was better than most, but we haven't had but we have had great support from the Metropolitan Police. They're like brothers of these people. They're really like brothers. You see that. They work together. And so if the governor wants to support, as I said to Bill, it's going to be his proudest moment, what he's going to do, the governor of Tennessee, what's going to happen with Memphis. In 3-4 weeks, we'll stand together and we'll say, look at this. The crime has almost disappeared, maybe completely disappeared.
I can't believe the
in
stuff people are
Washington. They don't even know how to record it because
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt this, but
coming up with using Mario Kart World's photo mode. Like, what the hell is this? We got cows chilling in the lava.
I mean, I saw some photos that I was like, it's a little much. Sorry, not to completely sidetrack us here.
So much, you know, they've never heard. I heard 87% is down. I said, really? Who are the 13%? Because it's more than that. It's actually more. Hard to believe, right? You're going to have the same result.
Nintendo, I feel like they are so brand safe. Like, they're very protective of their brand. So I'd be very surprised if they had extremely or very provocative themes in their games, because their brand is rather, they're pretty squeaky, right? From what I understand.
Results in Chicago, and we hope we have the governor's help, but if we don't, we're doing
please
it without
do.
him.
And I'll say, I mean, you can't post links in chat if you guys want. I think I just dropped the link to, after I say that, you dropped the link to Discord. It's also in the description. Also, the videos we're watching today are in the description. The next one is a sociology class where they talk about political violence and terrorism. I saw some clips from. That's what we're doing next. Really interesting. Want to get into that. But you could join the Black Hole Discord, drop links and suggestions and whatnot. We could pull them up on stream. It makes it a little easier, but I try to look up, whatever people kind of throw out there as we're going.
You had the framework that's been agreed to with TikTok, for example. Will China continue to have a stake in the company, or will
the Japanese are very conservative? Okay.
It looks to me, and I'm speaking to President.
Well, you say that, and then I've seen. Well, I don't know. That's a very broad statement. I mean, because I've also seen some kind of like unhinged stuff out of Japan, right? But I guess like maybe an anime or something. I don't want to say unhinged, but you know what I mean, right? Like pretty provocative stuff. But I guess you're saying, on average, they're conservative.
On Friday for confirmation of that, and frankly,
for manga,
a big deal. And we've had very good meetings. As you know, we were in Europe. Our people, Scott Bessent and Jameson Greer, and others. And it was a very big meeting with China. And they're treating us with respect. We treat them with respect too. But it was very successful. And on top of it, we have what could be a very good deal. Don't forget, I've had more people say, could you try and keep TikTok alive? I use TikTok. I mean, I have to admit it, in the election, and look how I did with youth. No Republicans come close. I blew everyone away. If you look back, not so long ago, Romney, he got like 7% of the youth. I got like 8 times that amount. I
think you guys were saying like you could post them and I could copy paste them or something. So YouTube likes to moderate without saying anything to anybody. So if you guys say a comment that YouTube does not like, it will not show up for any of us, but on your screen it shows up. Now generally I will have this chat somewhere on screen for transparency, so you could kind of tell when your message hasn't come through. There are just some words, maybe phrases, that are just going to kind of be blacklisted. I don't have that list. I don't make that list. If my mods do something or if I do something, it'll pop up in the chat and tell you. But if it just doesn't show up, that's just kind of on YouTube. I'm going to try to get the chat on screen. I've been having trouble the last 2 streams. I'm not sure why, but just an FYI. So sometimes we're not seeing your messages.
Got tremendous numbers of youth. By the way, I want to say, Charlie helped me. And Charlie was the one, get on TikTok. He used to say to me, get on TikTok. Charlie was unbelievable. So probably, and I did. I had somebody named TikTok Jack. And he'd put that camera, he said, just a real quick statement, sir, like 10 seconds or less. They didn't like anything over 10 seconds, but it worked. But Charlie is the one that really, and my son Barron also. And I have to say, Don, Eric, the whole group, it's important. And it can maybe even bring us closer to China. We had a very good meeting with China. I was surprised. I didn't expect it to that extent. And I'm going to speak again with President Xi on Friday. And, I think that'll confirm things up.
Who's buying it? A question on Charlie Kirk and crime. On Charlie Kirk, do you plan to speak at the funeral, and what would your message be?
Well, I'm going on Sunday. We're taking a whole plane load, and having. I was invited on Saturday, but I said I'd rather save it for Sunday. We're going to have a stadium, and I'll bet that stadium is going to be pretty packed, maybe completely packed. It's going to be big, but I'm going to be at the stadium, and I guess I'll say a few words. I don't know, but I guess I will. But I knew him very well. He was an amazing guy. He was all about young people, getting them started right, and he was like a magnet.
Yeah, I've heard there's an exodus from the left. Like the left is losing a lot of people because of this event, because of people celebrating and whatnot. A lot of people have lost their jobs due to their social media posts in regards to Charlie Kirk. We'll have to do, I'm curious how to quantify how many people are leaving the left, but we'll have to look at that at some point.
Young people, they just attracted to him. He loved them, and they attracted to him. His wife is a tremendous person, by the way.
Obviously, I believe in freedom of speech. I don't think people should be celebrating, but you have the right to, say what you want. So, I defend your right to say what you want. However, if you're going to, if you won't not celebrate for like the humanity's sake, at least don't celebrate openly for self-preservation's sake. If you make your side look bad and you kind of push people away, then you're going to lose votes, and ultimately you're just kind of pushing people to the other side. So just thinking like a couple steps ahead or a few steps ahead, when you make those posts, you're really only preaching to the choir. It's kind of a circle jerk. You know, everybody already agrees with you, but you're pushing away people that are like moderate, that you could have won over. And if you lose those people, then you're going to lose the elections. So if not for like, humanity's sake, like I said, self-preservation or strategy would be a good reason to not go out and celebrate. Of course, I'm all about freedom of speech, so, defend your right to say it. But strategically, I don't think it's a good look. And optically, I don't think it's a good look.
He always had great respect for his wife. He got married. I didn't know he was getting married. I heard he got married, and he loved her. He really loved her. She loved him, and I think she'll have something to do with keeping that whole thing going. Turning.
I heard about that, Dirty. Yes, I mean, I saw the story,
and I heard they had
which is just, bro. And that's another fear I have when I hear these crazy stories with teachers. That story that Dirty Money just mentioned. I saw this one. I don't know if we covered it. But basically, teachers being on social media, essentially posting thirst traps. There was this one guy who was streaming live from his classroom, and his like female students were like unbraiding his hair or braiding his hair. I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. I mean, they're not my kids, so that's I guess up to those parents and stuff. Maybe they're cool with it. But if I had a daughter, and she was like braiding her teacher's hair, I don't know how I would feel. I know how I'd feel about that. So, wow. We'll have to cover that too, actually, at some point.
So he wanted to get it up to 20,000 chapters. That's a lot. That would have been a lifetime's work. I heard that over the last 4 days, they have 38,000 people 38,000 chapters at colleges, schools, other places. Numbers that, nobody's ever heard of numbers like that. So I think turning point could be, through what happened, this horrible act, it could be maybe bigger than it could have ever been had he been there. And I will say this, he'd be very happy if he saw what was going on. And there's some very good people, because I speak at Turning Point quite a bit. And Charlie would call me up. So the last...
Jason E. says, I don't know. I think it's worse if it was just one girl doing it, more so than a classroom of kids doing it. I think I kind of see your point. Maybe if it was what is that called, where you like do hair or something? Is that like cosmetology or something, where you're doing like makeup or hair? If it was a class like that, maybe, right? Because it's kind of like in the curriculum, I suppose. If it's like social studies and you're braiding your teacher's hair, something, in my opinion, has gone wrong. That's just me, though. To each their own.
Last time I spoke to him, he said, sir, and I think it was Phoenix. Sir, could you get to Phoenix? This was like in a day. I said, Charlie, I'm the President of the United States. You're calling, asking me if I could speak tomorrow in Phoenix. You can't do that to me, Charlie. But usually I ended up going. He was great. He was a great guy, and he didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve this, believe me.
Ilhan Omar, after his assassination, called Charlie Kirk a reprehensible human being. Should be stripped of her committee assignments?
I would say, I think she's a disgraceful person. I think she's a disgraceful person, a loser. It's amazing the way people, but I know it's people from her area, maybe of the world. I don't know. They got here and they vote her in. It's hard to believe, but I think she's a disgusting person.
One more question, if I could. A lot of these, in recent of these kind of trans shooters that we've seen over the last couple incidents, this flag right here is up and down 14th Street. This is what would be a trans flag. A lot of people are very threatened by this flag. It means a lot of different negative things to people, violence. Would you be opposed to taking this flag down up and down the streets of DC?
Well, I wouldn't be. Then they'll sue and they'll get freedom of speech stuff, so that'll happen. But I would have no problem with it. I will say, and Steve might just mention this, Todd, you might mention it too, because we're putting out an order. Freedom of speech means you can burn the American flag, which I think is horrible. But I noticed something over the last little while. You know, as you do this, you start noticing things that you wouldn't normally think. It really causes unrest and violence when they burn American flag. So the American flag, I wanted anybody burns the American flag, go to jail based on freedom of speech, goes to jail immediately. But the freedom of speech protected them, right? And so, and that's been argued a couple of times, and you know, it's one of those things. But you know what hasn't been argued, and we're going to be arguing it, I think, very soon, and that's the violence. They incite violence. So when I saw it just yesterday, they burned the American flag, and people that were there were fine. And all of a sudden, they're going crazy, and there's fist fights. It wasn't in Memphis either. But I will say, it incites violence. And I think you just do the exact same thing. Don't use freedom of speech. Use the incitement of violence. I mean, it's really, you got to see, these people were going at it. And, you know, you could burn other things and people just sit there, they fall asleep. You burn the American flag, and you're on both sides. But the level of violence I saw this flag burning cause was incredible. It was an incitement. So I hope you guys are going to be able to do that, Pam, right?
Well, there's also groups called Trans-Tifa. So perhaps if you can label them.
It's interesting. I think we did a flag burning poll. Actually, let's do that next. I'm going to check out this poll. So Kash Patel, I'm curious where chat is on Kash Patel. And close this. So we've got about, oh, sorry, my stuff's catching up. About 827 votes. Is Kash Patel doing a good job? It's actually stayed about the same. Yes, 48% say yes, 52% say no. So this is a really even split. I'm curious over the next couple weeks, few months, and you know the rest of the administration, where this number goes, right? But like, you know what? We got 830. I think I'm gonna kill this one. Flag burning. I'm curious where we're at flag burning. What do you think? What's the prompt here? They don't give you, okay, they give me enough characters. Should flag burning be protected by free speech? Should flag burning be protected by free speech? All right, bam. Poll in the chat, new poll here. The last one, almost like 900 votes, more or less even.
Them a domestic terrorist group, and in all reality, you could take that flag down because it would represent the Trans-Tifa.
Well, I think you probably could. Again, you'll be sued, and it's okay. I've been sued before a couple of times, you may have seen. Anyway.
Netanyahu said that he doesn't rule out targeting Hamas anywhere they are. You said that you don't want to see Qatar hit again. Are there any guarantees that Qatar...
Well, he won't be hitting in Qatar, as I say. I call it Qatar. You call it Qatar. You're actually more right, but actually you're allowed to go. The Emir said, you can say it any way you want, but I've always thought of it as Qatar. I think it's a beautiful sound. And actually, they've been a very good ally. And a lot of people don't know that. But he won't be hitting Qatar, but he will be maybe going after. Now, there was an article that I read in a newspaper just about an hour ago where Hamas said they're going to use the 20 hostages as human shields. They're going to bring them up from the dark tunnels, and they're going to put them in the line of fire so that if Israel goes forward, they're going to die. And I thought that was very terrible, and I put out a statement on that. You saw that.
Mr. Charlie Kirk, in retrospect, given all of the moving...
I hear you, Brock. I got one more video planned after this one that I find interesting, or at least I've seen snippets of it, and I found it interesting. Hopefully you guys find it interesting as well. After that, it'll be basically a free-for-all. I'll start looking up more of what you guys are talking about and just kind of, you know, being a little bit more loose with it. And then eventually, I think, chill out, maybe some music and gaming and stuff, because the politics stuff, doing that for 6, 8, 10 hours at a time on stream could be just a tad bit draining. I'm not going to lie. But we'll definitely keep circling back to it. But I could do the Charlie Kirk Hassan debate after the next thing.
has paid tribute to Charlie Kirk.
Right.
Do you think it would have been fitting to lower the flags, to have staff when Melissa Horman, the Minnesota House Speaker, was gunned down by an assassin as well?
I'm not familiar. Oh, the
The
who?
Minnesota House Speaker, a Democrat, who
Oh.
was assassinated this summer.
Well, if the governor had asked me to do that, I would have done that. But the governor of Minnesota didn't ask me. I didn't. I wouldn't have thought of that. But I would have if somebody had asked me. People make requests for the lowering of flag, and oftentimes you have to say no because it would be a lot of lowering. The flag would never be up. Had the governor of Minnesota asked me to do that, I would have done that gladly.
And given the killing of Melissa Hortman, the attack on Paul Pelosi, the attack on Gabby Giffords, the attack on the Pennsylvania governor's mansion, why make the case that violence is only on one side? It seems to be taking
I didn't
place
say it's on
across
one
the-
side, but I say the radical left causes tremendous violence, and they seem to do it in a bigger way. But the radical left really is caused a lot of problems for this country. I really think they hate our country. Okay, yeah, please.
This may be related to the RICO work that you're
Right.
doing, and I'd like to confirm.
And we are really looking at that seriously.
Vice President Vance was speaking with Stephen Miller earlier today about targeting NGOs that they were saying phone.
Did anybody see? Apparently, JD Vance had hosted the Charlie Kirk show. Did anybody catch that? I haven't had a chance.
Violence.
Right.
Is that? Can you speak more to that? And what NGOs specifically are you looking to target, sir?
A number of them. Steve, please.
Yes, so I believe what you're referring to is there are these nonprofit entities that organize, as the president mentioned, attacks on ICE officers, attacks on Border Patrol agents, organize
Yo, Dirty, what do you think about it?
doxing campaigns, which are a violation of federal law. They break off cement and they bring into riots.
What do you guys
They
think about
organize
it?
Drop points for weapons, organize drop points for gas masks, organize drop points for all the materials necessary to launch a riot. Of course, you saw that during the Black Lives Matter riots as well too. So there's this whole network of organizations, and I think the key point the president's been making is somebody is paying for all of this. This is not happening for free. And so under the president's direction, the attorney general is going to find out who is paying for it, and they will now be criminally liable for paying for violence.
Okay, tribute.
And you know, a new thing that I've been seeing a lot of lately, but never saw it before, is they're walking in with bricks and rocks and everything. And the FBI or the Border Patrol or ICE.
Yeah, heavy hitters,
police
okay.
are grabbing them and taking them away, and that's great. And then they whip out a hammer, and it's a beautiful hammer. Really, it's nice. You know, this is not a hammer somebody happens up. These are serious hammers, beautiful, brand new hammers. And they start breaking up the concrete sidewalks and the.
Pam Bondi, you said her latest interview? Quick synopsis, anybody?
Granite curbs in many cases. Granite is hard to cut. You know, it's very hard stone.
I've cut some granite. It's very, very heavy. Very, very, very heavy. Had to replace some countertops. Whew.
And they're banging away and handing out pieces of stone. So instead of having it in bags, they're banging the sidewalk, knocking them. You have to see what some of these sidewalks look like when they finish, and especially the curbs, because the granite curbs are very, very expensive. And
Responsible of what?
You know, very hard. They are almost indestructible, but not when it gets pounded on for 20 minutes by some pretty strong guy. And then they hand out big chunks of stone so that people can throw them at the police and people can drop them off bridges into car windows. No, we have a long way to go, and we're going to make it all good. We're going to make it really safe. This country is going to be safe. We've got
I see what you're saying.
almost 3.5 years. Think of that, 3.5 years. It's a long time. It goes quickly. But at the end of that time, I hope one of the many things we can say is that we made our cities safe again.
I'm going to have to dig
Thank
into
you
that,
very
Purdy.
much, everyone.
So, seems as though he's pushing forward with National Guard in more cities. Curious how you guys feel about that. Is anybody in a city that has had National Guard or is kind of on the docket, I guess, on the itinerary for the National Guard? And then how do you feel about it? Link for this, I mean, this is the White House. Okay, it comes straight from the White House page, but the link is in the description. I guess we could revisit, before I go to the next video, let's revisit the poll here. So I said, should flag burning be protected by free speech? Now we got a little bigger of a split. It's funny, the Kash Patel was like 50-50. This one's so 45% of you say yes, the flag burning should be protected by the freedom of speech, and 55% of you say no. Oh, how many votes? Oh, only 143. So I mean, it's still pretty early in chat. Still pretty early. But obviously, White House, I mean, check it out. It's the White House, right? I was interested in this now. So this channel posts, it's like a sociology class, and they post their classes online. And one of their, or this video, one of their latest videos, is what happens next. Discussion on political violence and terrorism. I saw some clips from it. This is Dr. Sam Richards. He's been an instructor here for this course since 1991. And this is like a real college course out of Penn State University. So I saw some clips from it. We're going to get started on this and just see what's going on, see how this vibes and stuff. I found it interesting when I was listening.
About some things, okay? So,
I just want to make sure you guys get that, though. The link is also in the description, but if you enjoy his lecturing and you know, his rhetoric and everything, definitely go check it out.
Can you go to the next slide? So today is the anniversary of 9/11. You know, we had Social 19 at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, September 11th. And it was really, really powerful experience. Sometimes people ask me what has been the most memorable Social 19 class, and I often reference that one, in that we had a couple people in class who had parents or relatives. One was a father and one was a brother or a sister, who worked in the Twin Trade Towers in New York. And this was back before everybody had a cell phone, and you know, people had flip phones and that kind of thing. But they didn't know if they're in the case of their father, and I think it was a brother who survived. And it was a really intense class, and it was down the hall, and really, really just profound, because, you know, I knew that the world had shifted on that day. And
the age range here varies widely in this channel. I was very young. I think I was about 6 years old when 9/11 happened. I still have the memory of it. My older brother was yelling, woke up the family. I remember running out to the living room, and the plane was like hitting the building. And I didn't go to like daycare or kindergarten or whatever it was at that time, and things were just weird. But people always have their stories. It seems like everybody, you know, remembers where they were that day and everything. And again, it's a very early memory of mine, but I still remember that just how weird it was. And yeah,
it was, and it did. Things were really, really powerful, and a lot of people were canceling class. But what I heard from my students really early on that morning, I heard from a bunch of people, and they're like, "Don't cancel class. We need to have class." So that evening, then we had a gathering. My class really pushed it. We had a gathering, a vigil at the Peace Garden. And a lot of you probably don't know even what the Peace Garden is. It's that little park behind McAllister Building next to the hub, between Henderson and McAllister next to the hub. And that is called the Peace Garden because we had a random shooting on campus in the I think around 97. And some young woman who was mentally ill brought a gun to campus and killed one student and wounded another student on the hub lawn. And so that's why that garden exists. And it's funny how, you know, these stories are there and we don't, you know, they're there in the memories.
You know what, hey, maybe that's something we could all agree on in chat. 9/11 was bad. I think we could all kind of come around and say, hey, that was bad. All right, we could find some common ground here, right?
like myself who have been around, but other folks don't know. But that's what that is when you go into that garden. And so we had a gathering that night of September 11th in the Peace Garden. And then students, it was the only thing that really happened on campus. Everything was just completely shut down. But we did that, and lots of students from many, many different parts of campus came, and we did a candlelight visual. And it was good. It was important, and it's just important in these times. And then yesterday, we had the killing of Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk has spoken in this room a couple of times. And he is for those who don't know, he started university when he was 18, like many of you, most of you. And, he really wanted to be involved and be active. And when he got to the university, and I met Charlie Kirk when he was here the first time, he decided that he started taking classes, and he sat in on some of these big lecture classes, and, where you take notes. They put PowerPoint slides up, and, you write notes down, and then a few weeks later you take an exam, and you see if you can memorize everything that was on those PowerPoint slides. And then as soon as you take the exam, you forget it all because it doesn't matter to your life, and it's irrelevant. And he started doing that, and he said, this is not for me. I actually want to do something. I want to be active. I want to be involved. I want to get young. I want to get people like me really active in changing the world. And so he dropped out, and he had the courage to drop out, right? Which a lot of folks probably get to that same place, but they don't do that. But he did, and he's quite talented from a really young age. He was quite a talented speaker, and developed a kind of a sense of confidence, and chose his ideas that were important to him. We all have certain, we don't all. A lot of us are just kind of floating through the world, and we haven't really found ourselves yet. But he had certain ideas that were important, and then over the years, those ideas shifted in different directions. But, I listened to him a lot. And, you can, one thing I want to say that's very important, we have, 1,200 hours of video up from Social 119. And in 1,200 hours, if you scroll through 1,200 hours of video, you can find something that you can find a lot of things that you like, and you can find a lot of things that you don't like. And then you can, form your opinion, whichever way you want to go. Like, I like this guy, or I like this class, or this is a good class, this is valuable, etc. Or I don't. And this is stupid, and this guy's a knucklehead, or he's bad for young people, or whatever the case is. And Social 119 is really important and more students should take it, or Social 119 should be shut down. You can scroll through those, 1,000+ hours of video and find whatever you want to find to make your point, right? Well, the same with somebody like him. Same with anybody like that. He's I would listen to him often and be like, listen to him debating someone. I'd be like, okay, that's a good point. That's a cool point. Okay, that's good. Okay, I don't like that. That's like, yeah. Oh, that's cool. No, that's not cool. I don't like that. And that's how life is. And that's how life should be. And if you're really engaged, that's how it should be. You can't, if you listen to someone or find somebody out there in the world who you agree with on everything, then you probably can assume that you have some degree of schizophrenia or psychosis because you're listening to yourself. Because there's nobody anywhere that you agree with 100% of the time.
Exactly. And that's why I do appreciate this chat. I like the pushback. I like the debate. I like the conversation. And again, like he said, I don't think anybody agrees with anybody 100% of the time, right?
That's the nature of it, right? So, people with me, sometimes they take a little tiny clip out of 8 seconds and they're like, oh, this guy is a lunatic, right? And I'm like, well, you didn't get the 8 seconds before and you didn't get the 8 seconds after. You got that 8 seconds. Well, that happens a lot. And I'm watching that now on, Reddit and on Twitter and on different things, So I want to caution you all, caution everybody to be careful about doing this to anyone, okay?
I'll check out the Pam Bondi stuff.
He kind of essentially is assassinated for his ideas, for challenging people. And whoa. Man, I've received death threats, okay? So this is serious. Like, we're in this space, here we are, okay? So, Gary the Willard Preacher over the years, I'm a friend of Gary's. Gary and I have done a couple debates together as fundraising endeavors, fundraising debates, because, students in this class used to raise money for projects that we were doing in Haiti for many years. And so a couple different groups of students and a couple different semesters, they said, hey, can you do a debate with Gary? And then we'll charge admission to the debate, and then that's the money that we'll donate to this project in Haiti. So I've always told students, hey, listen, man, you want to hone your thinking skills? Go try to debate Gary. Right. Go try to debate him, man.
Well, we covered that yesterday. We were going through, I was asking people to send me all this stuff from Charlie Kirk that they think shows him spreading hate. And we were going through clip by clip. I mean, I still have like a bunch to go through, really, because there was a long list, but it would have been here like kind of all day. But we went through at least 5 or 6 of the very popular quotes that are going around. I'm not going to say go back and watch that stream. It was like 8 hours long. It was in like the first hour or two. But we did cover that a bit. We'll probably circle back on some of those quotes and like watch them in full context. I like watching things in full context. I hate when people clip people out of context. It's just, it's very disingenuous.
You're almost certainly going to lose, okay? And he's just better at it. He's a really nice guy, actually. In the debates that he and I did, it wasn't so much a debate, really. And what it was I knew Gary, and I know that sometimes, he says things to get people's attention. Because if you don't, wait, are we am I on camera up here in the front of the room? Hey, team, can you put me on something?
I know this is taking a while to kind of get going and stuff. I mean, I've only seen clips from this, so I haven't like previewed the whole thing. I just figured we'd just watch it together. But I just want to let him, again, I don't want to clip people out of context, right? So I'm just going to kind of let him get started. I know it's not as flashy as, some of the other stuff, but sometimes, it's cool to slow down a bit and just, vibe out and have these discussions.
There we go. All right. So this is what you do when you walk past Gary, like this. He's talking and you're walking, right? But here's what you do when Gary says something that's really like, boom, something that's like that, a little bit controversial, something you're walking along and you go like, what did he just say? Right? And that means you've stopped. And that means now you're going to listen. And so that means Gary's going to start. And then someone's going to start debating him. And then now you've done what we're supposed to be doing at universities, which is engaging and thinking and debating and like, okay, that's good. And you can say, oh, yeah, but he says things that are insensitive or whatever. I don't know.
I watched the empathy clip. In the clip, he said he would talk about the differences between empathy and sympathy and his viewpoints on it. If he ever does talk about that and give more context, if you guys have seen that, if you could let me know, that'd be really cool, because I'd love to pull that up at some point. But in the clip I saw, he basically said, I prefer sympathy over empathy, and we could talk about that some other time. But I have yet to find any clips or context for him actually going in depth. But if you guys have, I mean, let me know, please.
Maybe it's because I'm a white man. Maybe it's because I'm 65. But like, we're adults. It's all right, you know. So I always say that about him. And when Charlie came to Penn State, I said the same thing. People would say, oh, this guy, oh, God, either they love him or they're going to go try to protest. And I'm like, what are you going to protest? What are you protesting? Ideas? Like, what are you actually protesting? Come on, man. Instead of protesting, what you do is go and debate him, right? Go debate him. But, you know, a lot of people don't want to do that because they're going to look silly because he became a really smart guy. And you can say, well, he can't be very smart. Some of you maybe, you can't be very smart because I disliked his ideas. Well, you can dislike ideas, but debate. That's what we're doing at a university. This is it. This is it, man. We're trying to be smarter. We're trying to just be better and smarter than what we were when we started. And so when the news of his death yesterday really, it led me to, can you go backwards one, Nish? What happens next? Okay, now what? Where are we going? Okay, so go ahead, go forward, and then go one more. And it led me here. You know, violence or the threat of violence against civilians to achieve some political goal.
Now, would you guys characterize the Charlie Kirk assassination, murder, killing, as terrorism?
So 9/11 is terrorism. What happened yesterday, the killing of Charlie Kirk, is terrorism. So, I have my own thoughts when I think about this question of, okay,
domestic,
next?
yeah.
What's going to happen next? Where are we going to go? I have my own thoughts, but I'm of a different generation. So I really don't want to hear my thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts. Like, what do you think? What's next, y'all? So, you two gents. So I'd like to have All
right, so here we go. And I think this is where it gets a bit more interesting because he has some students come up and they actually start to have the discussion.
We have two volunteers. I didn't pick anybody out before class. I happened to speak to would somebody else like to?
What's Cash being questioned on?
It'd be nice if
I saw somebody say that in chat.
No, I need a woman actually. I don't want to do the male woman thing, but we got to have women. You haven't volunteered yet, right? You want? Okay, all right.
Yo, Sergeant, I created the poll because people disagree, right? Actually, glad you brought it up. Let's check the poll out before we get too deep into this real quick. So, poll in chat. Should flag burning be protected by free speech? 43% of you say yes, 57% of you say no. And yeah, the reason it's a poll is because, do you see how that split is? It's not like a 90-10 issue. It's not an 80-20 issue, at least in this chat. How many votes do we got? Okay, it's still pretty low in votes, to be fair. It's not even quite 400 yet. But it seems like it's split. I've done this poll before, something similar to it, and it was rather split. So obviously, if it was a 90-10 or 95-5 or some sort of issue like that, I would see your point a little bit more. But if people are contesting it, then I think it's an interesting conversation to have.
Are there any international students who, this is not just about the U.S., by the way. Anybody international who would be like, yeah. Anybody from the Middle East, by the way? Wait, do you want to volunteer? Yeah? You want to go? Wait, hang on, before you do. Any woman, are you from the Middle East? Where are you from? Saudi, you want to volunteer? Okay, come on. Sorry, bro, I'll hit you up next time. All right.
Really? On the investigation?
You guys move down that way. I'm going to have her sit here. Dude, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I need that. All right. Okay, can we... You know, by the way, Jamie is in my ear, and she just asked me a question. Jamie is one of the moderators of the class, and the chat.
Let me ask what's I imagine it should be protected by free speech because of the fact that it's like freedom of speech gives you the protection to exercise, to exercise your speech, right? To burn the flag. It's like the flag represents all the ideas of America, right? One of those ideas being the First Amendment. So the flag gives you the right to burn the flag. I'm not saying one should burn the flag, but it's just a vehicle for protest, right? I probably wouldn't burn the flag. There would have to be a pretty extreme circumstance, I think. Like, let's say, I've been working on my analogies, okay? And like metaphors and stuff, because people say I suck at them, and I do at times. But if the government were to say, we're going to start, here we go. If the government said, every man under 6 feet tall and every woman, I don't know, over like 160 pounds or 170 pounds, I don't know, it's arbitrary. But like every man under 6 feet tall, every woman over 160 pounds, we're getting rid of them. We're rounding them up and we're getting rid of them. And they were serious. They were kicking indoors and they were super serious about that. If people wanted to burn flags at that point and fight back, it would be hard to argue with that, right? Because that's such an extreme example. They're like, we're just going to start executing people. We don't want these people in society anymore. Just mass executions, right? That would be a scenario that I'd say, yeah, right? Maybe fighting back or burning the flag, protesting, what have you, is in order.
Reason that you said debate and not conversation. Wait, maybe just scoot.
And some people are like, well, the law says you can, the law says you can. Let me just double check, because maybe I misspelled or misspoke in the prompt here, because I said should flag burning be protected by free speech. I'm not really asking what the law states right now. I'm asking what your guys' opinions of the law is. So I understand, I think we all understand, where the law stands on it, but I'm just curious about your guys' opinions on it, that's different, right, than what the law says.
This way. Okay, that's good. And yeah, Jamie, I think because, first off, it's really about conversation, right? But I think because I said debate because both Gary, of course, Gary is very happy to have a conversation. And when you have a conversation with Gary, he's really, really thoughtful. He's a really, really nice guy. Same with Charlie. Very congenial, very friendly. I quite enjoyed him, actually. So I think I said debate only because Charlie's so into the debate thing, and that's what he was doing when he was killed. He was there at this university in Utah.
I think that's what worries me sometimes too, is it's like, or not even just worries me. I mean, I'm not trying to make it all, about me or something, but I'm really interested in what Charlie did in terms of going out and debating people. And I wish we saw this from more people like lefties, let the progressives go out there and set up a table and debate. Let the socialists and the communists or the Democrats, let the Republicans and the conservatives, let everybody go out, the anarchists, whatever you are, go out there and talk to the people, have open discussions and stuff. And it's a little freaky because it's like, one day I kind of think I'd like to do that. I kind of want to go and interview people and maybe have discussions on the street. I think that'd be really cool to do. And to think like, if I go and do that, somebody might shoot me. is kind of crazy. I mean, of course, you're always, when you go outside, you're always at risk of something happening to you, sure. But not only that somebody might shoot me, but that a bunch of other people might say, yeah, no, he deserved to be shot, and be celebrating it. That's a little freaky to me. So,
and to have a debate. So anyway, Jamie, that's why I said that. But in truth for me, it's about having a conversation. Okay, let's start at this end. So introduce yourself and something about you. Push it up. Yeah.
Okay, I'm Layla. Should I say my major and like where I'm from?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm from New Jersey, and my major is general biology.
My name is Jack. I'm a civil engineering major, and I'm from Boston.
I'm Jason. I'm from Charlottesville, Virginia, and I'm a RHS major.
I'm Walla. I'm from Saudi, and I'm a chemical engineering major.
Lala. Wait, Lala, this is your first day, right? Is this your first day in class? Didn't you just add it?
No.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
That's somebody else. Chemical engineering?
Yeah,
from
a sophomore.
Saudi. Okay, so listen, you can blacken the screen, by the way. Hey, what are when you think about this, where we're at, and we think about 9/11, we think about what happened yesterday. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of?
Gladstein, I really need to get a streaming schedule. I don't know why I keep doing it at like 3 a.m. We generally try to do news during the day, and then more chill hangout streams at night, and less divisive topics. But I don't know, life has been lifing, as they say, right? Sometimes it's hard to broadcast. The black hole, it messes with the frequencies, right? So my cryogenics tube, sometimes I set it too long. So, this is when we're here. So it's a little random right now, but eventually I'll put up a schedule.
Might happen next. Like, what are you guys afraid of? And by the way, you can speak to both the U.S. and speak the Middle East, or however you want to go. And anybody can start. Like, what are you afraid of?
I think the thing I fear the most is retaliation. Just because we live in a world where retaliation is such a common...
Right reasons. I'm glad you brought that up. If you guys would like to watch the video without hearing me interrupt it, link is in the description. Highly recommend checking it out. In fact, bam, here's the channel right here. Sociology 119. Go check it out. Link in the description. You will not have to hear me pause it. You won't have to hear my voice. But you'll control the pause and play button. And it's a powerful, powerful tool. Use it wisely.
Thing on both sides in any issue. And with Charlie being such a high profile, he raised millions of dollars for the right-wing party, endorsed candidates. I just feel like it opens the door for someone else who feels passionate to do it to a leader on the left.
Mm-hmm. So what does retaliation look like when you say that? What?
I could see, for example, because I was just having a conversation with friends about this. Kamala Harris is going on a book tour. And I believe President Trump got rid of her, I think it's called presidential security or whatever that she had. What if she has one in Philadelphia coming up in a couple weeks? What if she goes to that and someone wants to retaliate and says, I'm going to go to Kamala Harris's book tour and do what they did to Charlie?
Mm-hmm. Hey, by the way, I like that you said some of us, not them, it's some of us, right? Yeah. How about somebody else? Like, what are you most afraid might happen?
I think, our guns getting, the laws changing. The laws have changed in Massachusetts already. You can't even have a Glock anymore. That's just a handgun. It's not an AK-47 or an AR-15. It's a handgun.
Well, so you're afraid, actually, of clamping down on the Second Amendment.
Yeah, because guns don't kill people, cars don't drive drunk, spoons don't make people fat. People kill people. Mm-hmm. People are sick, and they're the ones that kill people.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard spoons don't make people fat. It's a new one.
Can I just tell you
for
something?
Me.
There are a ton, so many Second Amendment people watch this class, So you made a lot of friends right there. By the way, okay, somebody else.
Well, I think that was a really good segue into this. I think with the combination of possible retaliation and the lack of gun laws, wouldn't gun laws be better if there is a fear of retaliation from the left?
Yeah.
I think the problem with taking away or, putting any gun laws into play is you're going to create a black market for guns. There's already a black market. There's already ghost guns, and it's just going to be just like weed, just like cocaine, just like anything else that gets on the street.
All right. Okay. So hang on. I want you to go back. What is it? Layla. Okay. Layla, go back to. So you made that point, but go back to the main question. What are you most afraid of?
I think I'm most afraid that America won't utilize Charlie Kirk's death in the correct way, and nothing will really be gained from it, and it'll take too long to put the pieces together of significance, meaning like, what was he talking about when he died? Who killed him? Was it a civilian or was it planned? Was it, the date, the location, things like that? It's going to take a little bit too long to dive into those things, which prolong the process of gun control and things like that.
Okay, so wait, what's the very first thing you said? How you started your sentence?
I'm sorry.
All right, no, okay. So, all right, so we don't learn from it. What would you like us to learn?
Gun control is necessary. I think that's a point that needs to be pushed, but there are...
Okay, go beyond guns. Set aside the guns, because he could have been killed in any other way, okay? What do we need to learn? Think about what I was saying, think about, what do we have to learn?
Sam, can I add something?
Yeah. Wait, no, hang on. I want to stick with Layla for a second.
Can I think on it?
Yeah, let me come. Yeah, hang on. How about you? Like, what do you think we need? What do we need to learn right now? Like, what are you afraid that we're not going to learn?
Well, from what I know about Saudi, we don't really have the choice of being able to own a gun. So I feel like seeing how our life is there, we don't really see as much gun violence or terrorism, as you said it, in our country. So I kind of don't really agree with his point about it's based on people. I feel like if you're giving people a choice to own a gun, then...
All right. So listen, it's not that I don't want to touch guns, because I'm happy to touch guns, right? But I want to go beyond that. We're beyond guns right now, y'all, right? We are from what I'm seeing here. Look here. I want to sit with I want y'all to sit with something. I want you to respond to something. This thing could go south. Okay, you know what I mean by that, going south, okay? It could really spiral. Thinking about it spiraling, and so Layla and Wala, what are you afraid of? Wait. Spiraling. You know what I mean? You kind of, Jason said it in a way, it's like retaliation and here and here and here and here and here, what do you hang on, do you think about that? Maybe you don't think about it.
Think about
things spiraling and getting out of control.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's natural with any major thing, especially Charlie Kirk. He represented so much. He said so much all the time. So his death means a lot to a lot of people in a lot of different ways, but I'm not sure really what I'm afraid of other than the meaning of it and the symbolism behind his death not being understood and utilized.
So you're not really afraid in the way that some people. How about you?
No, I am still afraid. I am still afraid of things going south, because things can go south in every way.
How ought to be utilized.
All right. So I'm thinking about
Like,
Go ahead.
For example, after the incident yesterday, my parents called me and they were telling me about how they were worried about how.
Hold it a little closer.
My parents called me and they were telling me about how they were worried about how the whole situation was done so easily and how this could lead to a spread of.
What's going on, Bladstein? You said so many national democratic socialists in here. They act like Italy and Germany had the same ideology in WW2. Why you think Russia and Germany were allies?
Violence, so it does cause people to be afraid.
So
I mean, allies,
cause
though?
your parents to be afraid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
But I hear what you're saying. Appreciate you, Vlad.
Uh-huh. It's kind of interesting, right? Because we
we keep a bunch of different people here, right? We got everybody here.
Yeah. Uh-huh. It's kind of interesting, right? Because we have the idea that, there are a lot of people in this room that would be afraid to go to Saudi Arabia. And if they went to Saudi Arabia, their friends and family would say, oh my God, be careful over there. It's really dangerous over there. And you would say, like, come on, man. Nothing gonna,
Like, we're the land of peace.
You might, well...
Yeah, allies. I know, didn't they have a treaty of some sort? Like an agreement in WW2? I don't know why I said WW2. In World War II. But Germany had broke it and then opened up an additional front. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, please. I don't like being wrong, so I like being corrected.
Might get run over by a Mercedes.
Anyway, I'm also trying to lock in on this guy, sorry.
There. And you would say, like, come on, man. Nothing gonna,
Like, we're the land of peace.
You might get run over by a Mercedes.
Silver spoon, disingenuous, trust fund, nepo baby. Who are you speaking about, out of curiosity? Droning in the scenery? Droning.
Land of peace.
You might get run over by a Mercedes or something, you know what I mean? But you'll be all right. How about somebody, so either Jack or Deshaun, or Jason, sorry. It's being afraid, like things going south, right? What?
Okay, early on, I see.
What does that look like to you?
Appreciate it, Neil.
You guys. Or are you afraid? Do you have any fear of that? Like, y'all are young. You know what I mean? Like, you're just starting your lives. Like, I'm at the end. Like, I'm looking around and I'm saying, well, if it goes south, I got my best years in. So,
I mean, even to touch on back to the point of like, what can we learn from it? I'm afraid that, because I already feel like we're at that point kind of, but like, I'm afraid that people are going to continue to not know how to get things done in this country, or like realize where their anger needs to be directed. Because to the point of what I said about Charlie Kirk being like he was a big influence on the right-wing party. He raised money, but he was not a politician. He did not sign a bill. He did not have any like pen to paper influence on any type of policy.
Yeah.
And I feel like people lose the scope on their city council, their school boards, their state legislature, that actually put pen to paper on how our day-to-day lives look, our economy looks, school policy.
Dirty, are you threatening? We can't do violence in here. Dirty, are you threatening people? Oh my gosh, I don't want to have to stop and do a whole check. Do we have to do a whole mod? I mean, this is a good time to check the poll, I guess. Oh my gosh, Dirty, come on now. Or are they making up lies about you again? All right, well, my chat's flying. It's resetting here. Give me a sec. About real quick, poll. About 600 votes. Should flag burning be protected by free speech? 42% of you say yes, 58% say no. So still a little bit of a split there. You said progressive, Penn State, feminist, evangelicals. Was that in reference to your last one? This is why I like to have mods of all different walks of life. That way they could, you know, keep each other in check here. So if I'm modding the mods, it kind of defeats the purpose a little bit of having mods. Scroll up, Astra. I am scrolling up. Should say something about pathetic about Kirk again. What you said? What did you say here? You said, and soon your gay boy will get the juice. What did you mean by that, Dirty Money? What did you mean by that? That's sounding a little aggressive. Get the juice. And who's the gay boy? Man, we always have to do these internal investigations. He made a pathetic comment about Kirk. Well, I mean, some people, I feel different ways about this, you know, because I want people to be able to speak their mind, as long as we're not calling for violence. I don't know, man. That's the only one I saw so far. I'll pull up his comments. All right, guys, this is a good time for you guys to take a breather, refill your cup of coffee, your tea. I don't know what you guys are drinking. What are we drinking? I really need a screen just for chat, I've realized. Okay, here we go. I gotta pull up all their messages. All right. Do an internal investigation here and to learn, well, both of you, really. I'm not seeing any. Bro avoided talking about how the radical right, one party controlled. Kirk did say that slavery was better for black people and they committed less crime. Yeah, Lord, I don't think that's what that quote was. We covered that yesterday, but I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole right now. We're gonna get so sidetracked. I'm not really here to look for arguments. I'm here to see. Did you say anything too crazy? I don't know, Dirty Money. I'm not seeing any threats here. Don't get me wrong. I'm rubbed the wrong way as well by people celebrating death. It kind of freaks me out a bit. So I feel you on that. Yeah, Will says there's no threat. What's going on, Fluttery? Okay, he said, okay, now I'm gonna pull up yours. Let's see if you threatened him. Okay, I'll pull up yours next. What you gotta tell me what were you talking about? Your gay boy is gonna get juiced. What were you talking about? What was okay, did you already respond to that? I'm gonna pull up your chat activity as well. Let's do it. Oh yeah. He said he threatened him. Keep scrolling. Pull up his comments. He made a pathetic comment about Kirk. Scroll up. Get the fuck out, Snowflake. And soon your gay boy will get the juice. Hide behind the flag. not gonna read everything out loud because it's just like a lot. Not necessarily seeing threats from you either, though. Just the gay boy getting juiced. We need context there. Said I read his comment. Wait, it's about the shooter getting the unalive sentence. You know, Vladstein, since for some reason, like, what time is it? I guess none of my mods are up. Congratulations, you're a moderator, Vladstein. Use the power well. If the juice is worth the squeeze. I actually love that saying. It's like the juice just isn't worth the squeeze. Oh, now Kirk ain't seeing anything, insinuating he's dead. Vlad. All right, did you guys refill your drinks? What are we drinking on? The poll hasn't shifted too much. We've done an internal investigation. Is the person in question even still here? Oh yeah, you are here, Lord. Lord Paralis. And the interpreted gay boy. You interpreted gay boy being... Dirty Money was... Were you referring to Paralis as the gay boy? Getting juiced? We are so far off of the beaten path here, guys. I know, I hear you, Purdy. I actually got that pulled up, I think. Actually, I might need a link to it because I have Hassan like reacting to his debate with Charlie Kirk. I'm not seeing the actual Charlie Kirk debate though. Oh, there it is. Charlie Kirk versus Hassan Piker. So we'll be pulling that up next. Well, the gay boy being juiced, Dirty Money, is what I'm looking for. Just figuring out whether that was a threat or not. Can you guys shake hands? Can y'all just shake hands virtually? I'm not even asking you guys to hug each other. Just shake hands, agree to disagree, and live to fight another day. I think we can do this, guys. Ah, the juice is for Tyler. Okay, this makes so much more sense. Zero pulp. Yo, y'all are wild. Y'all are actually wild. Yikes. Juice each other. Yes, hug. Well, you don't have to hug. I don't know. Some people are weird about hugs. I don't know how Dirty Money feels about hugs. Okay, now you're getting a bit too intimate in chat, guys. You guys could get a room for that. All right, cool. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. Hopefully you guys refilled your drinks. We're going to go back like 20 seconds. We're going to get back into this.
Any type of policy.
Yeah.
And I feel like people lose the scope on their city council, their school boards, their state legislature that actually put pen to paper on how our day-to-day lives look, our economy looks, school policy, and that's where our real anger and our real attention needs to go to. And I feel like a lot of these influencers, they take up all this attention, and then I don't know, people just, they don't direct their anger and their attention to where it needs to go to actually make change in this country.
Okay, so that's interesting, actually, right? All the time people spend on making comments on Reddit or TikTok or Twitter or X or whatever it's called, or Facebook, whatever social media they're on, they could actually go out and visit their local school board sessions or city council sessions or run for something or whatever the case is. There are a lot of things they could do. Do you have?
I do. I think another fear is maybe someone taking it upon themselves to handle his unfinished business, because I'm sure a lot of people that supported Charlie Kirk feel like, oh, he's gone too soon, he wasn't done, like the things he was pushing, he was making change. Other people may feel the need to echo him or carry on the rhetoric he was pushing, and I don't think that's beneficial at all.
Okay, so wait, so for you, actually,
what?
So you're someone who, for the most part, there are many things that Charlie said that you would agree with.
That I would agree with?
For sure.
No.
Well, listen to what I said earlier. He said the guy was talking.
Guys, what is happening in chat? Why am I getting messages on Discord? Dirty, did you time out? Guys, I'm trying to get back to the debate. What is happening? This is a breakdown. Oh my gosh. Did you time out Paralysis? What is happening? How many seconds did you time him out for? $86,000 seconds? What did he... Dirty. What is happening here, man? All right, hold up. Guys, this is what it is sometimes. I know we're interrupting the debate. Links in the description. Highly recommend watching it. We're going to get through it. Don't get me wrong, right? But I got people in Discord sending me pictures. Oh, Lord. One of the messed up parts about it is I don't know if I could unsilence people. That's the thing. I actually haven't figured out how to do that yet. Do I have to wake communism up and ask him to come to chat to keep you in check, Dirty? Sorry, guys. So my problem is I want to be engaged in this. I want to watch this debate and really, like, you know, dig my teeth in. But when my phone's going off, in 5 years, he go, how long is 86,000 seconds anyway? Is that like a week? Okay, guys. Okay, so for mods. How about we do this? Okay. When it comes to silencing, I need to make a tier system for silencing, okay? Because I think you could silence for 10 seconds, a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you know? I don't think we should jump to 86,000 seconds, okay? Unless it's like some completely egregious, like absolutely egregious stuff, right? I think we need to start at like the 5-10 minute mark, okay? I think that's reasonable. Do you need another monitor? Do you mean a mod, the Groovy Banana? Because I have multiple monitors. I need more. But right now it's decent. But if you're talking about a mod, where do you fall? Can I trust you with that kind of power? Oh, it's only a day. Okay. But still a whole day. I think we might need to start with a little bit less than that. I know we're losing people. I know. This happens, but we got to get this right, okay? We got to get this right. I got to get the rules set in place in the beginning. That way we could run smooth in the future, okay? So, these are growing pains, all right? Oh, you meant monitor. Actually, yes. Yes. I'm not going to tell you what kind of graphics card I have because you all will laugh at me. So I don't even know if I could handle another monitor. I have 2 right now, but I want like a vertical display for chat. But the next upgrade is a graphics card because even ChatGPT was saying, "Hey man, it's about time." I'm surprised I could even do this. Dirty. How do I unsilence somebody? I could put them in an additional timeout. That's very, very, very generous, the Groovy Banana. I love your name. It's Banana, right? Yeah, the Groovy Banana. I like that. It is, that is a significant upgrade for what I have, believe it or not. We might need to talk about that. Guys, I'm going to drop the Discord in chat. Boom, there's the Discord. Reach out to me or argue with each other when I'm not on stream, or actually get along and share stories. I don't know. We don't always have to fight. 30 says let him cook. All right, real quick. Let me do some Googling here. How to unsilence a chatter on YouTube. Oh my God, this is a lot. What the hell? Oh, how do you unmute a user? There we go. Beautiful. Reddit. Coming in. Oh, that was an absolutely useless post. Thank you for that. All right, I'm gonna continue investigating. Oh Lord, we are falling. Wait, you banned him too? Okay, I could unban him at the very least. Send him smoke signals. Dirty. You're not that nice.
There are many things that Charlie said that you would agree with.
That I would agree with?
For sure.
No.
Well, listen to what I said earlier. He said the guy was talking every single day, all just like me. Thousands. I have thousands hours of video. He has probably 100,000 hours of video. There are things that he said that I will guarantee you would say, oh yeah, a lot of things that he said that you'd be like, yeah, that's actually a really good point, and that's a smart point, and that's good, that's bad, you know.
Oh, I'm sure, but with the context and with just everything altogether, Charlie Kirk as a whole, I know I do not agree with. He could say and have, you know, some clear points that are factually true or statistically true or morally true in rare cases, but that doesn't mean I agree with him and everything that he did. I wouldn't even say I agree with
It's not everything. It's some things, right? And so
sure.
And so that's just kind of like me. It's like anyone, and there's nothing that if you decided, hey, I'm going to be the next.
No, it's not letting me click on their name and do it. That's the thing.
Do what Charlie Kirk did, or any of us in the classroom, right? And you would think, the guy got these really good ideas, and I'm going to push them forward. Immediately, you just start saying things that, you think are really thoughtful and smart. And then, half the people are like, oh, this person's a jerk, like whatever. And so I get what you're saying. Like, you have your own kind of personal vision of the world, and, but you also understand that, right? Okay. All right. That's fair. Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
I'm afraid that people laugh about this. Like, I've seen it on TikTok now. Like, people are laughing that, an influential person in our world that made us question our beliefs, just like you do yourself, It's not.
Hey, I appreciate your degree, Banana. Yeah, we'll definitely connect. I appreciate that so much. And then appreciate the support. Oh, so apparently he gets annoyed with them about the gun stuff. Okay, we're definitely about to get into it.
Not funny. No one should die. Right? Everyone has the right to live. That's another one of our rights in the United States.
So what's your fear of that? People not taking this seriously. And
I think just because the person died, the voice doesn't stop. Someone else is going to fill his position sooner rather than later, and everyone's going to have to live with it. And I fear that it's just going to happen again, and history is going to repeat itself once again.
So you're this college student coming down here from Boston, right? And you're studying at Penn State. You're spending a lot of money here at Penn State to study, right? You want to be challenged. You need people in your life who are going to say things that challenge you.
Yeah, that's why I didn't stay at school in Boston.
Yeah. Okay, so listen. So, for example, you're a supporter of the Second Amendment, right?
Yeah.
So you then,
Well, I think in general as an American, no matter what the amendment is, what amendment, what the Constitution is, I think we just got to back the Constitution altogether.
I got you, man. You're a supporter of the Constitution. Yeah, exactly. So I hear that. Yep. And so, but for you, then it becomes this thing where it's really good for you to completely engage people who would nitpick the Constitution, right? That's important for you, right? That's how you're going to grow intellectually and so on, right? Hey, I have another question. Yeah, go ahead.
One quick point. I just want to the fear thing, right? Another fear of mine, and it goes to what I was saying about the attention, is there was a school shooting yesterday, and it's concerning, and it's a fear of mine that even on the slideshow, there wasn't a picture of the news report from the school shooting yesterday, where I think it was 4 kids who were in critical condition, also due to firearms. And so, like I said, this is just the thing of attention, right? Where the attention of where we need to really be focusing on how to change our world, and not even just our world, but our country. It's just not being put on the correct situations. And like I said, Charlie was a very influential figure, and it's something we should talk about, something that will impact the future and how we approach things. But there are other situations that are going on even more frequently that I feel like we should be having conversations about.
Hey, yep. I have a question for all 4 of you, whoever wants to take it. Do you guys how often do you think about us spiraling into some kind of civil war? Really, the violence just grows and grows and grows, and it gets to this kind of, oh my God, we're here, man.
I would say often.
Yeah.
The reason I say that is, this is only one example of an assassination. There's many, and there's been many school shootings. We've normalized school shootings to the point, they happen every week, every month. At beginning of the school year, down at UMass or up at UMass. Georgia last year, it happens all the time, and it's just normalized.
Okay, but now go to Civil War level.
But yeah, that's what I was going to get to. We've cut a lot of funding for mental health, but mental health can only make people more crazy. And if someone says tomorrow that we want to have a civil war, and they start, bashing sides, or someone goes attacks the White House, that happened on January 2nd. What day was it? 6th. 6th. Sorry, I was going to say 7th.
Bro, I want to tell you something. A lot of those Second Amendment people friends that you just...
Yeah, I didn't support that event at all.
You just lost half of them.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
That's really too bad. Because that should never happen. You know, that's a government building.
I got you, man. I'm just letting you know that your friends are coming and going.
I think that could really started one.
All right, hang on one sec. All right. Do you think about, you live in the Middle East, this place where we talk about, if the Middle East is a big place, you don't have a civil war, it's not happening in Saudi, it's not happening in the Emirates, in Oman, in Kuwait, on and on. But nonetheless, do you look at the United States as this outsider and think, wow, you all could really, all this rhetoric, and you could really spiral downward pretty quickly? Do you ever think that?
Need a stretch.
I mean, sometimes after seeing the news or seeing a few reports, I could think that, like, this could turn into something bad.
Something much bigger.
But yeah, obviously.
I want to ask, Dej,
What they're talking about, that might be my next poll.
Okay. Can you...
Something along the lines of civil war. Like, are we moving closer to civil war? I need to find a way to put this in the prompt here.
This young woman right here.
Order of people. You want me to go in the order? Or just...
All right, okay. Well, do you have one for her, though, just right now, really fast? Are you responding to something that we're talking about right now?
Yeah.
What are you afraid of?
I'm afraid of the fact that in past terrorism results, our nation has come together, and this has separated us even more. And I think that's really terrifying.
Wait, can you say that? First off, what's your name?
My name's Nat.
That's a good point. I kind of thought, obviously there was going to be some people that came out and were celebrating and whatnot. I thought that was going to be a minority. I mean, it is a minority, right? I don't think everybody on the left is celebrating, Charlie Kirk's assassination. It is surprising how many are celebrating it and how many are sort of playing along with those celebrations. I thought we'd see more people kind of come together and be like, yeah, I don't like the guy, but this is over the line. So it is surprising that it's actually just causing more division.
Natalie? Yeah.
Can you say that again?
With past...
Thanks, Vlad. That's the next poll.
Events, our nation has kind of come together and united against it.
Yeah.
And yesterday there was a division.
Yeah.
And people are taking sides.
Yeah.
And there's no sense of a common goal. Instead,
Yeah.
it's separated into a few prominent ones.
Yeah. Right. So that's when, for example, in 9/11, when 9/11 happened, everybody was just, black people, when you, on the day after, we were having conversations at World in Conversation, right? And everybody, not just black people, everybody who feels like, oh, I'm not an American, and one of the things this country never really accepted me or whatever, a lot of Latinos, a lot of black people, everybody was an American then, man. There was no and you know who the most, just out of an interesting thing, because you wouldn't know this, but I can tell you this, the most...
I'd say the main difference, though, is 9/11 wouldn't have been considered domestic. I know I'm going to say that, and a bunch of people are going to be like, inside job. Okay, let's just set that aside for a second. Right? Initially, right? I think people came together because they saw it as an outside force attacking, whereas domestic terrorism is a little bit different. But new poll in the chat. Thanks, Vlad. Without civil discourse, is civil war inevitable?
Anti-Muslim, pro-American, prejudice, I'm going to use the word hate, but with a small h. People in our groups were African Americans. And I'm like, dude, what? And to my wife and I, to this day, we look back at that and damn, what the hell happened? Then this outside enemy came, and you're like, boom, Anyway, bro, are you responding to this question? About what you're afraid of?
To Natalie. I was gonna respond to Natalie. I kind of disagree about how 9/11 like united us, considering that it was a deliberate
Kelly Vegas
attack on a specific group.
Again, sorry, I keep pausing, guys. You said Kelly Vegas said, I'm not bringing my own opinion into this. He said how people are celebrating, and I'm saying this is what people are saying. I don't feel anybody's truly celebrating. I might have to pull up some clips for y'all. Again, people saying, oh yeah, I didn't like the guy. I don't really care what happened. Okay, maybe that's not celebrating. There are clips out there of people celebrating, hooraying, dancing, and saying this needs to continue. They need to get more people. I've seen people name people, like other people that they think should be on the list, so to speak. So, granted, I don't think it's everybody on the left doing this. I don't think it's even a majority of people on the left doing this. But I have seen people call for additional violence. They're calling for more people to be shot or, you know, what have you. So, again, I really hope that is a vast majority, or Jesus, a vast minority. Vast minority. It's like an oxymoron, right? But you get what I mean.
That it was a deliberate attack on a specific group.
Yeah.
We started attacking Middle Easterns. We started having this rhetoric that they were all terrorists, which is still something that a lot of Americans hold to be true to this day, which is, I think, horrible. And so I think this is just another instance of terrorism dividing people.
Okay. Okay.
So
yeah, it is dividing people, like he said. Welcome back, Bruman. Welcome back, Evie. I forgot about that. There are people literally saying his wife can get it. There are people that were calling his children, who I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, they're like 3 and 5 years old, calling his children fascists. I mean, come on, guys. We gotta lower the temperature. We have to draw the line somewhere.
I disagree about, you know.
Yeah, hang on. Okay, so let me respond to Natalie and what I just said.
Okay.
It momentarily united everybody momentarily. Okay, everybody everybody had flags out. Even people who hated the United States had flags out. And then pretty quickly, and then people also started pretty quickly to physically attack people who they identified as Muslim here in the United States. Including many people who were not Muslim. But mostly, for most people, it absolutely united the country with an outside enemy. And that didn't last too long. And it still did, though. People supported the war. Man, they wanted to go. But I hear what you're saying, bro. Okay. Can we... Here's
Jeez, yo, appreciate the 20. The Groovy Banana says, somebody that I went to school with said that they were glad that his children got to watch their armband, quote unquote, father unalived. That's another thing, guys. I mean, his family was right there, you know, as if it couldn't, you know, be a worse thing. That is just horrifying. And people saying that they're happy for that. I mean, how does that help the situation at all? How does that help anything at all? Wait a second, Jim says it's a myth. Wait, was his family not there? All the reporting I've heard, his family was there. Am I wrong on this one? I'll circle back, Julian. I'll circle back. Hey, Groovy Banana, I got you. His daughter was there, but it was being recorded. So he says, how's that a myth? Yeah, you're the only person I've heard. This is the first instance I've heard of them not being there. Wait, Dirty, are you saying his family wasn't there either? Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'll circle back on this one. Here,
okay,
let's go back a bit.
The war, man, they wanted to go. But I hear what you're saying, bro. Okay. can we? Here's a kind of a question. Do you have something? Do you have a question or a comment?
It was a comment.
All right. What's your name again?
Raul.
Raul. Okay.
Yeah. It's just my biggest fear is exactly what we're seeing in the beginning of this class, which is we've been asking questions and yours have been very direct about like terrorism and death, and everyone's answers have always been like, oh yeah, but maybe my worry is who's going to fill his gap, or who is going to keep his rhetoric going, or is his rhetoric going to get stronger? Is he going to be like, for me, the biggest fear is very obvious, and it's like you said, in other countries, there's the culture of someone comes in a motorcycle and steals your bag. We, in the internet, and I see it with my friends this morning in the group chat and everywhere in the internet, people are like, yay, maybe he was a little out of line, but we got him killed, and that's better. There's now a gap, like, haha, look at this video where he said killing was worth it. Good thing he died. Like, you're joining him. You're being one person that says, yes, we should kill people. Yeah, I am on his team. If I don't agree with you, you should be dead. Like, we should not create a culture here where we celebrate someone's death and we're saying, oh, because I didn't agree with him, we should kill him. And even though it's joking and celebrating, you see it on the internet, and that creates small groups that encourage each other online, which creates shooters.
Bro, so here's the thing. If you can go there to say like, oh, yay, let's celebrate this somehow, then Jack right here, who supports the Constitution and the Second Amendment, naturally, then, well, we can attack him too. Well, let's go to him. We went to Charlie, we'll go here, we'll go there, well, let's go to Jack.
Well, I'm sure that Jack, as a person who supports guns, supports gun responsibility and supports the awareness of what a life is.
Yeah, but that wouldn't matter, because it doesn't matter. It's like, let's attack him anyway, just because he supports guns. So
yeah,
like, okay.
And I am pro attacking Jack all day long if I felt like it, but not shooting him.
No, I got you. No, I got you. No, but this is what I'm afraid of, right? I'm afraid that you can attack this person, well, let's attack that person and this person. And then you can attack me for even asking these questions at all. Like, why are you positive? And we can attack you because you're a liberal. And so, it's on and on. We can attack you because, you're Saudi. And like, okay, we're talking about 9/11 and you're Saudi. So like, okay, there are a lot of reasons there. So on, right? Wait, can I see that? Bro, you had your hand up a while ago.
There was a very...
What's your name first?
My name is Ali Azhar.
Where are you from?
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
I'm a freshman, chemical engineer. There's a very important question that you asked in the beginning of the class, before you asked what we're afraid of, is what we should learn.
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned spiraling down, and I have a metaphor. When you push an agenda, it's like pushing a snowball down a mountain, right? The snowball is going to get bigger and bigger, collecting more snow. When you push an agenda, you're going to collect more people.
Yeah.
So if you share your ideas with people, you're going to attract people who agree with your idea.
Yeah.
If you share it verbally, you're going to get a verbal response.
Yeah.
And if you have that discussion, you're going to get somewhere, you're going to find common ground, you're going to make progress. But if you cut that discussion and respond in violence, then you're also going to get a violent response.
Yeah.
And that's going to spiral down. So we're afraid of violence because it's uncontrollable. And we need to learn to communicate without violence, because pushing a verbal agenda is going to lead to a verbal response.
Yeah.
That's what we should learn.
Yeah.
I think just adding on to that, I think we really have to drive home the point that two wrongs don't make a right. A wrong is still a wrong.
That's kind of a simple thing, but it's one of those lessons that's very difficult to learn. And thanks, by the way, thanks for that. I enjoy that. Wait, go ahead. Yeah.
I was going to say, I think I maybe have a proposal, like a concept of why there may be more division. I think, how do I explain this? Two wrongs don't make a right, and Charlie was very aggressive with his views. He was at least I think a lot of the things that I've seen in a lot of the media I ingested from him was anti-college, yet his main source of debate was college campuses. That's a little bit.
Well, yeah, but okay, hang on. Yes,
No,
he
yeah, you're
was
fine.
right. He was a provocateur, so to speak. But that was his job. You know what I mean?
Sure, but was his job based? It was rooted in his beliefs, was it not?
Well,
he brought up his family and children a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, look, listen. I heard him say so many things that were like kind of all over the place. Like,
Appreciate you, Julian. Sorry. I'm trying to investigate this family claim, or whether this family was there. Surprisingly, I'm Googling it, and it's actually kind of tough to see whether or not his family was there. I thought that would have been mentioned. Not seeing it mentioned in the articles. There's a lot of articles, as you can imagine.
For example, that there's a point at which, to be honest with him, I think he got so good at what he was doing that he could take so many different sides. and
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Julian. Appreciate all y'all. For subbing and liking and all that stuff. Really appreciate it. I don't say it enough, I'm told. But sub and like, guys, please. I feel like it's kind of tacky, but yeah, please sub and like.
Things. And when you do that, like for me, one of the reasons I don't talk in here, that I like having you all talk, is because I like to hear what you have to say, right? And so there is a way in which that his provocateur thing was his work. And by the way,
Ghost, welcome.
If I had to take classes over again, I don't know what I would do. I would drop out of college immediately, because I just would. So he provided a great service in a college environment. So it's like, yeah, get out and do that. All right, hang on. How did Charlie Kirk's debate style of prove me wrong actually serve to further discourse and knowledge in the community? It's, because Amber Lynn, thanks, man. Wait, can somebody answer that question who's like a Charlie Kirk fan? Are you a Charlie Kirk fan? Dude. No, here, give him that. Here, you can use this. This one here, it's easier. Can you pass that down? Can you answer that question? How's it further discourse and knowledge and community?
Welcome to the bigger picture.
What do you mean?
Discourse? Like his debate style, prove me wrong. Dude, prove me wrong, man.
I mean, I think it caused some harm in the fact where he's telling kids that are outwardly gaining debt for going to college to get a good education, to get a good job one day, that you're basically doing this and it's useless because you can make money further on now, not going to college.
Yeah.
But
now, I don't know that Charlie Kirk said that all of college was a scam. Obviously, if you're going to be a brain surgeon, probably going to have to go to college. If you want to, do a lot of things, right? Become a scientist or this or that, a surgeon of any kind, a doctor, a lawyer. You're going to want these people to probably have gone to school. I think he was taking issue with people going to school for certain degrees or things that would put them into a lot of debt, but put them into a lifetime amount of debt that they would never be able to climb out of because they're not going to be able to make enough money in order to pay off the loans. That's the way I took his arguments. We could investigate his arguments more, but I didn't take it as all of college was a scam.
I feel like if you sit there and he practiced fair speech, supported the First Amendment a lot, so
And he listened to other
he
people.
listened. I think where not to hate on Layla, but to go against her a little bit. She said,
No way, he's not hating on you.
No, your opinion isn't hating on me.
But she said someone could take his rhetoric and push it further.
Yeah.
Where I think we're looking at oh, he had so many supporters, but he didn't talk to his supporters. He talked to people that went against him and shared everybody's beliefs. Which, if you're sharing your beliefs and having civil conversations like that, it prevents violence and it prevents getting shot.
Yeah.
And I also have a question, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, go ahead.
I heard a lot of stuff about the Second Amendment and furthering gun laws. The whole purpose of the Second Amendment is to protect us from a dictatorship in our government. So the whole right is so you have the opportunity to protect yourself if the government goes away. My kind of question is, how do y'all like think about one political party? Because I'm very middle of the ground, but one middle of the ground is trying to strip you of your rights and not allow you to protect yourself against them, or not being able to speak out, where you see a lot of liberals nowadays are going against the freedom of speech because it causes harm. But if you're able to talk through issues, how are you causing violence?
Here, can I answer that question, actually?
Sure.
First off, so you talk about individuals, people protecting themselves from the long arm of the government. You mean like when the government sends the National Guard into cities? You mean that?
I mean,
protect ourselves from
yourself from anything.
Okay,
if you don't agree with the government, no matter who you are.
I got you, but I just feel like I had an obligation to say that. The second thing I want to say is, I think that for me, as somebody who's very much in the exact center, straddling, I think the left and the right do a pretty equal job of shutting people down and curtailing free speech. So, for example, in this class, you know, when I came into this class and we're having this conversation, and I'm thinking, I think I'm doing am I doing a pretty good job of this? Am I being fair? Like I'm not, okay? I'm not afraid of the left right now. I'm afraid of the right. I'm afraid of saying something that I don't even know is critical of the president or Charlie Kirk or something, and I'm going to get hammered, and the phone calls and the emails are going to go to Penn State, and I'm like, the right's going to take me down, right? And
I mean,
I'm really afraid of that.
I'm from Southern Virginia, so guns are a big thing where I live, right? A lot of military. I live on the biggest naval base in the world, so you can say that you're scared of these things, but in my opinion, everybody who's died in my hometown from gun violence, or people I know that have been shot, it's not majority of the time 200 yards away from a rifle while you're giving speech. It's drug deals, it's arguments in school that cause,
which could be a good reason to not listen to Jack here, actually. That could be a good argument to be like, we need to put some controls on. I just want to say one final thing. Bro, I like what you're saying. The other side
that's an interesting point.
Class. When I'm not afraid of the right canceling me, I'm afraid of the left canceling me. And I'm like, oh, God, I'm going to be in trouble here. So it's equal side. One day it's liberals, and the next day it's conservatives. And I'm like, oh, my God. Wait, hang on.
Hi, my name's Adam. I'm from the Philly suburbs, and the area I live is kind of high in like stranger crime. So I see I've heard a lot of guns in my life, and so I say I don't want a civilian be able to own like an AK or something that's very high, like or semi-automatic, like we saw.
See, it's interesting. I grew up around guns. I grew up in like a rural place, actually Amish country. Everybody had a gun. We didn't have these problems. You know, it was never an issue. It was never an issue. And, you know, she spoke to, I don't think people should have semi-automatic weapons. Isn't that most guns? And then when you say semi-automatics, well, even if you were to, let's say, outlaw semi-automatics before this assassination happened, the guy used a bolt-action rifle. So even if you were to ban, she said AK-47. I mean, I'm assuming she means a fully automatic. She said semi-automatic. So pistols and most rifles or anything that's like not bolt action or pump. How would you regulate a bolt action? I mean, I don't know how much lower you can go besides muskets and slingshots at that point.
Parkland. And so I say, I don't want a civilian be able to own like an AK or something that's very high, like or semi-automatic, like we saw at Parkland. With a lot of modifications. I don't think that should be a thing Civilians shouldn't own that. Again, we can protect ourselves from like the government, and like that's important. But do you want a civilian to be able to shoot you from far away?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks for that. Wait, hang on one second. Hang on. Thanks for that. I really have to go in a different. Can I just switch?
Goliath.
I don't want to talk about guns anymore. Were you going to talk about guns?
I mean, you could mess somebody up with a slingshot. Let's be honest. I mean, yes. I think you could like shoot. You could like steal balls for the slingshot. I mean, yeah, you can mess somebody up with that for sure.
Can I just switch? I don't want to talk about guns anymore. Were you going to talk about guns? Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. We'll come back to guns on a different day. All right. I mean, I know. I want to. Out of respect.
It's interesting. Yeah, they do keep circling back to guns. That's interesting.
Were you going to talk about guns? What are you going to talk about?
I was going to talk about the question that they asked before.
Oh, and crossbows. Yeah, crossbows. Well, no, because, I mean, a pistol, because they mentioned semi-automatic, right? I mean, pistols would be semi-automatic. I mean, even a revolver, is that technically semi-automatic, right? Because every time you pull the trigger, it, like, chambers itself. It, like, chambers the next round.
I asked before on the stream, how did Charlie promote knowledge and thinking and community?
So his whole thing was prove me wrong, and I think that's the basis of debate. But I find the issue is, and I think the reason why he rubbed so many people the wrong way was that he acted almost as if he never really had the intention to be proved wrong. You can say as much like, "Oh,
And I've heard this from people, and I get where they're coming from. At the same time, you have to think this guy is setting up shop. He is got his talking points, studied his stats, whatever, right? Prepared. He obviously thinks he's right. The people debating him think that they're right. I've noticed this with people in my life. Nobody changes their mind, especially like the stronger the belief that a person holds, the longer it takes for that person to change their mind on it. If you walk up to somebody and have a conversation about a contentious issue, you guys generally aren't walking away completely changed. I think it's a gradual effect that you have on people through engaging with them. And people focus on trying to, in this instance with Charlie Kirk, change his mind, but considering he was filming it and putting it out there for millions of people to see, I think that platform was more for you to debate the ideas and let the other people try to win over people that are watching, not necessarily win over Charlie Kirk. Now, over time of debating like over and over and over again, because he has to talk to so many people, it's hard to believe that he wouldn't be pushed or nudged or just, what is it, morphed? I don't know what I'm looking for. In some way to change his beliefs or to like rethink on some things, because he has to keep engaging with people and keep engaging with people. Now, some people will say, oh, he was grifting. He was just trying to make money. So he was never going to change his minds. It was all just an act. Let's just assume good faith here. Let's assume it wasn't an act and he was actually engaging in good faith. And some people, when you have those conversations, you're going to walk away. And before you fall asleep, you're going to be thinking about that thing that person said. Or when you're in the shower, you're going to be like, yeah, they had a point there. They had a point. And I think it's going to help shape your ideas and kind of maybe pull you to their side. I don't know. This is just my 2 cents.
I'm really open-minded, and I want to have my opinion changed. If you give me the right statistics, you give me the right emotional basis, you use the Constitution, use these things to actually prove me wrong, I will change my opinion.
So you felt as though it wasn't really genuine. So I try, for example, for me, yeah, that's really important. So you felt all along like, yeah, it's not really genuine. You're not, can I tell you a story though? So Gary, the Willard preacher, he was a, generally speaking, evangelical Christian. And then some student came along and started arguing with him and kept coming back and kept coming back and kept coming back day after day after day. And eventually, the student won him over and Gary converted to Greek Orthodox religion, right? And I'm like, damn, seriously? So here's a guy, you think like Gary even, who feels like he's not listening to you, but he converted because of this student. And I feel like Charlie, as somebody who's been around a long time, I will guarantee that he changed a lot of his ideas as a result of a lot of these debates. But I understand.
At least gradually, right? At least a little bit.
So it's like, yeah, you're not building community if you're disingenuous. Okay, wait, can I just go in a slightly different direction?
I have a question for you.
Now, granted, to push back a little bit on what he said, some people do just seek out content creators or like whoever, media figures that agree with them or agree with the points that they already have. That's how you get echo chambers, which is, I don't like echo chambers personally. It's like, what's the point if everybody's sitting around circle jerking and just preaching to the choir? It's like, hey guys, we're the best, we're right. Hey guys, we're the best, we're right. Let's pat each other on the back. We're so much better than the other guys. I don't really think you're just gonna become delusional. You're just gonna become delusional at that point, right? That's why some of my mods are like my biggest haters, okay? And I like that because you guys keep me on my toes, right? I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth in the future. I might put my foot in my mouth today and you guys are gonna call me out and I'm gonna have to retrace my steps a little bit, rethink my words, rethink my positions, rethink my opinions, and really like sit with it and meditate. But if I was just around people that were yes men and were like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's how you just keep getting further and further and further diluted, right? Or am I crazy?
I just would like to know in what way.
Bladsteed, I prefer square jerking. Oh my gosh, that's the next poll. Square jerking versus triangle jerking versus circle jerking. Speaking of polls, not too many votes in this one, but without civil discourse, is civil war inevitable? 71% yes, 29% no. If you voted no on this, anybody that voted no on this poll, I'm very interested in your guys' takes. Why did you vote no?
He showed that he was changing.
Anybody that's not a troll or memeing in the poll that said no, why did you say no?
His mind, or maybe he showed some progression in his thinking, because she made a very good point. It was prove me wrong,
Hexagon
but
jerk.
it was never for the benefit. Like being able to look at someone with an opposing opinion and say, I take no offense, it's not hating on me, it's your opinion, it's your stance, I respect it, is something he did rarely. And I think even again in relation to who he was talking to, he's 31, or correct?
Yeah.
He's in his 30s arguing with college students and pushing a fake prove me wrong narrative. I'm going to listen to you. No, you're not.
No, here. I'll tell you how I know that he shifted his thinking. Because you cannot be engaged with human beings in the way that he was and the way that I am, day after day after day. You cannot engage at that level and shift the way you see the world. And I listened to the complexity of his arguments over time, and I'm like, yeah, that dude's like, these things are getting to him. Do you think?
Okay, I think he misspoke, but I think he's saying the same thing I said. It's like if you keep engaging with people, obviously it's going to have an effect on you, right?
The conversations now compared to before the internet.
Julian, I'm curious because you were, I think you're typing a longer message. You said, I've lived in my car, poor, and with no resources, and I've made over $250,000 in a year. I am very curious how you made $250,000, but that's beside the point. Sorry, let me scroll up. And my beliefs have never really changed drastically due to my conditions. They changed when someone was able to actually explain their views in a convincing, patient, and empathetic way. As in, they were able to see my way and put themselves in my shoes. Exactly. And I'm interested in the car life. I've spent a few stints in my car as well, and it's an interesting vibe. There's a few people in chat. Some people currently, homeless or houseless or whatever. I said I was houseless when I lived in my car because I had a car, and I feel like that's being like homeless on easy mode, right? So I just said I was houseless, but it's an interesting condition or an interesting place to be in.
Internet. Ghost stories. Do you think, well, you guys don't, how do you guys don't know, you're too young. Wait, what do you think?
I think absolutely, we're more open to conversations because like my mom's always told me like she would never have these conversations with her parents at home. And like, you know, her parents were very traditional Christian, and she said like conversations were just not talked about, like anything, even sex. I don't think it was talked about at all, like none of it.
Jason.
And we talk about
Jason. How about you? Do you think what's just like your gut feeling about how, just for you and amongst your friends and so on? How open are you?
I think it depends. I don't think we have conversations anymore. Even on like our biggest stages, you look at presidential debates now, and there's no conversation being had. There's no, even like in terms of what a debate should be, it's no longer what a debate should be. You can even go back to 2012 when you had Obama against I don't remember his name. But in the 2012 election, you had them shaking hands. You had them making jokes at each other and, oh, yeah, I agree with this. And, oh, but no, I don't agree with that. But let me tell you why. There's no proper dialogue happening anymore. And so in terms of open to conversation, I don't believe in what an actual conversation is. I don't believe we have them anymore.
Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. As someone who's been in this forever, I'm actually quite impressed with the levels, the kinds of conversations that people have. Now, mind you, I think that there are a lot of one-sided conversations that you see on social media, but I think, I'm going to follow
Not just one-sided conversations.
Mom.
I think one of the big issues is people talk past each other. Like, people aren't actually, and maybe this is speaking to, y'all were talking about empathy, putting yourself in the other person's shoes so they know that you understand them, right? People talk past each other. It's like, it's almost, I don't know if you've ever had a person in your life where it's like you're talking to them. Maybe you're having an argument or a disagreement, and it's like they're waiting for you to say a certain word or a certain phrase. And once you say a certain word, they throw out everything else you said, all of the context, and they misinterpret in like the most bad faith or worst. They interpret in the worst way possible what you said, even though it's clearly not what you meant. It's clearly not what you're saying, but it's like they're waiting for something to get triggered over or be mad about. They're not actually listening to what you're saying in like the broader context. They're just waiting to find something to snap back at you. And I've had, I think that's what happens in a lot of debates and conversations and stuff.
And I'm going to say, even though you all are throwing all this stuff out there on social media, when it comes time for you to have conversations, when I'm engaging with people, I feel like people are, my students, people like you all, are more, so ghost stories. I feel like my young people are more capable of having conversations. They often don't, but we didn't either. Y'all didn't either. People didn't either when they were young. Hey, I just want to say one thing. I want to go in a different direction here, because I told some people I was going to ask this. What are you thinking about 9/11?
In the car business, I was just talking, my brother had bought a motorcycle. I was talking to the guy at the dealership about like selling cars and selling motorcycles and things along that nature. People have told me I should be a car salesman. Car salesman and bartender. These are two things that people are like, you should do that. And then somebody else said a dealer, like not a dealer, like a car dealer at a casino or something. And I was picking their brain about it. How is we'll get into that like once we get past the politics and news and stuff of the day. But yeah, I might have to pick your brain on that.
You know, September 11th, 2001, like what do you think about it?
Oh, what kind of motorcycle? I'll get that from him.
What do you think about that? This is probably one of, outside of Nagasaki and Hiroshima,
Maybe I'll take
we
a picture.
would call that war, but it's also terrorism. But this was maybe one of the, certainly up to its time, the biggest act of terrorism. What's your generation thinking about?
The common answer is probably going to be like, oh, all the lives that were lost. But I think we also have to look at it like we have a lot of selfless people, like a lot of people that will look after others before themselves. I bet many of you read The Red Bandana or The Boy in the Red Bandana, something like that. Mm-hmm. He went to BC. He was a student. He went up and down, I think, the South Tower maybe, 3 or 4 times, and grabbed more and more people but eventually by then it crashed down. So people just remember him as having a red bandana on, but he was selfless to the fact that he would save anyone else's life in this room before he would save his own.
So for you, when you think about 9/11, you think about people coming together and selflessness. And
Yeah.
How about somebody else? How about you?
I pause. Vlad says, the way Plato and Socrates debated really makes you think deeper. Most people can't debate that way nowadays. Was that the, were they the ones that would just kind of continuously ask you questions? Like answer questions with questions, essentially, to kind of make you think about your own, or like make you think about it on your own and like reason through it?
I'd like to point out, okay, first of all, obviously it was a very tragic incident, but I'd like to point out that how, like, even though it's happened almost 24 years ago.
I have a brother that does that to me a lot. He likes to get me riled up, though. But it is a good method, I think.
Even though it's happened almost 24 years ago, it's really beautiful how people still keep advocating and keep talking about it. So I remember when I was younger, I used to study here in the US. And I remember learning about it, and we would read it in our books, and we were taught about it. And
The Socratic method, yeah.
Even as young kids, like I'm talking first graders, we were taught about it. And now that we're in uni and we're all like grown, we're still talking about it and we're still advocating for it because we believe it's something that's very tragic and that we should learn and we should grow. And it taught us many things, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, cool. That's all. That's uplifting. So that's uplifting. This is uplifting. Jason, how about you? Where does your mind, when you think of 9/11, where do you go? And we only have a few minutes left, so we'll do both.
I'll make it quick. I was born in 06, so I was not alive during 9/11, but growing up in its aftermath and learning about the effects of 9/11, how it was handled, I think what comes to mind is just how it was handled and how we went about it has like changed the course of like how we've handled conflicts in other countries. And someone mentioned earlier about like how certain like populations of people, like people from Middle Eastern who traveled here or immigrated here, how they were treated afterwards, just because the level of hate that was grown for certain populations of people that had nothing to do with the individuals who were involved in that. I think if we went about it differently and how we approached the war and terror and all that, like I think a lot of countries and even our country would look a lot different.
Yeah, for sure. Layla, how about you? Like, what has 9/11 been like? You know, in your life, right? In your consciousness, where does it sit?
It definitely sits as a tragedy for sure. There's no real way around that. I think it was a turning point in a scary way. Maybe it shouldn't have happened for people to kind of wake up and for there to be unity and change. But yeah, I think that's my general stance on it. And first responders in that time definitely deserve their flowers because that's...
Yeah, that it changed how we think about first responders. The fact that you all use that word, that you just used the word, we didn't use that word before 9/11. That was like, that's a thing. It's so interesting for me, just as being the age that I am, and the age that you all are, like how many things I know that you don't know. Just like that, you know, and I don't mean that to say I'm better. It's just like, wow, people of my generation hold a lot of knowledge about things that you don't. Hey, can we have a round of applause for you all? And those of you who ask questions and make comments and stuff, for sure, also, thank you. Like, this is really big. Yeah, this is big.
Got in a drunk driving accident.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. Who is this? Sam Hyde. Oh Lord. I don't know what's going on here. But that was a really good video. You guys should definitely check out if you enjoyed that. Sociology 119. Bam. Right there. In fact, round of applause for them. Hold up. I need to use my soundboard more often. All right. Very good. Very good. He was speaking to age and wisdom, and that's something I find interesting here, is the age range is wildly here. We got people from all ages and walks of life here, and it's really cool getting your guys' knowledge and info on stuff. I just said the same thing twice. That's Sam Hyde. I always get recommended his stuff. I still have yet to actually sit through a video of his. Gotta remember, this is a freshman level class. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's a, I don't know if you guys could read that, but a little synopsis for the channel. But definitely go check it out. Sub, all that good stuff. In fact, let me go do my make sure to give it a like. Bam. Wait. Bam. Nice. Okay. But yeah, definitely check it out. We might revisit some of their stuff. I actually really enjoyed that. It's so tough for me to get through videos because I'm gonna be honest, my favorite part of doing this is talking to you guys. I love engaging with chat. That's like my favorite thing, is chit-chatting with people. So it could be tough. I see you guys going off in chat. I just want to chime in so badly on like every little thing you say, but would never get through a single video if I did that. Appreciate you, Vlad. Where are we at this poll? 235, yes, no, okay. So that was super solid. I know a lot of you, or actually one in particular, Purdy, right? Are you still here, Purdy? Where you at? Oh my gosh, don't tell me you left right before we're gonna play the video you were asking for. I almost want to wait now until you come back to chat. Wait for another stream. Brock Purdy, if you're still here, let me know. You were asking for the Hassan Charlie Kirk debate. How do you guys feel about Hassan Charlie Kirk debate? Oh, and you know what? Actually, before we do that, because somebody asked, a few of you actually mentioned this one. Attorney General Pam Bondi claims left-wing radicals killed Charlie Kirk. I think this is the interview you guys are talking about. It's 8 minutes long, almost 9 minutes long. So I think we'll do that one first just because it's shorter. The debate is probably, you know, a lot longer. While we're gearing up for that, I'm just going to put on a little bit of ambiance. Yeah, were telling me the other day, you know, I need to stretch out when I'm doing this stuff. It's bad for my circulation to be sitting here. And I can feel it now. I think you guys put something in my head. Because now my knees, I don't know what it is. I need to stretch. All right. All right. You're probably right. I can feel the oxygen moving. Hassan is a... Vlad says Hassan is a dweeb grifter. You know, I saw a clip from that, and I was really interested in it. I was like, I think this is going to be a good conversation, and it was. Hassan is a nepo baby, according to Evie. Man, I remember Hassan way back in the day. Old YouTube. Maybe it was a little bit after old YouTube. But on the Young Turks. Here's a take. You know, I say YouTube is a lot different than maybe 15 years ago or 10, 15 years ago. Like when I was a kid, jumping on YouTube, man, you didn't know what you were gonna find. And I kind of miss that about the internet a little bit. It feels like everything is extremely curated, mass-produced, pay to win, and you don't discover these like small people or like niche things as much, right? But YouTube Live, I have to say, when I scroll through YouTube Lives, I was doing it this morning, and I realized YouTube Live is kind of like old YouTube. You don't know what you're gonna find, and I really appreciate that. I really do. Yes, owned by Cenk Uygur. I know. Yo, Ethos, how many DGGers are in here? Yo, is DGG in chat? We've got Groypers in chat. Yo, do we got DGG in chat? What is Hassan? What is their community called? Do they have a name? Mark. Sometimes I'd be reading your stuff out loud, like people's comments out loud, like just going, you know, and almost, oh, y'all are wild. You know, I like to say, you know, my name's Astralarius. If that's a mouthful, call me Astral. If that doesn't fit for you, call me Astra. But if all else fails, call me Ass. And I think that's what we should be. Asses. Anyway, we'll figure that out down the road, though. I'm sure we could come up with a better name, but that'll be a nice placeholder. We got Gen X in chat. Oh my gosh. A. Ass man. Any Seinfeld fans? Tim Pool. We watch a little bit of Tim Pool here. I try to get stuff from like all different creators. Like when the Charlie Kirk stuff popped off, I mean, we watched everybody from Destiny. Well, did we watch? I don't know. Did we catch? Yo, Destiny's going on a rampage, it seems like. But we caught Hassan, we caught Tim Pool. I mean, there were just so many creators. I mean, everybody. I mean, this seemed to reach, I'm not going to say every corner of the internet, but it seemed to reach people that are apolitical. I actually need to watch that. I actually haven't watched that. Think Curb Your Enthusiasm? I remember I watched Tim years ago when he used to call himself like a fence sitter. Or maybe people called him that and he just kind of like, you know, played along with it. 78, okay, Gen X in chat. We got a lot of Gen Xers in here actually. Obviously, I think United States is the largest demographic. Canada, second place. I think it's second place. I was gonna show you I got some like Canada glasses. I'm working on getting props, you know what I mean? So I can wear different glasses. It's not gonna work because of my settings, but so you can't really see it. UK is up there. I think they're third or fourth. Australia came out of nowhere. I don't know, man. People in Australia, I think it's the time I'd be streaming. Randomly, South Africa made up like 0.5% or something. That was really surprising. 61. Nice. 61. Is that Gen X or what is that? Oh, Canada. Booty Bandits. BBs. Bird and hair, guys. The albatross nest. Sir Bird and hair. We got 76. Okay. Okay. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Okay. 61's a boomer. Generation Degenerate. I love it. D. Tim Dillon, question mark. Destiny XQC debate was interesting. I would do that, but I don't know if anybody here would understand them. I listened to snippets of it. We might be able to do some Destiny XQC. I was thinking about doing the Piers Morgan one. Oh crap, hold up. What is going on with this music? I feel like I'm in like vacation in like Cancun or something. I don't know, like a really, really like touristy spot. Yeah. And like somebody turned up the saturation or something. Oh, what was I saying? XQC, Destiny. Oh, Piers Morgan. I need to remember if they, like, some people copyright like crazy, so I need to figure that out. They blocked one of my videos. Like, my last stream, they blocked worldwide after it was posted for 14 seconds out of 8 hours of my stream. 14 seconds. Comedy Central, man. 92. 90s, baby. What is 92? You're a millennial, right? No. Yeah, millennial, right? You said Parks and Recs. That's another one. Have I seen Parks and Recs? That's another one I don't know if I've actually seen. Okay, how about this one? MASH. Mobile Army Surgical Hospital. Any of y'all familiar with that? Most people I talk to have not watched MASH. Or at least people my age. That I grew up on. Hawkeye Pierce. Frank Burns. McIntyre. Most of y'all don't even know. Yo, Julian, appreciate the support. Alan Alda, yes, yes. I suppose. I don't know. I guess, I got a soft spot for MASH. I got a soft spot. Radar. Yes. Corporal Klinger. Yo, Corporal Klinger. Come on now. That's a whole, oh my gosh, do a video on that. Corporal Klinger. Looking at it from like a modern, like a 2025 lens. Hot Lips Houlihan. Yeah, with his Section 8. Always trying to get a Section 8. Toledo! He was a gypsy from Toledo trying to get a Section 8. I love it. Yeah, I watched it with my mom. I'm sorry for that. Oh, wait. You said, oh, Hot Lips. Really? Oh, man, that's tragic. That's sad. Alan Alda's still alive, right? Nick at Night. There was like a whole part of my childhood we just didn't have TV. They would just kick us outside and lock the door, and they'd put like lemonade on the like table on the porch, and we were just kind of stuck outside. So they cut cable. Yeah, but there was like years we did not have cable. Oh man, that sucks. Sanford and Son. I caught a little bit. I need to watch that. Just some like wholesome shows, you know. I'm a little, I think I'm too into this stuff sometimes, you know. Sometimes that wholesome stuff is actually kind of nice. Sometimes the boring stuff is actually kind of nice. Didn't have a TV till late teens. Oh, wow. But that's probably in a lot of ways good too, right? My parents deal with poker. Oh, that's so cool. Do you play? Do you play poker? Do you go to casinos? Are you into cards? We were just talking about cards. Wait, were you here talking to me about cards or no? Somebody was. Cheers? I've heard of Cheers. I don't think I've ever watched Cheers. Roseanne taught me to make the cheap cereal and put it in the good boxes of cereal. Yeah, yo, Evie, yeah, that's you. Your husband's a poker dealer. That's right, yes. Yes, Kelly, yes, blackjack all day and all night. I love blackjack. That's like the only table game I play. I want to like learn poker. Any card counters in chat? Only 3 channels. There was a point actually I was living like that. We had like an antenna. And there was like a dial or something. It was weird. I've never played craps. It's like a little bit intimidating at the casino. When I was younger, I used to go with my mom to the casino and stuff. But she would play slots, which I don't really mess with slots when I do go. Or when I used to go. It's been a while. Been a long time. But, I mean, maybe $5 or something, $10, but not, you know, too much on slots. Everybody in there swears they know, you know. If anybody spent any time in a casino, you sit there at a slot machine and there's somebody like waiting for you to get up, like they're watching you. And as soon as you get up, they run over because they think you've like primed the machine. And maybe there is some truth to it. I don't know, some logic, but it's just interesting how people act in a casino. And it's just interesting, I guess, how people act in general. Go with someone who's played. Yeah, I would need to, because craps, people have tried to explain craps to me. They said it's like, oh, you could make a lot of money, but it just was like a bit confusing. I need to like watch a video or maybe go with somebody that knows it. They have a system, exactly. Oh, there's okay. If you guys have been okay, no, it's great. It's funny. It's hilarious. Sorry. I've just been chewed out. Like most of the time, if you're sitting at like a table, like a blackjack table, it's really good vibe. It's really good energy. But this one lady like chewed me out and was in such a bad mood. And I get it. I've been tilted. Don't get me wrong. But I try to be in good spirits and in a good mood. And like, you know, keep my negative energy to myself if I'm, you know, feeling that way. But I remember, what was it? I think I was dealt like a 15 or a 16. I think it was a 16. It's a 16, right? And I didn't hit. And she scoffed. And she was just like mad. And she was like, you were supposed to hit that. And she was like next up, right? And then she was at like 11 or something, pulls a 5. So she's at 16. So I'm staring her down like, okay, you're obviously going to hit this because you literally just scoffed and said I should have hit it. And then she said, like, she didn't hit. And I'm just... Ponies or grays? Never done that. Never. I've been to, I think it's Jack's Casino in Ohio. I think Jack's, it's either Hard Rock or Jack's. I think you could do the horse betting. I can't remember which one it was. Never done that though. Sports betting, horse betting, nothing like that. The reason I enjoy blackjack is it seems like there's a way to beat it. Obviously nowadays, I mean, it's pretty difficult. But there is like a mathematical way to end up on top. You just have to have enough money and have enough skill, I guess. Both of which I lack. Oh, pool. Now, I played a lot of pool. When I first moved, I moved out of Ohio. And I lived at pool halls. In Georgia, I lived at bowling alleys. And then, like a little further east, I lived in pool halls for a while. That was pretty decent. I mean, I'm decent. I played in, is it APA? I don't know if that's like a national thing, but I was in like a league. 8-ball. I mean, I played some 9-ball, but not in the league. I just played 8-ball. Get 3 channels. Or sorry if I'm missing stuff, guys. Casinos used to pay me to take players from the penny slots to the high limit tables. Really? Oh my gosh. I bet you there's so many games that go in there. This one time I was playing at a table and this guy was I swear he was trying to get me to go back to his room with his wife. It was like the weirdest thing. He kept like insinuating that he has drinks and he's going to his room. He's like, are you guys staying the night? And I'm like, dude, me and my friend, we used to get off, we would get off of work late at night and we would drive like 4 hours to the casino and we would play until like 6 a.m. and then drive back and go to work. Oh my gosh, that was good times. But I'm like, dude, we're just here for like a few hours, man. I am not trying to go back to your room. I appreciate the offer, though. It's like, we have alcohol. Why are you trying to entice me with alcohol, sir? Yeah, it depends if it's a soft 16 or a hard 16, but it was a hard 16. And there was no A's, right? That's a hard 16. Obviously, a soft 16 you hit, right? Because it's like, I mean, a soft anything, it's kind of a freebie. Obviously, if it's a soft 19, you just kind of leave it, right? Or a soft 20. I haven't brushed up on my basic strategy in a while, but also the dealers are a lot of fun. If you have a good dealer, it's just such a good time. I'm a craps playing son of a... Yo, oh man, craps. I've just never played. That's so cool. I need to look up a video. I'm gonna look up craps. Dirty says we got 3 channels during the day, but at night it was game on. We got 5 channels with the 300 footage scorpion fights. Yeah. Somebody put a pineapple. Yeah, I think I know what you mean by that. I think I know what the pineapple means. And honestly, if you're insinuating what I think you're insinuating, I think that's what they were insinuating. You said you don't have to count in blackjack. The whole table works together against the dealer. I think counting, I mean, I don't know. I mean, not like I count or anything. I mean, that's just way above my intellect. But I imagine if you could, it would probably be helpful. I mean, yes, sure, they run 6 to 8 decks. Yeah, sure, they cut the shoe freaking ridiculously and don't run it to the end. Yeah, sure, some of them pay, what is it like? Is it like 6-5 or something on blackjack? Like, some of the rules on those tables is ridiculous. But Fremont bought me a car once. It was a Civic, but still casino money. Hey, listen, I drive a Civic. My car is old enough to drink. Stick shift. Not even 200,000 miles yet. Yeah, that's right. My husband's a sportsman degenerate, and you do your picks based off of odds, but humans are flawed sometimes. Yes. Especially in casinos, that's the whole goal. That's why they be liquoring you up. Yeah, American Pool Association, that's right. Oh man, like I said, I didn't like literally live in the pool hall. I just spent way too long in there. And then you have hustlers. If you guys ever hang out in pool halls, there's hustlers in there. Let me tell you, they're like, oh, $5 a game, $10 a game, $20. Well, this guy, he started way higher, and I'm like, dude, I'm not here to play for money. I'm just playing. And he just kept going down and down. And he wouldn't just. I was like, we could just play a game. Like, I don't want to play for money. And finally, he said something stupid like $5 or $1, and I was like, fine. Like, I don't care. Like, we'll play for a small amount of money. I'm just like, I'm not doing this. Do I think I'm up or down overall? Down. I've had good nights, but now down. I mean, it's been a long time since I played too. One of my goals is to collect like a chip from like, not every casino, but every casino I go to. I have one from Macau, I think it's called, in Cancun. I need to go back to the one I normally go to and bring a chip back from there. Just like a $1 chip or something. Like, obviously not like a $100 chip, but just like a little $1 chip. And then I have like a little, I don't know, like case or something to be like, oh, these are all the casinos I went to. Just like a little thing in life to do. A little like collection or something. It's something I enjoy. I don't really have a lot of people in my life that really enjoy that kind of stuff. So, I mean, they know I'm into it. So they've been trying to like get me out to this one that recently opened as like a little birthday thing. So we might do that. Oh no, I'm a working girl. I don't take anybody in my room. Yeah, soft is with the ace, exactly, yeah. Because it's 11 or 1, right? Poker's good if you have a group. I wish I took time to dive deeper into craps. I just don't get the opportunity enough to play. Yeah. I wish there, like I said, there's one that opened up much closer to me now, but I'm glad I don't be going. I ain't got money for that. Oh my lord. Singers, swingers, rice burger. Yeah, I think they were trying to. They had some sort of plan in their head. They had some sort of plan. Say it's easy. Let me tell you a little secret. Look on the table. The thing that takes up the most real estate is what makes the house the most money. Oh, you're saying look at the floor. Is that what you're saying? Or you're saying like look at the craps table? Because what takes up most of the floor a lot of the time is slot machines, right? Is that what you're referencing? Is that what you're referring to? Because if you're referring to something in craps that I just don't know. I'm not familiar. They were setting your ass up. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. It was the weirdest. God, their energy was just so... It was nice. They were like charismatic, but it was like off. It was like uncanny. I don't know how to... Like, I can't put my finger on it. It was just weird. I met more or so sports players. Sometimes even the best quarterback can get hurt. True. I don't even know how to play slots, so self-eat picks. Just as much of a gamble sometimes. Hey, people pay a lot of money for feet picks, apparently. I was, one of my friends was working at a coffee shop. Oh, well, I wasn't on, like, I wasn't working at the time. Like, I was off, like, I had the day off. And it was just, like, my hangout spot. Like, everybody knew me there. Just, whatever, just beside the point. Anyway... She's sitting outside at a table and a gentleman comes up to her. I don't even know if it was a gentleman, because the story gets weird. And they're like, hey, I'm working on a school project. She was wearing flip-flops. I'm working on a school project. Would I be able to take some pictures of your feet? And she was like, no. And then the guy kept insisting and kept insisting and kept insisting until she was like, yo, get away from me. And I've just never been approached or heard of somebody being approached in real life, like, hey, let me get a picture of your feet. I was like, bro. But then I've met girls that tell me, like, they'll be selling them for like $20, $40 a picture. Like, they're just taking a picture of their foot. I think foot fetish is like the first or second most popular fetish or something. Not my cup of tea, personally. Feet are just kind of like feet. I mean, you know what I mean? But, you know, to each their own. Bag is really... Oh, Baccarat is a really good game. It's pretty much a coin flip. You pretty much only bet banker or player, and closest to 9 wins. It's a card table game. I've heard of Baccarat. Kelly says, I used to play pool all the time. Astoria, Queens. A lot of old hustlers there. You know, upside down. I don't often shop, but when I do, an upside down pineapple is the first thing I grab. Dealer. On the table. Oh, on the table fell. Okay, yeah. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. We used to bring a Caltech professor with us to Vegas, and he would win hundreds of roulette. Win hundreds on roulette. Apparently back in the day, roulette was a beatable game. I had a friend, he swears by roulette. He swears because you could bet. Apparently you could place bets on 2/3 of the table, and he just swears he has this like strategy that works. But I've never actually played roulette. No, I've never played Baccarat. Interested to learn though. You're also not wrong though. That's why the casinos will lay off employees and add more slot machines. I mean, I've hit on slot machines, nothing large. I remember I sat down at a slot machine. There's like somebody here, somebody here. I did a couple spins, won like $300. I stood up, walked away, and they were like, yes, that's, the people sitting down were like, yes, that's how you do it. Get out of here. Run. I sat for 3 hours with a high roller at a Baccarat and still couldn't figure it out. Is it complicated? They were making it sound simple a second ago. You can get a lot. It's crazy. So your ears are hot, so nobody ever. I didn't mean to say ear. I meant to say ears. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't mean to say your... I think ears are hot. You think ears are hot? Oh, I see. I'm like, wait, what? You can't even see my ears. Even if I took off my headphones, you wouldn't be able to see my ears. The ears cost big money. You want to see the ears? That's big money right there. Feet, you could have the feet. It's the ears that be making the money. Also with roulette, if you see 3 of the same color pattern, bet the opposite of it. Hits 4 times in a row, double down. Interesting. I'll try to remember that. But what's the logic behind that? I'm sure that's a thing for somebody out there. But you gotta be careful because I can't tell you how many times I've sat there and watched that screen not portray the last number it landed on. The last number it landed on? You talking about with the slots? They'll definitely add more, yeah. Slot return 10% a month to the casino. Jeez, I bet. I mean, you just program it, right? But what would be the hot thing, like big Dumbo ears or small ears? Or somebody who has both inquiring minds? He's not. I mean, there's different flavors of ear, you know? Some people like a droopy ear. Some people like a more elven ear, you know? Different strokes for different folks. Lots of pool players in Cleveland, Ohio. I played Minnesota Fats and Nichols in Cleveland. I did not spend much time in Cleveland. Only time I've been to Cleveland was for a Cavs game, back when LeBron was still on the Cavs team, and they were against the Bulls in a playoff game. And even back then, I had a lot of hair, and the people outside, like the event people or whatever, like sprayed my hair like gold and like red or whatever. It was great. Yeah, that's called the crap strategy. I know exactly what you're talking about. You need to have 5 units to do. You're basically risking 5 units to pay out 1, but you get all your money back plus 1. Okay, I'll have to think on that for a second. It sounds like the Martingale strategy almost. I don't know, maybe, or Martingale? Martingale? Am I saying that right? The strategy where, let's say you sit down at the blackjack table, you bet $5. Good. I mean, I've never been at a $5 table. I mean, the only table I've been to, the lowest one was $15. It's ridiculous. But let's say you lose, then you bet $10, then you bet $20, then you bet $40. You just keep doubling. The logic is eventually you're going to win, and then you'll win all your money back plus 1 or something like that. And that's why they have table limits where you can only bet so high on certain tables. Zach says, when FanDuel first started, I got 2nd and 3rd place out of 900,000 people on 2 identical entries, winning 2 entries into a $1 million tournament of 1K total entries, close to last place. Wait. Close to last place. Wait, what? You have to explain that more. I'm not familiar with the FanDuel stuff. Nicole says, my best friend lives on the Vegas Strip, but he has a strict no gambling rule for himself. That must be tough. But then again, some people just aren't into it. Like, I'll talk this stuff, and some people are just, they're so turned off by it. So is he like one of them? Maybe he's just one of them. Or does he just know? Does he just know himself, and he's like, no. No elephant ears. I live in Vegas my whole life. Don't take to a casino what you wouldn't flush down the toilet. Exactly. I remember it was like COVID times, and the dealer was making a joke. He said, we've actually got curbside for the casino now. You could just pull up to the casino and hand us your money and then pull away. I thought that was very cute. Go Cavs. Yes, sir. Zach says, I was a successful snake eye. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was successful betting snake eyes or 6x6 in craps multiple times one evening at the Four Queens. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to be digging into the craps after this. Although I sell feet pics, I get requests for literally everything. You'd be surprised who has what fetish. Okay, we're going to have to dig into that at some point. I think we've had some dancers in here as well. And I find that professional dancers, adult dancers, have some of the best stories. I love picking y'all's brain, well, their brains, and people like just in that industry. It's just very, very interesting to me. It's fascinating. No, on roulette, the little TV screen that shows. The little TV screen. Man, I am so just unaccustomed to it. Yeah, it's where you just double. Yeah, double forever. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, you said you're heading out. Cool thing you got going on here. Sure. Oh, appreciate you. Maybe if we're debating the chat, being annoying, it's a crazy week for politics. Oh, no, that's the point, too, though. I mean, we get unhinged in here. But at the end of the day, you know, shake hands, hug it out, whatever, and have a good time. Like, that's the thing. The politics brings the heat out of people. Then we take a breather, and all's good. So no need for apologies. I appreciate you for coming through. Yo, Dirty says adios. Time to go make people miserable everywhere. Tell Platypus in Discord that 5 years goes by quicker than he thinks. All right, I'll let him know. I'll let him know you send your regards. I'm curious what y'all got going on. Zach. Yo, Zach Schneidel. Schnell. I don't know why. It's just making me think of Schneider, which is making me think of Kill Tony. If any of you guys get that, then we'll talk about it. Last place in the next tournament. Okay. Hey, you still made it to that. That's amazing. Dirty is an enigma. Oh, reference roulette. The 5 units you were talking about. Your buddy doing. Okay, a unit being a chip. Yeah. It's 8 a.m. in Florida. I'm going to bed. All right, Kelly, get some sleep. Hey, appreciate you, Tim. I appreciate you for coming through. See you on the flip side. Remember, guys, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Wait, playing guitar. Do you play guitar, Zach? Never drink and gamble unless you don't care. But when I go, I take it seriously. Yeah. Yeah, me and my friend used to we used to practice. I have the chips around here. I think they're in my closet. I have like 8 decks. We used to be really way too serious about it. We were funny. Hey, Zach. Okay, we're gonna have to talk about that. Oh, by the way, if anybody does music, if anybody does anything on the internet, especially, you got your art stuff out there, music, YouTube channel, whatever, we could pull it up and check it out. Just saying, if you want. Although I'm not gonna say I got into some trouble, but we were listening to music yesterday or something that somebody was like, oh, this is my brother's band. Oh, you won't get claimed. Definitely got claimed. I need to find a workaround for that or something. I think with permission, I'm cool. But I like playing people's stuff and sharing like people's channels and their art and everything, and you know, sharing the love and all that. So hey, appreciate you. 1K Gix J. I'll call you Jay. I try. It's a little bit of a shit show. I want to boost my production value, you know. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Art Bell. I don't know. I like Art Bell. My ex is a guitarist and a shitty person. Well, tell me how you really feel. I feel like you're fast forwarding through the best parts of the story. So now I hate all guitarists. I'm gonna try a drummer next. There you go. I heard drummers are great people. Was he good at guitar? You know what? Never mind. Forget about him. On to the drummers. Oh yeah, Evie. I don't know. I could show you. He's probably got it licensed. I imagine they put it through TuneCore or something, and it license it. It's fine. It's not really a big deal. I just need to. I have more research I need to do on how to navigate this space. It has to be one of those companies trying to make money off of people because they're not signed, only independent. I'll ask them about it. Oh yeah. And yeah, it's no biggie. But yeah, if you want to ask them about it, as long as I get permission, because what I end up doing is you can like trim stuff out of your lives after. When they drop all the claims on you. So I tend to just do that. I can dispute it and say like, oh, they gave me permission, but I don't want to do that because if they dispute my dispute, I think I could go to court. So, yeah, I like to be 100% sure when it comes to claims. Are you saying copyright is AI governed? If that's what you mean, yeah, it seems like it. It's so hit and miss on YouTube. Like, Joe Rogan, I don't know how people react to Joe Rogan. I think some people speed it up or do something to trick the AI. And it's like, yo, look, dude, if you don't want me reacting to your stuff, I don't react to it. But, you know, I feel like that gets me blocked worldwide. Something we did yesterday, we watched something. I think it was the Comedy Central snippet that we watched. That had me blocked worldwide. It's really weird. It's really hit and miss. Oh my gosh. I'm taking a second to really like be present. And misdemeanor, your name. Chef's kiss. That was a weak chef's kiss. I'm gonna work on my chef's kiss. That was all very weak. Appreciate you, Evie. Jay, I can make some decent coin if you know what you're doing. With a little luck, sometime you have to chase your losses. Have y'all seen the picture of the guy? He's like digging for diamonds, and he gives up right before he gets to the diamonds. Chase your losses, which can get scary. But if you don't know about craps, start at crapless bubble craps. Crapless bubble craps. When you take out your money and you play and you're like, I'm not going to the ATM, and now you're chasing losses, you're standing back at the ATM just like shaking as you put your you put your card in. I just need to get it back, that's all. Okay, what did you say? You said what did you say? Crapless. Wait, where's your message? Signed. Crapless bubble craps. Is that like something on YouTube? Or is that like a type of craps? Oh, it's a type of craps, okay.
I'm going to teach you how to play bubble craps. We're actually going to start on crapless craps. We're going to use...
Oh, I've seen that.
You're going to put your 200 in the machine. Hopefully you know how to do that.
Okay. I'm just gonna get back to chat, but I've seen that machine. I know what you're talking about. Never played it. I mean, we might actually do some investment. We'll have a whole like gambling stream or something. Well, YouTube's weird about the gambling stuff. Not like actually gambling. Like we'll just talk about gambling and watch it. You know what I mean? But so yeah, the slot with dice. Yeah. I've seen it. It's been like this for a decade at least. I feel it, Riley. I don't know what you're referencing. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. But I feel you. Oh, yeah, no, there's companies that do that too, yeah. It really just depends. I hope nobody ever... Well, no, I don't... Yeah, nobody's using my content, so it doesn't matter. But I was like, I hope no company ever tries to take my content and be like, hey... I feel like there's a better system they could do, but that's beside the point. Misdemeanor. Learn it there, then move to an actual table. Okay. Few albums on YouTube from a couple bands, if you want to listen. I'm just gonna copy paste that into you guys tell me about so much stuff. I have like lists to work through. It's so nice. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I have to go to the other chat. I don't think I'm multi-streaming right now, but I also do stream to Kick and Twitch. I'm just lazy and I never turn it on. But even with just YouTube, I have like multiple chat thingies. There we go. Copy, paste. Beautiful, beautiful. Like they try to say AI hallucinates, maybe making YouTube hallucinate. Maybe. I am a drug. The first half of my name is the type of bike I ride. It's a sus? I don't know much about bikes, but I could look that up too. I'll get what my brother's bike is. He has like 2 here right now. He got in a motorcycle accident and was laid up for a minute. So he's got one busted sitting down there, but now he just got a new one. He picked up like a month ago. He got like it's like a cruiser. His other one was like a sports bike, or like a in between. It's kind of like in between a sports bike and a cruiser, I guess. I don't know. Again, don't know too much. Still in the games, didn't miss anything then. You missed everything. No, I'm just kidding. Exactly. Suzuki GX. Oh, duh. GSXR 1K. I know he's got like a 750, I think. Like one's a 7 or 750, and like the other's a 7 or 750. Like basically 750, 7 or 750, I think. Suzuki, nice. Hemorrhoid hunters, yo, at Chuck E. Cheese in the parking lot. How about a Planet Fitness parking lot? Those lights stay on all night. Yeah, YouTube. It's hard to talk trash from on their platform, but I have some like just research I need to do. Because even if you're not monetized, they run ads on your stuff. So it's like, wait, what? It's like they're like, oh, you're not getting monetized, but you're still playing ads. So who's getting the money? Like, I'm very confused. Because sometimes they'll do revenue splitting, which I think is cool. It's like, oh, I use this person's content, so it's gonna take some of the revenue and send it to them. That just makes sense to me. Especially if it was like I used, let's say, 5 minutes of their content in an 8-hour stream. If they just divided it and then sent them the 5 minutes worth, that would make sense to me. But it must be complicated. Either way, YouTube's making their money. As they should, I suppose. You know, as they should. But sometimes I'm just kind of like, Yeah, a slot machine for craps. And it looks cool too, like the giant die. It seemed kind of bad. He's got like a plate in his shoulder. I think he's fucked up for a few months. I don't know if he broke his collarbone, but it was pretty bad. I mean, I want to say it was pretty bad. I mean, he's got his limbs and everything, and he was just laid up for a minute. Honestly, I mean, I don't really want him riding a motorcycle. To be honest, I really kind of wish he didn't buy this motorcycle, but it is what it is. I mean, I want one too, I guess, but I don't know. I'd just rather him have a car. Those crap machines are great. Oh, it sounds funny. But all stimuli alters your brain, even if it's fake. Oh, yeah. The dopamine. Oh, sweet dopamine. Sorry. Four-wheelers are better in my opinion. I could get down on some dirt bikes and shit and like some four-wheelers. Not, out in some, laying them down out in the grass or something. Asphalt is just cement and asphalt. Planet Fitness. I know I'm using their platform. Exactly. So it's like, I can't really talk shit, right? I mean, I can, but, No, it wasn't too bad, yeah. Well, I mean, he might feel, differently about that. But, I mean, yeah, he's still here, right? So. You say you can't ride four-wheelers on the road. Tell that to some of the people here. Although I think they are definitely breaking the law. There's like this group that'll ride through doing wheelies and on four-wheelers, and they'll kind of take over the whole road sometimes, take over intersections and stuff. I haven't seen them. Actually, I haven't seen them recently. My issue is it's just, I don't, even just driving around in my car, there's just so many people that just suck at driving, and I've nearly been run off the road. And I've just had to deal with a lot in the car. So just imagining, the motorcycle is just so scary. I've watched people just have to lay down their motorcycles because of stupid drivers not paying attention. That's what we call cars. I live on a reservation, so we can ride on the roads here, but it's not good for the tires. Oh, very cool. Reservation life. So they let you? I'm glad they do. X anyways gotta be on the defensive, brother. I'd say, man, exactly. I've seen tractors on the road in my hometown. LOL. A four-wheeler would be a step up. Yeah, I've seen. Well, yeah, where I'm from, like when I was, much younger. Horse and buggies, four-wheelers, dirt bikes, tractors. Shit, I remember driving the damn lawnmower down the road with fucking like chains on it. Or I think I had chains on the tires. I don't even know what was I doing. I think I was cutting neighbor's grass or something. I don't know why we had chains on the tires. I'm just trying to remember what the hell I was doing at the time. Yeah, quads. I just said four-wheeler in case people don't understand. Yeah, quads, ATVs. Yeah, head on a swivel, exactly. 100%. You were run over. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad you're, all right. And was it like too bad, or like, I mean, it was obviously shitty. I could have, right? I watched my friend on longboard, or I used to longboard. I still got my longboards. My friend was like, watch this. We used to longboard in the road. I mean, where else do you longboard, right? He said that, went through an intersection and a car. Sorry, I probably just blew your ears out. The car hit him and it rolled over his foot to where, like, in the moment it hit him, he couldn't move because it like rolled up onto the board, onto his foot, and the board, I was like right behind him, it exploded into splinters. I've never seen something like that before. It's crazy. Traffic stops. The person gets out of their car. My friend's in the road, fucked up. And they get out of their car and they inspect their tire. I'm not making this shit up. I am not making this shit up. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm dumb and do wheelies and I heard 60 miles per hour. Wow, that is incredible. I've only gone like $120 or $130 in a car. My bike will top out at 204, 205. Holy crap. That's like, oh, I mean, you can't, in my mind, it's like, like, I don't know, like tunnel vision. I just realized that what I was just doing did not look like, regardless, that's insanity. That's absolute insanity. Oh, I do. I know. Why does the left think the shooter was a far-right extremist? Jimmy, you're keeping us on point. I have no clue at all, to be honest with you. A lot of people were saying he was a groyper. Don't know where they got that from. At this point, I feel like it's been, because I was watching CNN earlier. It sounds like they're just straight up calling him a leftist, right? But, you know, wait for more information to come out. But I think that's what everybody's reporting, like all the news. So, Mr. Beaner says, I was doing donuts on my quad, and I fucked up my foot, leg, and ribs really bad. Ooh, sorry. But I still rode after the crash for 5 hours. Well, I have a story, but I wasn't ran over, but I had a car pull out on me once, and I smacked into the side of it. Pulled out last minute. Lucky I wasn't going that fast, but still threw my bike one way. Yeah, that happened in front of the coffee shop I was telling you guys about. Because the car is parked on the side of the road, so there's a biker coming down. This is actually a really interesting story. I can't tell all of it because it's a little crazy, but he was going down the street, and you know, somebody wasn't looking in their mirrors, and they just jumped out from their parking spot. He laid it down. I ended up running out. I picked up his bike, or me and a customer picked up his bike. And I just gave him some coffee, you know, while he kind of let his nerves, you know. And I kind of made a friend of sorts, we'll say, that day. And every time we would link up, the dude would be in, like, a cast. Like, he didn't get hurt that day, but every time we would link up, he had gotten in, like, another accident. It was just wild. He was always telling me, oh, this person jumped out in front of me, or this or that. And I believed him because I watched it happen, like, right in front of me. It's crazy. And you went, oh my God, you said your bike went one way and you went the other. Fuck. Bad. $380,000, like American dollars, like USD. Sir, that's over $250,000. I don't even know what I would do. Yeah, only place the longboard, right? Yeah, like where else are you longboarding? Like, oh my gosh, it's just, yeah, no. Oh yeah. Anyway. Plus, with a four-wheel, I can drop a gear and disappear. Sorry, not today, officer. Still gotta ride though. You just disappear in the bush down here. Yeah, PTSD. If it walks like a duck, you know, I thought my brother would be a little bit, you know, hesitant about getting back on a motorcycle, but he said he wasn't bothered at all, and he just bought another motorcycle. Again, I kind of wish he didn't, but now I understand. I mean, it's all good. It's all gonna be good. Well, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. Man, most likely. Could be an imposter, though. Miss that sick. Oh, did you guys have your own cops? Yeah. Oh, wait, you... Oh, because the reservation, right? It's like a different jurisdiction? I live kind of by a jurisdiction. Has 180 horsepower. It's fast. Yeah, we do. I'm in Canada. I don't know about a lot of other reservations, though. Oh, truth. That's after custom Medicare. He feels it still rides. $380K though. Fuck me. I think I'd have a, you know, they'd have like patched me up, and they'd be like, "Hey, sir." I'd be like, "Oh, thank you guys so much for patching me up," and then they'd hit me with the bill, and I think I would just die, like right there, just from the bill. You know what I mean? Like just seeing the number. at first I would think, you know, maybe there was a mistake, a typo, right? Maybe there's like, you know, the comma, you know, or like the decimal point is in the wrong place, right? You know, but you gotta get yourself back up and keep going, or you'll just duke yourself out. My buddy just went down and was bleeding inside, always died. Lucky he didn't, but I've lost a few friends on bikes, one not long ago. It's like, oh, but gotta keep going, or you'll psych yourself out. My buddy went down and was bleeding inside, always died, or I think always died. Lucky he didn't. Almost died. Lucky he didn't. But I've lost, yeah, a few friends on bikes, one not too long ago. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Beaner. It could be chill. It gets chill here. A lot of times late at night, at least once I wind down, once I start getting tired, it gets very chill. Once I get like completely politicsed out, it's the politics that gets it very heated in here. But once we get past it, it's pretty chill. Sorry, I don't know why my nose is running. It's killing me. Said, and you have some of your own form of government too, right? Or is that only some? Yeah, we're curious about the reservation stuff. Well, of course, glad he didn't, yeah. Evie, we have a chief and council. Oh yeah, I'm curious how that works. I'll probably die on my bike. And I'm at peace with that. Sounds sick, but it's probably the truth. I mean, as long as you're at peace with it, you know what I mean? Doing what you love, right? So I still can't tell your politics. First time tuned in. Later. Are you leaving? All right, well, we'll circle back at some point, you know, if you want. If you're leaving. Can't tell my politics. That's kind of the point. I mean, it's not really the point. It's kind of who I am, you know? I don't really fit into the box, the mold so easily. It's kind of like you have to get to know me on each point. I'm not so cookie cutter. Some days I might be pissing off the MAGA. Some days the MAGA might be loving me. Some days the Dems will be hating me. Sometimes they'll be loving me. I feel like actually, I don't get called too many names. But depending what I'm saying, somebody might drop it and be like, oh, libtard, or be like, you know, fascist, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it really is just like whatever. I'll probably be hated for my political views. I mean, not here. I mean, yeah, well, yes, actually, you will be hated by some people here, probably. But that's just kind of the nature of this place. So, the whole point is to have different opinions, which I think I put in my guidelines. I just found the whole little guideline thing on YouTube, and I was like, yes. So when you guys join, it should say something like, oh, viewpoints, welcome. So, yeah. Yeah, first time you've tuned in. Yeah, it'll take some time, but you'll find something to hate me over. They all do. No, I'm just kidding. And it's not just politics and news here, but it does seem to be my bread and butter. So, but I need to get more into like my gaming content, music I want to get into. Once I like brush up my skills, once I get a little better at guitar and piano, I want to do that on here. And just everything. It's kind of like for everything I'm into. I'm into paranormal stuff sometimes, UAP stuff I'm really into at times. We have like, you know, we watch The Hearing on that, and like weird late night stuff. So it's a little bit of everything. How do you even ride a bike in Vegas? The drivers here are so horrible. My husband had never been in an accident and got T-boned by a crazy lady running a red light. Ugh. Terrible. We just saw that a couple months ago. Well, no, it was actually a really weird story. Not too weird, but I'll probably tell it later. I'm sure we'll circle back. I'm also independent. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll say. I'm independent. I guess that's like the most accurate way to put it, or the easiest way to put it, right? Yeah, stay on the defensive. So leftish. I don't know, man. It just depends. It's like, you know, like what's the this hop? Like, what does it even matter? You know what I mean? Two, because this is the problem, right? If I answer the question and I say, well, I'm a conservative. And it's like, well, I hate you because you're a conservative. This must be what you think. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm a leftist. Well, I hate you because you're a leftist because you must think these things. You know, it just comes with so much baggage. Plus, I don't think anyone really fits me because I kind of take ideas from different places, right? And I entertain ideas, and then I weigh them against each other. And sometimes I just don't know. What is the right answer? How do we organize the society, right? How do we make it better for everybody or the most people or whatever? You know? What is fair? What is justice? I'm not going to sit here and claim the no. You know, claim the no better than, you know, everybody else, what that is. You know, I have my beliefs and stuff, but again, they don't really, it's not like I could just check a box and it's like, oh yeah, all these beliefs, you know, line up with mine, because it's just not really how it is. For me, at least. Zach, typical Republican. Yeah. Yo, I should start calling myself that. But some people would only hear the Repub part and they'd be like, okay, so he's a Republican. Or what would be the other way to say it? A demo, let's see, Republican, Democrat. A Demla, no, Republican. I don't know if you could do it the other way. A Demrican? I don't know. Oh no, it's cool. I was just, because sometimes people do come in here and they're like, they just want to know. They're like, whose side are you on? I need to know so I know whether to hate you right now or to like you. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I mean, come on. Oh, you got your beginners to ride, nice. Yeah, he just cares. He's just looking out. Yeah, I'd be stressed. Like any like loved one of mine trying to do that kind of stuff, I'd be just, you know, stressing. Close community, family, church, all you need, doesn't matter, not my intent. Oh, yeah, no, I got you. 3 or 500. Fence sitting is for cowards if you want judgment. Tilly, you made it. How long you been lurking for? And good morning. Yes, I know I'm a pussy fence sitter. Excuse my language. I'm fiscally irresponsible and socially awkward. Yo! This is what I'm gonna start saying to people. What's your politics? Fiscally irresponsible, socially awkward. Fiscally irresponsible, awkwardly social. I wrote a 500 for practice a couple times with some people I met. Noise. This should be running for a while. You're gonna judge in the distance and mapping what people may do. Demican. I'm a Demican. That'll be misconstrued. They'll be like, so you're a demon? Just because I'm a debate doesn't mean I don't vote. LOL. I'm not like, which one shall I ever choose? Yeah, right. What is it? Just like a little South Park skit, but it's more about being agnostic. But it's kind of the same gist. We could never know. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I know I'm like breathing into your guys' face. I've got my pop filter, right? I don't have the other piece to it. It's around here somewhere. Let's see, if I talk through this, I could be really close to the microphone and sound much more professional. Like I'm actually on the radio. Hi, welcome to Black Hole Radio. Thank you for tuning in. But if it's not there, I just breathe into it. Just adds context to what you're saying for me. Oh no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I just need. I don't know. I need like a link. I could just that way people could just go and just read and just catch up. And be like, so that's what he believes. But then again, even then, I changed my mind on stuff. Or like, I like debating or talking and getting to know people's ideas, and then kind of like reshaping my own, or becoming more correct if that's a thing, if I can. So I can't imagine I'll be thinking all the same things in the next 5 years, right? I mean, I've already seen myself kind of, just change over like a decade, like different ideas come in, go and whatnot. Nah, you just have to waffle over whether I deserve to exist. Exactly, Tilly. Exactly. I still haven't decided. God, Tilly, why are you like this? Why are you like this? I don't think I've ever even expressed any opinion anywhere near that, but I appreciate you. Lord. Why do you always have to come here and fight ghosts, Tilly? Oh yeah, there we go, America. But we do get people from all over the world here. So occasionally we get people that hate America. Well, I mean, apparently everybody hates America, but people that really hate America. I've occasionally got them in my chat and they're like basically death to America type. And I find that really interesting. And I feel like I've won one or two of them over. And that's my goal. Because it's like, you don't really hate all Americans. You just hate our government, right? And trust, a lot of Americans hate our government. So it's like, it's really not, you don't have to hate all of America. That's so much better, fuck America. Case in point, Tilly. Oviedo. It's Oviedo. Last I checked, I don't believe that's a political talking point. Don't get Tilly started. Damn, I need to catch up in chat because y'all are about to go down a warpath. Oh shit. Damn, I'm over here slapping this thing. Oh, it's a movie. Really? I'll look it up. Okay, I'm not. What is it then? Vicky Cristina Barcelona? I'm so confused. Oh, damn it, Jay. All right, get out of here. Be good and die great. I love that. Stay safe in this crazy. Hey, same to you now. Stay safe, drive safe, ride safe, all the good stuff, man. Appreciate you. All right, Tilly, what are we saying here? Tell that to the entire Republican Party. Zenita. That Team America sex scene was out of pocket. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a protest this summer for some reason. Oh, I am out of the loop here. So what fucking ghosts? Ghosts are reasonable, says Zach. Rational people like America. What's going on, Riley? Tilly, most Republicans these days are moderate right or center. They just want what is better of America, including you. I'm America first. That includes you. Cash on 1K. Bro, I'm typing this stuff in. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, catcha. Is that what I typed in? That is exactly what I typed in. Tilly. Team America. We're America, though. People made this country in the country. Well, then you made it shit. Oh my god, Tilly, why? Why? Yo, why'd you wake up on the wrong side of the bed today? What's going on? What's going on? You're coming in swinging so hard. The United States. Americas do in fact exist outside of the US. True. True. I love. Oh my gosh. Until Canada becomes a part of America, and then Mexico, and then South America, then it'll just be America, right? I kid. I like joking with my Canadians about becoming the 51st state. They just love it when I make those jokes. Darn right we do. Of whether we agree or not, I wish you the best. Exactly. And trust, we'll agree on some things, and we'll disagree on others. No, you don't. If you vote Republican, you want me dear. If they vote Republican, they want you dear. A little bit of flirtation going on here, it seems. But I know what you mean, Tilly. I know what you mean. I know it was a typo. The flag burners built this country. Give it back in short order. Well, I see what you're saying, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, I actually haven't checked that poll. Where are we at in the poll? It's quieted down. I'll probably end up killing this poll. Where are we at? Oh, wow, 74%, 26%. Oh, wait, no, we're already done with that poll. What am I talking about? Without civil discourse, is civil war inevitable? 74% say yes, 26% say no. I'll end that one. We've moved through a lot of the politics already. I mean, I know we got Pam Bondi on the screen. We'll eventually get there, I think. But, Purdy, I think you left chat. If you're not here, Purdy was asking for Hassan versus Charlie Kirk debate. And then somebody else was asking about the Pam Bondi interview. If you have a civil war, people better stop dyeing their hair blue. Good point, actually. Listen, if the lines were drawn between like progressives and conservatives, you want to be undercover. Like in the military, they wear camouflage to blend in with their environment. Definitely not going to want to stand out as much if there's a war. Just saying. However, I think we don't need to have a civil war. I think cooler heads can prevail. So, yes. The U.S. is what's wrong. Well, what's wrong with the U.S., Tilly? Jesus died for ignorance. Nightbot says amen. Coastal Hay says, what an idiot. Dude, that is... You're just adding a lot of information here, and I appreciate that. I love deer. Yum. Deer jerky is really good. I haven't had deer jerky in a long time. Oh, you're talking about Tilly. I was wondering who you're talking to. I was like, what have I said? How am I an idiot? Like, I appreciate you though, either way. The U.S. has its good parts and its bad parts. About it, just like all other places everywhere, literally. Man, let me get something to drink. I'm dying here. Yummy. Own your shit. Tilly, I'm still asking, what's going on today? What's going on today? It's a beautiful day, I think. I'm pretty sure it's a beautiful day. Regardless, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, but yes, yeah. Steven knows. Steven knows. Oh my god, I'm sorry I keep doing that to you guys. I'm just gonna hold this here. Now I can really talk to you. I vote for both, from the local to the federal, hence independent. Even people that voted for Republicans generally want what's best for the country, even if they don't have the best idea. So okay, my perception, really? Temple for you to take. Can black people be racist? Because of my experience, absolutely, especially if you're Hispanic. I'm a little confused. Wait, who said that? I'm so confused. Oh, for the poll. Okay, yeah. Can black people be racist? Because of my personal experiences, they can. Didn't we do that poll yesterday? Were you here yesterday? We did like the whole, can black people be racist or can minorities be racist? I say yes, it's kind of obvious. But people have different definitions of racism. I've met very racist Hispanics, Mexicans, black people, self-hating black people, actually. I mean, I met all sorts of people, actually. I worked with this one dude. Let me stop. Anybody can be racist, okay? In my opinion, I don't think it's a white, black, whatever thing. I think it's do you hate somebody based on their race? Then you're probably racist. Now, some people will say racism, you need to have some form of power in a system. I reject that. I think that's called systemic racism. We have a word for it. We already have a term. But racism in and of itself, at least the way I look at it, is just hating somebody for their race. Or discriminating on somebody based on their race. That's my definition. I'm pretty sure that was the definition at some point in time. But I don't know. That's how I define it, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to. It seems intuitive. Now, not everything that seems intuitive, is correct. But yeah, I just some people try to explain to me, well, no, if you don't have power in a system, you can't be racist. And it's like I get what they're saying, but that's like systemic racism, though. That's like we already have a term for that. So, and yeah, Tilly, I don't know what's going on with just having a bad day. Sometimes we have bad days. Believe it or not, I have bad days too. Oh. But when I'm having a bad day, I just tend to like look out my window and just stare at the black hole. Sorry, I'm stretching. I need to get a more. I love this chair though. I will like wear things and like use things until they break down into dust. I really like this chair. I've had this chair a while. I wish it had leg support. Like I wish I had something for my legs. Like I need to stretch. Oh yeah. All right, that's better. John Applegate. You're coming in kind of hot, but if you are half black and half white, that makes two of us. A bit hot though. I don't know if YouTube. I'm surprised that you could even put that in the chat. That's crazy. Oh, I just got to censor that because it is. I'm just surprised YouTube even let it through. If it was the soft A, maybe we could let it pass. Maybe, I don't know. But then I don't know. You're gonna have to like present your black card, I guess, or something. Oh, that would be a good poll. Should anybody be allowed to say the N-word? Together, if you are half black and half white, together we make a full black and a full white. Just saying. Don't know what you can do with that info, but either that or wait, can you guys see it? See, that's why I need to put the chat back on the screen. I don't know what's going on with my settings lately. Let me see if it'll work. Can I put chat on screen? Actually, I guess I'm kind of glad it wasn't on screen because I would have, YouTube would not have liked that probably, right? Their AI would have been like, oh, really? Actually, it actually probably wouldn't put it on the screen. It's really weird. If you could burn a flag, you could say whatever you want. There's an ass out here. Oh my god. It's called free speech. Yeah, but it's also called, like, I mean, TOS, and, you know, I mean, I would like to have a channel, you know what I mean? Like, you know. Saying the most, you're saying black people have been the most racist to you. That's an interesting, you know, I feel like I have felt, I want to say I've felt discrimination. I mean, people are just assholes. I mean, I don't think it's that deep for me, but I mean, I've gotten it from every which way. So I just find it hilarious when people say like, these people can't be racist. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Okay. You just haven't left your house. Like, you just haven't associated with people enough. If you think this large ass group of people here cannot be racist, you just haven't been outside enough. Okay. You have not been around people enough. You have not met enough people. Okay. I had an illegal, this dude from Mexico, illegal, great guy, loved his daughters, worked his ass off, sent money back to them to take care of them and, you know, build his business and stuff. The things he would say when a black customer were to come into the store. And I'd push back on him and he'd be like, no, you're one of the good ones. Okay. I don't even need to tell you what he said, right? Listen. No black people that hate white people. They say they hate white people. I know this one dude talked about how white people were the devil, right? But then we started to get into the weeds a little bit, and I found out his baby mama's white, and every woman he's been with is white. He says they're the devil. Says they're, you know, they're just bad. They're lesser than you know, like melanated people are more superior, all this stuff. But every woman he's been with is white. I can't make this stuff up. We're gonna have to go into the whole like Federal Reserve and all that. If it's the same halves, you can't combine them if you're literally half two left. Oh, that's a good point. Well, you're assuming that we're half white and half black vertically and not horizontally. Although your point still stands. Should be able to say or should say. You should be able to say anything. I agree with that. But some stuff shouldn't be said, like slurs or swearing. Yeah. I always think about that for the channel and stuff. I'm like, well, should I be swearing? Because sometimes, you know, I'll be pretty chill. I think this stream I haven't sworn too much. Some streams, I don't know if I'm tired or what it is. It's just like a vibe. I'll just be cursing up a storm. But yeah, you know, I don't think slurs personally are that big of a deal. In the sense of they're just syllables. They're a collection of sounds in a certain order. And of course they convey ideas and feelings and things along that nature. But it's not like a spell that you put on somebody and then it's like they start burning or something, right? So not good. It's not nice. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's not like, you know, you say it and the person like bursts into flames or something. So, no. I mean, if you want to be an asshole, be an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, right? You say, yes, I'm sorry, but that's what he calls me. I believe it. I mean, that's possible. I believe it. I don't know. I mean, shoot. I've been around some crazy people. Not crazy. I mean, they're just, you know. What in the hell? Dirty Money. Dirty Money, you still here? Holy shit. Dirty, are you still here? You guys, you could join the Discord. It's an interesting place. Tilly, I know Tilly's here. Tilly, man, oh my gosh, jeez, I need moderators for my Discord, apparently. I need to figure out that one too. You know, moderation is an interesting beast, I have to say. Trying to thread that needle. Yeah, no, I know he left, but he's in the Discord, we'll say. I'm getting notifications, and he seems to be writing paragraphs. And if Dirty's writing paragraphs, it's either going to be funny or highly provocative. Or both. Horizontal will be even more awkward. It could be. It could be. New poll. Are you allowed to say an N-word when you're singing along to Snoop alone in your soundproofed bedroom? When that girl got on stage at the Kendrick, I think it was the Kendrick Lamar concert. Was it Kendrick Lamar? I think it was Kendrick Lamar. I might be mistaken. But he had her, you know, come on stage and sing lyrics, right? And she was singing the lyrics and saying the N-word. And then they stopped the show. Were like, hey, you can't say that. I thought that was so lame. But I knew he would get in trouble anyway. Like, if he didn't stop the white girl and sort of chastise her or be like, no, then people would be mad at him. And, you know, since he did stop her, people were mad at him. But it's like, think that out a little bit. Were you just trying to embarrass her or have her come up here? It's just kind of weird. It's like you're singing a song. It's like, it just, come on. This is just my take. Again, it's just... Steven, what channel? Are you talking about Discord? I don't even know, dude. If you're talking about that, or are you talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's going on over here. Yo, this is such a, yo, Tilly, if you're still here, that is such an awesome meme style or meme format. You know, and I can't even, you know, when Dirty goes at Tilly, I can't even, and then Tilly goes back. I can't really police Tilly if, you know, Dirty's starting the fight. So, yeah, it's just Discord drama. Oh, the Discord drama. Where are we in Discord? Oh, it's in memes. The memes channel. Yeah, exactly. He knew what he was doing. It's just, yeah. And it felt a bit meh to me. Kind of like for especially for that song. Like, oh my gosh, you could have picked any other song. Or just not had her come up there. It just seems a little silly to me. What's going on, Jim? How you doing? No shot. Wait, what's going on? Your bosses? Wait, what? And I'm keeping this job because I'm starving. I don't have no money, so I take it. He called me the N-word. I said, God bless you. He pointed a gun. Wait, what? He said he was going to shoot me. Then he put his gun away and said, stop. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? If that happened, you need to call the cops. My dad is Cherokee Native, and my mom's family is Irish and English. Most Americans are mutts. Yeah, right? I can moderate, but I don't have the pressure. But I don't like the pressure of needing to be there every day. Oh, no, you're straight. Like, you don't have to be here every day. Would like you to be. But no, you don't have to be here every day. Or you mean in Discord. It's about just having enough mods. It just gets scary in chat when everybody's a mod, or it's like, it's only my mods. Because I feel like new people are afraid to talk and disagree because they think that they're going to be like hammered. So I try to keep a good balance. So it's not just like all moderators. But I might be able to mod you up in the Discord. I need to spend more time working in the Discord. I need to stream in there more too. Tilly, I see you and Dirty are getting along. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but that meme I've been seeing around is it's a powerful meme. I mean, my Discord, I don't even think it's like, I don't know. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board. First time I went to the drawing board, I used crayons. And I think that was the problem. I think they mean well. They might hate each other, but I think it's like hate and love. I don't know. I would need to go investigate. Everybody's melanated. It's just 2 different degrees. If you don't have melanin, then you're an albino. I don't think I could handle. Yeah, she Discord. I met this gorgeous black woman who had a shirt that said melanin. I had to explain to her that everybody has it. It's just to what degree, and after the conversation, she actually understood. The goal was to ridicule. The goal of, oh, which one? I'm like jumping up and down the chat, sorry. What's going on, Riley? Jared, half white and half black, vertically Star Trek has an episode on it that showed how stupid racism is. Everyone should watch it. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's a good call out. I haven't watched a lot of Star Trek. Did you know that Star Trek showed not only how stupid racism is, but it also had one of the very first on-screen interracial kisses broadcast over national television. Wow, I didn't know that. That's really cool. Dirty Money is a bad grandpa. Did you also know that the concept of races is rooted in racism, created a set of people above and apart from others, started by the French and Dutch? I didn't know that in particularly. I feel like racism is just an easy way to subjugate and like organize people and like be like, oh, we're better than you, so we're going to use you guys as, you know, slaves or just labor or like whatever. It's a good way to be able to take advantage of people, right? And like have an excuse for it. Must pronounce all the miss. 24-hour stream. Oh, I don't know if I have it in me today. How long have I been in here? I've been meaning to just do 24-hour streams and let music play when I'm just like not right here at the mic, and then just be like back and forth throughout the day and stuff. I used to do like 12-hour streams. I'm trying to get like my stamina up. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've done a 24-hour stream yet. I used to fall asleep on stream some months back. That was kind of embarrassing. Oh my gosh, I'd be so tired. And I was like that tired, I feel like I get cranky. So every now and then the trolls would get me and I'd be snapping at them. This one guy got me. I think it was Daniel Garrett. He's one of my mods. He's kind of unhinged. He's like my biggest hater. And he got me one day. He got me, bro. Oh my gosh. He roasted me. Oh man. I mean, he roasted me so bad. I feel the next day people were like, "Oh, you remember that guy?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, okay. I looked bad. Okay. I took it out. I was tired." But you know what? No excuses. I took the L. But I won that game because I made him a mod. Which somehow won him over. The character is what matters, exactly. You know, race isn't what's important. It's the content of one's character. You need to build more character, right? Have you guys ever read Calvin and Hobbes? The dad was always like, it builds character. I loved Calvin and Hobbes growing up. It makes people feel important, yeah. Status, right? You know, it's true, but the majority of people don't seem to know it, that the concept of races is rooted in racism, created to set people above and apart. Well, yeah. So being, I mean, I don't know about being biracial, but, you know, having like a black father and a white mother, a really, really old memory I had of mine. I don't know if the TV was playing, if the adults were having a conversation, but I was sitting at the table, I was like coloring or whatever, and I had like a white piece of paper in front of me, and I was like, wait, what? There's white people? And I think my mom was like, well, yeah. Now my mom is white, right? And I was like, white like this piece of paper? And she was like, well, I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, not really, but yeah. Like, you know, I was like really young. And I was like, wait, there's black people? And I didn't make the connection that they were white and black. Like, I didn't see race. I mean, I literally didn't start seeing race until I went to school. Like, when I went to school and they taught us about, like civil rights or racism and slavery and all that, that's when I actually started seeing race. But growing up with like two different colored parents, I didn't even think about it. It didn't even compute to me that them having different colored skin was even a thing. So I do think race is it is taught to separate. Or I could see how it is, right? A social construct meant to divide. Exactly. Race really started for me when they started teaching about it and the kids started treating me different in class. Oh my gosh. The parent-teacher conferences started happening. Or like, you know, where I would have to go in and, you know, oh, this kid said if we were back then, I'd cut you in line and this and that. Just like stupid shit, you know, kids. And at that time, I didn't realize, I mean, it was like kind of shitty, but I didn't realize how shitty it was. And some, you know, my parents were like going up to the school and stuff. Like, what the hell? Or like when they used to talk about Black history, we'd start learning about Black history, and every kid in, because it was like a white school, like I was considered black basically, right? It's like the one drop rule or whatever. And everybody in the class would turn around and look at me. It's just weird shit. Just really weird shit. And then I thought, oh, when I moved to like, because I went to like in high school, I moved around a lot, and I ended up in like a predominantly black school. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, they should understand me. And then they were just like, why do you have hair like that? Why does your hair look like that? Da, 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 da. Why don't you cut your hair? Why don't you dread your hair? And then they were just like, oh, you're light skinned. And just like, I don't know. It just felt like, man, everybody sucks. Like, you all suck. Why are you all judging me on these characteristics? It makes no sense. I don't understand. So... Race obsessed society. Yeah, it gets tiring for me. Like, race can be interesting in terms of like culture, right? Like, if you're from another place, I want to learn about that place you're from. Like, oh, cool. Like, what are your guys' customs, and what do you guys eat, and what, like, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of music do you listen to, and stuff like that, history and whatnot. But like, just the colors and stuff, it's just such a silly thing to me, But I understand that it's something to consider in the sense that if other people consider it, you kind of have to consider it too, to some extent, right? Yeah, exactly. Too dark for the white folk, too light for the... I mean, not to say, like, not like I was ostracized necessarily, but it's like, looking back, at the time I knew stuff... Looking back, it's interesting. It's interesting. I was just othered. Not ostracized, but I felt very othered. So maybe that's why I feel so politically... I don't want to say politically aimless, because that sounds like nihilistic. Because that's not where I'm at. I mean, I have my beliefs and whatnot, or my ideas. But I don't really feel attached to, like, identity in the sense of, like, race, sex, or gender, or whatever. It's a very weak thing, in my opinion, to base one's identity off of. But to each their own. I mean, if that's you, that's what you do. But it's very one-dimensional. Interesting. Forced you on the fence because you were political. Oh man, I remember 6th grade. 6th grade social studies class. Obama wins the election. Every TV in the school was playing the inauguration. And let me not say names. The girl across from me says something to me. I respond to her. At that moment, the teacher snaps over and looks at me and says, "You need to be quiet during this. You, out of all people, should be paying attention." I wanted to go off on her, because what bothered me is, if everything you're teaching us about history and about progressivism is true, the world keeps getting more progressive, we're getting better, we're breaking down barriers, then it was inevitable, in my mind, this is just how I thought, it was inevitable that we would have a black president. Which, by the way, Obama is biracial, white and black. Not necessarily, he's black, but it's just funny because it's like, nobody ever really acknowledges that. But whatever. But the fact that she was like, you, out of all people, should be paying attention. And I wasn't even doing anything wrong. Like, I literally was paying attention, and then I was just responding to the student that spoke to me. But it was just like her tone and like what she was inferring was very annoying to me. I remember. Yeah, she was a shitty teacher, kind of, yeah. I mean, we had some crazy teachers. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I remember there were teachers that would slam their like textbooks down on the desk in front of you and scream in your face. I would see teachers do that. It was just insane. I mean, we had good teachers too. Some of them were just unhinged. That's dope, Evie. Yes. I kind of bonded with somebody like that. They were like adopted, and they were like Asian or something, like half Asian, half something. I don't know. But they had like a similar skin tone to me. And I just remember we chit-chatted, and I felt like a cool connection. We weren't like super close or anything, but we just shared a moment of like, why do these people treat us different? Like, and it was cool because I like never really had anybody to, you know, talk to about that. I mean, I don't know, like, you know, I mean, sometimes you get to talk or whatever. And my mom, you know, would just be like, hey, you got to look out for certain things. But, you know, when you're going through it at the time as a kid and stuff, it's a little weird. You got beat in school by teachers? White teachers on the reservation. Jeez. Is that back when it was like normal to beat kids in school? Because there were schools where they would have like a paddle and stuff, right? Wow, really? I thought it would be a little bit further back than that. That's crazy. I mean, sometimes some of us probably did deserve a smack, to be honest with you. Don't mess around in the res. All right, guys. I'll play a little bit of tunes for you here. We'll decide if we want to continue with the politics and news. I'm gonna play some tunes and we get some coffee. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm burning up in here. I think it's the freaking light, man. This light. I always blame this light. I swear it's why I wear these glasses and all the screens and stuff. I sit here and just cook. Even with the fan on me, I'm just like, the hair doesn't help. But also this shirt is kind of thick, I guess. I really like plaid and like flannels and stuff like that. Anyway, beside the point. Let me play a little bit of tunes for y'all to chill. I take it y'all can... Hey, y'all are a pretty cool group. I don't think you guys are going to kill each other in chat while I'm going. Bam, drop this here. Discord. I always forget to say it. Like and subscribe. Appreciated. I guess some people forget to subscribe. And they find my channel again. And they're like, bro, I forgot to subscribe. I was searching for it. And I was like, oh, shit. My bad. Subscribe. Shit. Click the button. But let me play a little bit of tunes. It says copyright free. I mean, we'll see. I'm sure I'm just like a losing battle forever with this stuff. Sometimes people... Oh, no, I'm still here, guys. I'm just getting something to drink and shit. But if you guys are getting out of here, I really do appreciate you for hanging out. What time is it? Nope, turns out I have all day. Nice. That's the funny thing about black hole radio. When you're out here in between time and space orbiting a black hole, time is meaningless. I'll be back. So then, chill out. Let me get fancy. Beautiful. Actually, get the politics off the screen for a sec. There we go. Okay, chill. Okay, I'm gonna be working on a playlist, okay? Fuck. Look, some of the music might suck, okay? Deal with it. Wait, okay, I must not have heard the song. That's why I hate stepping away when I don't know what music's playing.
Can you show me tonight? 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 Let it go, let me be the one. Should I know that you want me now? Said need my love, but I don't know how to get to you. Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight? Should I know that you want me now? Send me my love, but I don't know how to get to you. Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight? Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight?
He said that you told him how much you love me. About how you feel when I walk in a room. And about how you've never doubted for a second that I'm the woman you want to spend the rest of your life with.
much, and I look forward, all of us look forward to seeing you on the Hornet on Thursday. Look forward to that very much, sir.
Can you show me tonight? Let it go, let me be the one. Should I know that you want me now? Said I need my love, but I don't know how to get to you. Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight? Should I know that you want me now? Send me my love, but I don't know how to get to you. Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight? Can you show me tonight? Show me tonight. Can you show me tonight?
Yeah, I know it shouldn't be this playlist. Gosh. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't go to sleep. I feel like dying. I mean, like falling asleep though. I think my my live is about to get claimed by like 50 different freaking things because I stepped away too long, and now a bunch of music is playing. No, I didn't hear it. What was it? You missed it. Like what? Wait, what did I miss? I mean, this is solid. This one. That's all right. Is it this one? Oh, previous. Okay, okay. Check Discord. What? Where are we at in Discord? Let's see. Stream chat. Wait, what's going on with the music? I'm so confused. Are you guys talking about stream chat? Oh Lord, the music is back. We keep going, it's one particular song. Okay. What? So it's not this one. Is it this one? Oh, that's a... Oh yeah. Okay. That must be the one you're talking about. Oh, the file's too big. I think I'm gonna get Nitro. I think I have it laying around here somewhere. I think that makes it so we can do bigger files in Discord. I'll get that set up here soon. It came, like, I got some that came with my Stream Deck. Nightmare Fuel before you get screwed and chopped by Wayne. Wait, what? It's not this song. Wait, what? Okay, now we gotta figure it out. I doubt it's this one. Oh, it's gotta be this one. Is it, so not this one? Alright, keep scrolling. Oh my god, what is this? What the Not this one? I can't believe this is in the playlist. All the other ones are Oh Lord. This should be my new opening. I think anytime I start stream, this is gonna be the one. This is kind of Nightmare Fuel. Imagine this just on replay, non-stop. My apologies, oh my gosh. Oh, please. Am I just playing while Charlie Gacy takes you to the basement? Okay, that is, well, my apologies. That is actually, I got a shiver down my spine. That was horrific. Like, that was actually bad. I thought y'all were just being a little dramatic. Oh my gosh, where are my glasses? Misplaced my glasses. I'll grab my other pair. Another one of my favorite pair of glasses. Where's my camera? Alright. It played twice. Oh, it did, because I came back. I was like back and forth, and I saw it was playing some other playlist that it's not supposed to be playing, and I flipped it back to this playlist. And so that song is at the end of this playlist. This playlist is like 5. It's, oh my gosh, actually, this playlist, is it this one? Yeah, so in my description, you'll find that song. It's the last one. It's called Toys by Scandinavians. But yes, there's a free download. Okay, guys, in the description. It is the last song in the description. If you guys want that one. I know you guys want that one. That's hilarious. Where are we? Scandinavia's about to claim you. Well, this is supposed to be copyright free, and it says like post all this in your description. So I gave all the credits and everything. So hopefully this one's cool. But all the ones that played after, so anything that played after that song, I'm probably gonna get claimed for. Free download, yes, guys, I highly encourage it. All right, we got to show love to the artists. So if you guys want to download, that way anytime you want, you could hear. Oh my gosh, it's like, you know, there's a certain vibe, you know, there's a chill vibe, a coziness that I would like, you know, in this spot while we traverse the universe, right? This does not fit that vibe. Oh, I just kind of want to banish it. Even the Shadow Realm might be a little too good for it. No disrespect to the producers or anything, but let's make it number 1 on the charts. Yes. Oh my gosh. Unexpected, cheerful. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just unexpectedly cheerful. No, there's more to it than that. It's, why would you put that in this? Because the song that plays before it. Okay, that one, Okay, if you guys want to have a laugh, let me see if I can find this. I'll show you some songs that I made. That I sorta made. No, actually, forget I said anything. I don't know who made these songs, actually. No, actually, forget anything I just said. I'm not showing you anything.
The frequency.
Is it this one?
Fall in the frequencies I think, and so I am therefore I fall into them frequently. Close the eyes and learn to see. Maybe this is more than make-believe. I think with this one I made it. I'm up Friday and faded. I'm up with all of my dreams were jaded, serrated, self-inflicted elation. I'm the doctor impatient. Divide by myself, check the quotient. Overdose on emotion, mixed with existential thoughts. The combo quite potent. Roll it up, smoke it, I'm choking. Dopamine deficiency can't define me. In between lines, my B&B. If you
Anyway, pretty cringe. I know. What else do we got here? Oh. Okay, this one you guys are gonna like. No. This is also cringe. This is one that's really funny though. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No. Oh, this one, okay. I was trying to come up with like songs for the channel.
I'm Astralarius. You can call me Astral. I'm going.
I'm sorry, guys. But we're gonna go through some more.
Hey! Up like Trump and your phone like Elon. All these speed bumps, or am I driving on peons? Cryo, freeze me, throw me out room for eons. Heads up my enemies, I rest my feet on. I question their logic, they switch their face. Keep digging that hole, I won't shed tears at the grave when I rest my case. Flip to a page, I don't color inside. I connect dots, so I color the lines. I'm not black, I'm not white, I'm not left, I'm not right. I am correct, but the question's rhetorical.
The question's rhetorical. No, this one's so cringe. Oh, there's this one. Which one was it? It's actually kind of decent. Okay, no, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. It needs more work, but I think it's this one. You guys might like this, actually. It's a little less cringe than all the other ones.
She cool with it, silk step gold tinted. Eyes like don't get it twisted, mind like Bennett. She don't need no cosign, whole vibe independent. Heels of Jay-Z, the way the fit stay vintage. Walking through the city like a close set scene. Everybody freeze like she paused the screen. She ain't loud, but a sonic speak. Got 'em preaching from the pulpit, off one sneak peek. She got her own whip, on crib, on grace. Got dreams deeper than her whole fan base. No thirst trap, she just post up play. Still got blue checks in the DM, straight bait. She cold with it, no lie, she know it. Style stay cryptic, or a glow blowing. Everywhere she go, the world slow motion. She don't chase nothing but the back, stay focused. Yeah, she cold with it, wrist like winter. Still break hearts with a glance, no filter. She cold with it, ain't no beginner. White curve, you smooth and paid for dinner.
It gets cringe from there, but I actually really like the beginning of it. Nice, it's pretty cringe, but
the stream, yeah, the vibe supernatural, orbiting the thread, feeling cosmic, hitting fractals. Astral, riding chaos, that's peace.
I could have chopped that out.
Disaster. We gonna master all the factors.
Like I said, I want to work music into my streams. I just haven't found the way to do it yet. Got any instrumental? No, but I want to play instrumentals and do like freestyling and stuff because I like writing.
What does it matter? We're trapped in time, talking to you through wires and signs. Stuck in a loop, but the loop feels right. Lost in space, but you found me online. If you're bored of your space,
Little cringe.
come tune into mine.
I like the instrumental on it though. Anyway, little cringe, I know. Great album name. The question is rhetorical. Yes. I am correct, but the question's rhetorical. Anyway, so I was gonna like make a bunch of songs. That way I don't have to worry about copyright. If there's like copyright-free instrumentals. Fall into the frequencies, I fall into them frequently. I really like the this one I added. Okay. This one has a shout out to some of the mods.
Astrolarius is now live. Hello chat, welcome back. Moderators, ready your weapons. Call me and dirty play nice, you too. Welcome to the stream, we on 7 days a week like we addicted to your screen. What we talking about today, how about Richter selling dreams on their knees awaiting cream. If I suck that much, I'd be fatigued. Working long hours, can't wait to find done. Chasing horizons, but the line moves away. Lost in reflections, can't wait to find mine. Praying tomorrow tastes better today. For diamonds in moments of doubt. Tables are empty but hunger remains. Hope is a whisper I'm living without. Dreams like a menu they never explain. Hours like currency, too much to save. Serve me a vision, a future I crave. Just praying tomorrow tastes better today. Thoughts keep returning and stuck on replay. Mirrors reflected in illusions and pain. Smiles like graffiti concealing disdain. Colors run deeper, they blur at the edge. Trust on the tightrope, a foot off the ledge. Masking intentions, a masquerade ball. Dance with deception, each step is a fall.
I'm gonna make a space to dance in here. We're gonna have like a little nightclub night. You laugh, it's gotta be cracking up. Oh my gosh. Well, it's all just all that auto-tune is fucking with my tinnitus. I feel that. Okay, guys. Now this is a whole vibe. Check this out.
Memories of when you still mine. Before you said goodbye. Wake up and still feel like I'm asleep. This can't be real. Sweating got cement around my feet.
Can't be.
I guess you need a space. Now we're galaxies away. It's just me and the stars, and I've got so much to say. I see that you moved on. I'm hurt, you're happy with the space. Hurts, I got my life together right when it was too late. I really loved you, I still love you, but my dreams are getting back together. Disappear when I'm awake. I fell asleep with you on my mind. Memories of when you still mine. Before you said goodbye. Wake up and still feel like I'm asleep.
Thanks. So that's a whole vibe. That was if I was a Barbie. What else do we got? I actually like this. I like the lyrics I write, but sometimes it doesn't really come out.
Hold me, never let me go. Warning label toxic, can't act like I don't know. I still want forever. Hey, sunshine.
I messed up this one though.
Sunshine, rain, laughter to snow, holidays.
Weekends, birthdays, sick days, want you all the time, every which way. Sunshine, birthdays.
No, I've been just messing around with this stuff. I used to like kind of make music. At this point, I just kind of write.
Tears, laughter, holidays. Weekend, sick day, want you all the time, every which way. But you go that way while I go this way. Paths on different planes. If I can't have you in my life now, then I kinda want the memories to go away. Removal of these happy stains will remove comparisons and thus the pain. The talk we had last
That
week
part
was
sucks.
lovely until I realized something wasn't right. It was night, the moon shone bright, but its light was green. I began to pick up.
Anyway, no, this is not my voice. That's not my vocals. That's not my vocals. My writing, but not my vocals. I like this one though. Oh, this one, I mean. Oh, I wish I could sing. I've been practicing.
Friends to me, I have a gut feeling these entities, enemies. You may just think it's my paranoid tendencies. You only see what they want you to see. They pretend to please. Get your face out of me. As human centipede, I am too picky. I do what I want, not just what I'm able. I travel dimensions, eat up the fungi, spin like a dreidel. Everything on me is real. I don't need no extensions. My mind is chaos, but somehow
Don't
I'm
need 'em.
stable. If your criticism isn't constructive, then
You said this one sounds like corn?
few of these people are friends to me.
Oh no, I hate that.
I'm gonna eat.
You're like, I like it. Oh, this one is so cringe. Like some of these lyrics are actually cringe in this one. I like the overall. Where is it?
I'm gonna sleep, I'm gonna work, I'm gonna stream right to your screen. Up in the numbers, it's time to scheme. Look for anomalies, add to the team. If time is money, then come spend with me. My price is attention after the fee. Everything's free. Best bring
Everything's
your
free.
helmet, the chat is a short bus. This vehicle's highly regarded. I'm in the back taking hits of propaganda, enriching myself and retarded.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I want to do like more. I have actually rapped on stream. It's just I have to make sure the mic is actually in sync with the mic's actually in sync with the stream. Otherwise, if it's offbeat, I sound horrible. Chasing a carrot that I'll never win. This one's kind of nice. You guys might like this one.
Chasing a carrot that I'll never win. Hold me home, just a hole that I'm in. Talking with shadows, invisible friends. Beat up whip, I'm hearing rotors. Simple fit, minimum threats. Sleep on the floor so my ego stays sober. He's outside of myself, peering over my shoulder. I'm splitting in two, don't know what I'm splitting into. If the world want a war, then I'm splitting it too. I've paid my dues, so I'll do what I do. Playing with matches, they looking confused. Like to lit the fuse, no one's got a clue. Will this cord reach to the bathtub? Charging my phone, give 'em a call, a place far from home. Scroll on the phone, can't recall what I saw or what I was shown. I may split at the seam or the crease, but I don't shatter. I've been folding myself just to break out again. I'm a skeleton made out of wire, and spike my words, a song of fire and ice.
Anyway. Oh my gosh. Jeez. But these ones were supposed to be darker. Like chasing a carrot that I'll never win. Home in a home, just a hole that I'm in. Talking with shadows. Imaginary friends. Wait, talking with shadows, invisible friends. Beat up whip, I'm hearing rotors. Simple fit, minimum thread. Sleep on the floor so my ego stays sober. So that's how it's supposed to be, like kind of darker. Oh my god. So that song that Will Smith put out, that's what inspired me to make this one. I called this one Pretty Girls after his song. Oh, which one is it? Wait, where is it? She cold with it.
She cold with it, silk step gold tinted. Eyes like don't get it twisted, mind like business. She don't need no cosign, whole vibe independent. Heels of Jay-Z, the way the fit stay vintage. Walking through the city like a close set scene. Everybody freeze like she paused the screen. She ain't loud but a sign to speak. Got 'em preaching from the pulpit, off one sneak peek. She got her own whip, on crib, on grace. Got dreams deeper than her whole fan base. No thirst trap, she just post up play. Still got blue checks in the DM, straight bait. She cold with it, no lie.
Anyway, so I literally, the Will Smith song inspired me because I was like, bro, this is how you make a pretty girl song, okay? That whatever that pretty girl song he made, I'm sorry, that was just yikes. I like Nebula as well. Actually, let's see if I can pull it up. Because I wonder if I can pull it up for y'all. How about I didn't delete it? Because I was like working on a video. Oh. No, you do. You can't see it, but it's very good. The smell smells very good. I am starving. I am starving. It was a beard for the. Oh, sorry. All of these, including the cleansers. You ever send your music into live music review shows? No. No. You said you hate corn. Oh, no, not corn. Sorry, the song. Yeah, no. I don't think there's any other interesting ones. I mean, there's Nebula. I just wish I had the video to show y'all. I know I have it somewhere on my computer. Because I thought it was cool. I don't think people get my stuff or my style. Well, let me see if I have it. That is not it. I made a whole ass video. I'll be tragic if I can't find those. It was actually, I mean, I think it's cool. I don't know. I appreciate that. I mean, I write some stuff that's kind of like that fit more with metal, like the few of these people are friends to me. I have a gut feeling these entities enemies. You may just think it's my paranoid tendencies. You only see what they want you to see. They pretend to bees. Get your face out of their out of their ass, human centipede. I don't know, something like that. But it was supposed to be more of a rap. Anyway. Oh man, I really want to find Nebula though. EVE. Oh my gosh, I always want to call you Easy E. So, okay, very good, very good. Where is it? It's like, call me Nebula? Oh yeah, this one.
Through the cosmos, yeah, the energy's ethereal, spinning round the void, feeling storytelling.
Oh, I know where it is. I know where I could find it actually. Yes. Ha ha ha. So you're gonna hear I spliced two of these songs together. I didn't even use I didn't even use like a DAW. I just like cut them into each other and I thought it was kind of cool. And you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck is this? But I mean, in terms of art, I think you guys might enjoy it. I guess the question is, do I have this export? Oh, media not found, you son of a bitch. I know I exported you though. I know I exported you. What's the name of this? Cosmic Entities. Oh my gosh. I just didn't know where this thing exports it. Man, what is this? No. Oh, where does it export? Hold up. If I hit export, where does it export? Because I feel like with the video, it's actually really cool. It might throw some of y'all off though. Oh God, what's going on, Outlaws? Where the fuck is it? Setting, export. Ah. Bear with me, bear with me. I want to be in app data. Oh. Okay. No, I'm stuck with this one. You guys have sent me. I'm sorry. I really wanted to find this because I thought it was pretty cool, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to, which is tragic. You said Optimus. You said I've already kind of screwed up today by playing stuff. Optimus. All right, there you go.
I heard y'all talking about me. I'm pretty sure a lot of you got me confused with who I used to be. A lot's changed. Catch up. Yeah. Everyone talks like they know me, but it's all based on the old me. I've evolved and transformed and raw. My battery's full charge and y'all.
Is this what you're talking about? This one?
It was 1974. Young auto beat rolled out the factory door. Fresh, clean, yeah man, not a scratch. Indianapolis initial dispatch. First 13 years just sat back. Soaked up culture, learned how to rap. Cut my teeth on a groove called brain sand. Was a new man that I'm be, but my man but me. Know I had to be warming up. Hit beat down, started forming up. A crew that definitely tore it up. Shabba mass that band that'll bump your rump. But all good things gotta die sometime. Transfer, but there ain't no sunshine. Hooked up with these all be allies. Knew we were like-minded after one line. One night, man, yo, I knew we had work. Lost one beat junk. I'm through with that jerk. Step back, it's a red alert. I'm not kidding. Get in any motor vehicle that you can fit in. Sit in any sickly emergency position. Allow my dollar beat and make it happen in no vision. Just another dude on just another stage in yet another city part of a bigger state in. There's a billion shows going down every day, so what you gonna do, man? Stanley would say that there's a lot of rappers still in the void, a lot of hot groups out there making noise every single night. By there's a billion voices you hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. Man, I hate it when I gotta get up when it's dark. I'm too tired and I just wanna sleep in. Start thinking I might have a cough. Think my boss would believe it. This weekend I did a lot of drinking. My voice sounds deep, so it just might fly. Start thinking that I just might try. Clear my throat, look.
Hi, this is Andrew Hall. I'm not feeling too well. Think I got the flu, but I really can't tell. Voice is all scratchy and it started to swell. Well, you know I might be contagious. It feels like that it's in the early stages. My girl had it, now I think I caught it.
Oh man. Oh yeah, dude bought it. Hook, line, and sinker, man, they never even thought it. It's time to get to sleep, restart niggas. Hey, really not prepared to begin this day. Up last night at a show too late. Too many drinks and too much smoke, and I wasn't even rapping, just laying low. Hold up, I gotta get the cell phone. Hello. It was nice, talking real fast. All I made out. Jumped at the past. I'm just another dude on just another stage in yet another city part of a bigger state in. There's a billion shows going down every day, so what you gonna do, man? Stanley would say that there's a lot of rappers still in the void, a lot of hot groups out there making noise every single night. By there's a billion choices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices. You hear now, so raise your voices.
Oh, dude, that was sick.
I agree to accept the following terms and regulations put forth by the administrators of this community and blah, blah, blah. I accept. Hey, listen up, newbie. We gotta get a few things straight. Who these people are that can wait? This is my boy, my world, my aim handle, drop it. I'll grab your IP and block it. If you can't stay on topic, you got it. If I wanna lock it, there's no way you can stop me. Confident, cocky, the cubicle jockey. Confident, cocky, the cubicle jockey. Confident, cocky, the cubicle jockey. Obey the moderator, create a state of calm. Scan sentences and announce who's wrong. You are a troller, 1 week ban. I know your other screen name, man. Obey the moderator, I cater to the regs. Hook 'em up with handles and blow all the threats. You are a liar, permanent ban.
I know where it is. Ah, found it. Jesus. Alright. Totally not, maybe not worth the wait. But I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. You guys might disagree, but
People get hateful, but hey, it ain't new to me. It can get crazy in this community. Dude, you gotta unlock your caps. Never argue, I'm better walk, thinking straight through the facts. Even then, they never relax. It's all grudges from 6 months back. Still nobody budges. The worst hackers, scum of the earth, attack us and laugh as we back up with work. But whatever, I got an upgrade up my sleeve. Trade off sleep for new security. It's part of the job, I don't mind it. And if you break a rule, better believe that I'll be the one to find it. I'm tracking down every last duplicate account. I'm on my way to admin, there's never been a doubt. I see that you are new to the community and soon to be in trouble and improving, so you really should be listening. Obey the moderator, create a state of calm. Scan sentences and announce who's wrong. You are a troller, 1 week ban. I know your other screen name, man. Obey the moderator, I cater to the regs. Hook 'em up with handles and float all the threats. You are a liar, permanent ban. I'm over by your password, man. Obey the moderator, create a state of calm. Scan sentences and announce who's wrong. You are a troller, 1 week ban. I know your other screen name, man. Obey the moderator, I cater to the regs. Hook 'em up with handles and float all the threats. You are a liar, permanent ban. I'm over by your password, man.
yeah, I love it. Alright, where's chat? It says sick day. What's the name of the song? Yeah, baby. What's the worst thing? AI music. AI music actually not that bad. I'll be honest with you. And it brings my like lyrics to life very quickly. And you could shit out a shit ton of songs and you get like an hour or 2 hour playlist that you don't have to pay or you don't have to worry about copyright. No, it does fit though. You Need Jesus, Young Gravy. After he changed go. Okay. Well, I'm glad you gave me some new shit to listen to, because that's all fucking solid. And drop a like on that one and the last one. The Sick Day and the Obey the Moderator. Obey the Moderator was the name of this? Yo, that gets a like.
I accept.
I'm done. Who we got left? Not Law, you still here? Nocturnal, Evie, Misdemeanor. I think we're nearing the end of this one, guys. Fortunately, work does call me. Alright, Not Laws is here. Why do you have to show up so late? This is still not the one I was looking for, though. It's frustrating. Oh, it is the one I was looking for. All right. What's going on, Saeed? Oh, you sleep during the night. Excuse me.
Call me us.
I want to like build onto this because I think it's really, I don't know, I like it. I think this is like kind of slick.
Drop into the stream, yeah, the vibe's supernatural. Orbit in the thread, feeling cosmic hidden fractals.
The beginning starts off.
Through the cosmos, yeah, the energy's ethereal, spinning round the void, feeling starry, touching celestials. Oh, call me no. Drop into the stream, yeah, the vibe's supernatural. Yeah, the vibe's supernatural. The thread, feeling cosmic hidden fractals. Or call me Nova, riding waves of light and dark matter. We gonna conquer all the sectors.
Anyway, just ideas, like splitting things together and cutting things up and shit. It's conceptual. It's conceptual, okay? But at some point, I will probably do like actual music stuff on stream. But at this point, I pretty much just write. I used to make beats. I don't really make beats so much anymore. And I just got my piano or keyboard plugged back up and started practicing that and guitar. So I do want to start like actually producing my own stuff again. Actually, something on mode.
Pass me the blunt that I smash. Stacking the views like chips in that cash. Foot in the gas so I pass. Call me the garbage man. I wake up early to put in the work and bring in the bag. They say the bigger you are, the harder you fall. Like
That shit's from so long ago. That's like 8 years ago. On another channel I have. An old channel. I just realized I'm like, I don't know how much I like that one. Actually, I forgot I have another YouTube channel. Not Lowe's, I appreciate you. Yeah, mine started crying too, and I was like, let me shut this one off. Like I said, we post a little cringe here, guys. We post a little cringe, all right? This is like just some of the stuff that I like made or like produced or whatever, right?
Koski on the beat. Yeah.
Oh god, we post cringe, guys. Alright, sorry, I'm just like clicking through stuff now. Alright, EB. Oh yes, it's been real. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. I'm definitely gonna be back on today. Unfortunately, I have work to do. Oh, I don't like this one, never mind. Fortunately, I have work to do. Nah. Which I should probably start getting to. It's been fun. We laughed, we cried, we fought, we cringed. There's a bunch of weird shit. Take care. Appreciate you. Alright, sorry. I'm blowing out your guys' ears. My fault, my fault. Welcome to the slop machine.
Dark side, light this bitch up.
You guys hear that? Hold up. Do you hear that? There's a squirrel right outside my window. Hold up. I wish I could turn the camera and show you. I don't know if y'all could hear that. It's just sitting outside my window. Just making call, like, I don't know, talking or something. That's rather weird. Dude, yo, what is, yo, are you okay? Dude, it's still sitting there. Big ass squirrel too. you kind of want to mess with it, but I'm almost afraid it has a condition because, like, generally if I make noise, they move. Honestly, I might go out there and see what's going on with this squirrel here. Dude, this fucking squirrel, dude. A squirrel on my next stream, to be honest with y'all. It might be. I'm a little worried. All right, I need to investigate this squirrel situation because there's obviously something wrong with this squirrel. Something is just really weird. Okay, it just took off. It just took off as soon as I moved. All right, whatever. Squirrel's gone. Okay, never mind. It's still crying. Okay, I'm gonna go check on this squirrel. I need to figure out what's going on here. minutes just doing that. Oh shit. Thanks. It sat there for like 5 or 10 minutes doing. Not Laws. Are you in the Discord? By the way, I'm just curious. Very odd. I don't know if it was a mating call or what. I've never heard that, and it just sat there just going and going and going. That was very weird. Like 5 or 10 minutes of that. Anyway, that was just weird. No sound, I say. No, I should have sound now. Oh, why? Oh no, just because they're getting silly in the Discord. Tilly screen recorded some of the stream when some music was playing, and they screen recorded the chat, and they're just being silly. But anyway, that totally threw me off. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Shut the fuck up, Not Lows. Shut the fuck up. The music was on my headphones, okay? So fuck you, okay? Fuck you. Not Lows, I know you're about to say some shit. Okay, tell me. Dude, the Charlie Kirk situation is absolutely insane. We've been covering it for a while. Are there more updates? If there's anything new, please let me know. I'll be doing a deeper dive later when I hop back on, after I get some work done. Wait, what? Oh, the squirrel's pregnant. Okay. I don't know about that one, but I'll take your word for it. Aaron Mikasa Ottoman. We've been covering Charlie Kirk and news and politics for many hours these last few days. It is gonna lay eggs. But I'm more interested in your username at this point. I take it you like Attack on Titan? I don't sleep, I'm up late. I wanna talk, but no one's awake. I go online and I talk to my chat. Nobody's watching, I talk to myself. It'd be like that. Refill my coffee and grab me a snack. Hey. Sure. What do you mean, yeah, sure, your name? I mean, your username. You must love Attack on Titan. thing you posted in the Discord. Killing me.
Restart, reset, and refocus. As many times as you need.
I'm sorry, I'm like
You
paranoid
are
about
your
this
own
squirrel
greatest
now. I'm
project.
sorry.
But just always remember, don't give up.
We're just in chill mode, guys. It'll be more exciting later. We're winding down here. But I appreciate y'all. Be sure to hit the like on the way out. Hey, not laws, good shit. I thought you were in the Discord.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
Young Lee got the sauce.
Yeah, I feel you. I am really in need of an upgrade myself here. I'm in basically the same boat that you were in. But hey, congrats. It's always nice up in the system. Oof, I like that one.
I don't lose.
Damn, that was nice.
I win. I win. I'm a lawyer. That's my job. That's what I do.
I like this. I like that. Yeah. 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 Ready for the cringe machine. Look, we aren't the same. You're stuck in a mindset. I'm broke, not poor. I've got options, I'm making decisions. I'm up 100, I need 50 more. Open positions, I practice addition. I stare at my screen and they say I'm addicted. Now I'm on a mission. Profits back to back, their asses be kissing. Sharing my work, only the screens a big brother will listen. I'm feeling lonely. All of my friends are baloney and I want lasagna. They cats and dogs and ferrets and llamas. They treating me different like I am not from here. I feel like Obama. Oh wait, I am not from here. We aren't the same. You're stuck in a mindset. I'm broke, not poor. Look, I've got options, derivatives. I'm making decisions. I'm up 100, I need 50 more. I've got options, derivatives. Futures, if you will. What'd you upgrade to, Outlaws, from a 1070? Wait, what? What's a 9? I've never heard of that. I'm just unfamiliar. XT. Okay. I just never heard of it.
No, Radeon RX 9. Okay. Noise.
I love this one. I'm sorry. There we go. Something nice and chill. Tough enough gaming motherboard and Ryzen 9000 series chip. Oh, so you, oh wow, so you just got a whole upgrade. Okay. What games are you playing, or is it for something else? Eight fans, 128 gigs of RAM. Wait, what? Yeah, what are you doing with that? If you tell me you're just watching YouTube, I'm gonna be like, just been testing. I mean, okay. Are you using it for work, or is it, I mean, is it for gaming, or is it just, I mean, just for shits and giggles? Gaming, movies, work, all in. Okay, yeah, gotcha. What games do you play? And are you a PC gamer, or do you have like consoles? Fallout, okay. Warhammer Total War, I haven't played that. Which Fallout? Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas. Wait, the GPU has a screen on it. Oh, wow. I need to get on Fallout. I really like New Vegas. I haven't played 3 in a long time. And 4, I mean, 4 is good too. Recently, I've been playing a lot of Zomboid. I don't know if that you're into that. It's like a survival zombie game, Project Zomboid. It's pretty good. I've been playing with people. And there's a chatter here that hops in the game with me. Borrowed Trauma. I'm not familiar with Borrowed Trauma or Borrowed Trauma. I'm not familiar with that one. But hey, if you get on Zomboid, we can play on Zomboid. It'd be cool if we get like a big ass party on Zomboid. A Minecraft server. I don't play much Minecraft. I mean, I've played it in the past. I'm trying to think of like games. I mean, they're not really like it though. Like Minecraft, like Stardew Valley, Tinker or something. I think it's made by the same people that made Stardew Valley. I was playing that. Stellaris, I dipped my toes into Stellaris. I play StarCraft. I like StarCraft a lot, like StarCraft 2, but I played that for like damn near my whole life. Mecha Break, I was going hard on that like a month or 2 ago. Borrowed Trauma is really fun. Oh, survival game, okay. 2D co-op submarine simulator in space with survival, horror, and RPG elements.
Hey there team, and welcome back to the channel, and welcome to, at long last, That'll Do Before You. You know, a career I left behind a long time ago.
Who's looking at
but
gameplay?
Let it just be known that all these cables, all these things, they're important. They all do stuff to make this ship work. Low. Because they joke about, they often joke about, what's starboard? I don't know what that is, because you don't have port and starboard in this game. Not really. You know, you have fore and aft, I suppose, right? And so these things fire coil guns, and you can load ammo boxes into these. And you can pull the ammo out. How? Since you can put it on automatic control. Why is it not going on automatic control? Just press this, select mission and leave, and then you've got, like I said, this FTL-esque map. Now we could just do whatever we want, but we want to follow this bip here. See? Mission. It's interesting that it's doing that. Maybe it needs a reset. HR manager person. I want to go there because I wouldn't mind hiring on another crewie.
The character, like the way it moves around, is kind of funny. Is this like a big learning curve? It looks like a big learning curve. I'm still trying to figure out Zomboid. I mean, I think I've figured it out for the most part. Well, then again, I don't even know if we've ever survived to where the power goes out, so maybe I don't think I've figured out anything in Zomboid. And then Stellaris, I'm probably like 0.0001% way through of figuring that game out. I was playing Night Rain, Mr. Snickers. I think he wanted to play last night. I haven't played Night Rain in a minute. I've been meaning to get up with him. Depends on the role. Okay. But it's co-op though, right? So do you have to have people to play with? I mean, you could play with like NPCs or... If you're free, wait, not Lowe's, you're Canadian, right? Oh my God, not Lowe's, you're from Canada, right? Am I mistaken? You can play, but it's tough with NPCs. Okay. I feel like you're Canadian. Maybe not. I know one of my mods is. Okay, yes, it's you. Finally, I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you a long time. Have I shown you this? It's not going to work because of my video settings, but you'll get the idea. Yes. Yes. I know. The drip. Yeah. I was thinking about y'all while I was out and about doing some shopping. Hope you enjoyed that. If I ever do Canadian news, I'll be wearing those. I'm gonna try to do Zomboids tonight. I'm gonna see if depends what time I get done with work, but see if Crystal from chat, she plays Zomboid. We have a server that we're playing on. We could start a fresh server when everybody's free. Get a game up. Trying to build a port in the Hudson Bay. Okay. That's news, though. I'll make a note of it. We're just gonna be randomly talking about the port you guys are building. Is there like controversy around it? 10 billion. Is it like a funding issue? Or it's just kind of like what's going on? Just expensive and remote. Okay. What's the weather like over there where you're at? Like pretty cold? Like, do you get like a nice summer? Like a hot summer or no? Oh, neat. You said Churchill? Colder than Mars in the winter. Summers are great. Not familiar with. I mean, my geography is meh, so I'm looking up Churchill. Ah. I imagine there's other ports in the Hudson Bay, though, right? I mean, there must be. I mean, yeah, there must be, right? With the first one out towards y'all. So the ice is just starting to thaw enough so that shipping can occur. We need an $8 billion icebreaker to clear the waters. Shit. Do they break the ice and move it somewhere, or do they just kind of break it and move through it? Damn, it's cold. It just sounds cold. I'm from up north, but not as north as you. But I keep my winter gear on year round, so. I just moved through it. Okay. Steven is saying you're spreading misinformation, not laws. Says that icebreakers don't cost $8 billion. Now, are you talking about the ship or the type of ship, or are you talking about the mint? It's like a breath mint, right? Maybe you're talking about the breath mint. I'm not sure. Wait a second, 8 billion. Wait a second. Now that I'm thinking about it, how much do nuclear subs cost? I thought those only cost like $1 billion or $2 billion. Nuclear submarine. I wasn't even thinking when you said that. Nuclear submarine cost. Oh, my bad. Oh, say from approximately $2 billion for an attack submarine. Okay, never mind. $15 billion for next generation ballistic missile submarine. Okay. Okay. Wait, what are you talking about, Slow and Low? Welcome, welcome. Popping up here at the end. But I don't know what you mean. It gets so cold here that if you throw a boiling pot of water in the air, it turns to snow before landing. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. So you probably don't want to take a piss outside. Maybe the camera and lighting are the cause, but it looks like your right eye there is no lens in the glasses you're wearing, or the left eye is black, and maybe it's your screen. I know it's like a different set of glasses. I generally wear my other ones, like my rounder ones, but it might just be the connection or something. Oh, the lighting. Okay, yeah, I think it's the lighting. Yeah. The estimated cost for Canada's 2 new polar class icebreakers is $8.5 billion as of June 2024, a significant increase from initial estimates for a single vessel. The figure includes $420 million for project management, $960 million for design, and $7.1 billion for acquisition and construction. The project has faced significant delays since the inception, contributing to the rising costs. Oh, no, now, Stevie, I feel like you're just throwing, now you're just throwing shade. Oh, I'm thinking USD. Sorry. Would the nuclear reactor be the reason for the cost? Sounds like a pretty expensive component, right? US icebreakers are like 1.5 USD or 1.5 billion USD each. Damn, just to break up some ice. Wow. But I imagine, I mean, the vessels are like enormous, right? So. All right. That's enough of playing music. That has probably completely gotten this whole entire stream claimed. Oh my gosh. Well, you know the song. It's just the six of us. You can make it if you try. Or we can make it if we try. Just this. Well, I guess it would be 7 of us. Oh, now there's 8 of us. But either way, now there's 6 of us. Whatever, guys. I need to end this, get to work, get some shit actually done today. And then we will be back. We'll cover, I guess, any news on the Charlie Kirk shooter. It sounds like we've pretty much got all the news on that, but we'll see if they drip anything else out. What other news pops up. Then some memeing, maybe some lighthearted commentary, and some gaming. I still have yet to get to gaming this week, and I really want to play Project Zomboid. So hold on. So is Canada figuring out why America has to spend so much money on defense? Question mark. I think Slow and Low is just ready to throw down. I think that's what's happening. I'm trying to remember, when did I wake up? I think I woke up yesterday. Oh man, my sleep schedule's all over the place. I think I woke up yesterday at like 5 or 6 p.m. So I know I have like I gotta get this work done and probably take a nap. But, here we go. America spends so much money on war because they want to secure new resources and markets. And Steven says, I mean, the U.S. does spend more on defense than like the next 9 countries' money combined. Yeah, it's like $1 trillion, isn't it? I think it's like 800 billion that we spend on defense. 8 or 900 billion, something like that. And every country with a base benefits from that spending. Slow and Low, just putting it out there. OH. Oh, and they spent $7 trillion fighting wars for Israel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. I do have to go. So y'all have to take that into the Discord. You know, we haven't even had an Israel conversation on this channel yet. I don't think I'm well versed enough, so I'm gonna have to do some reading, educate myself and whatnot, because everybody likes to come in here and talk about Israel. Israel this, Israel that. I see it everywhere on the internet. And Slow and Low says they trade. So they trade. Steve says, I say defense, even though most of it's not defense because it's called the Department of Defense officially anyway. Department of War. America doesn't have the largest navy to protect its borders. They have it to control shipping lanes. Yeah, kind of makes sense. I mean, it probably, is nice for the borders as well, if anybody ever did want to try. I think it'd be wild to try to invade the U.S., though. That's probably what every country thinks before they get invaded, though. But it's hard for me to believe like a country would be wanting to do that. It just seems like not very cost effective. It's too expensive, right? Things have changed. Yeah, I don't buy that he changed the name. America doesn't have the largest army to protect itself. It's to go to war for corporations. Slow. Wait, did he really change that to the Department of War? I feel like you could split it in two, be like Department of Defense, Department of War, or Department of Defense, Department of Offense. Yeah, I think we should have 2 different ones. Because imagine like another country gets a phone call. It's like, well, who's calling? United States. Yeah, but who? Department of Defense. They're like, oh, okay, cool. Nothing to worry about. But it's like, oh, wait, who's calling? The U.S. Well, who's calling? The Department of Offense. It's like it's a completely different vibe. Or the Department of War. Yeah, the Department of War wants to talk to you. Officially, it's still the DOD. Uh-oh. Otherwise, it'd be called what? The DOW? The Dow? The Dow. I mean, at least it's being honest about U.S. intentions. Tilly! Geographically and logistically, it's impossible to invade the U.S. Logistically. Now, if somebody were to buddy up with Canada or Mexico, but I mean, again, logistically, because you're not going to just move like hundreds of thousands of troops through Canada or Mexico without anybody noticing. So, not Lowe's. We have a global economy that needs to be protected by somebody, and most countries use America's protection to not spend money on their own defense. He said that he did. I was looking at that Department of War. How do you feel about the Gulf of America? Tilly, protected. Protected. Liberated. You know, sometimes people need liberating from their resources, okay? I'm just kidding. Talk about framing. Fun times. I mean, if either department called you, you're probably in trouble. Yeah, probably. Seems like imperialism mob crap. No, you don't get it. It's like we have to protect you from yourself. Big Brother is watching. The United States' position in relation to most adversarial countries insulates it from invasion. And then on top of that, the Second Amendment causes absolute chaos to any... Yeah, I would assume so as well. Like, once you get past, let's just say... I mean, you tried in the Atlantic or the Pacific, or both. Once you get past our Navy, I mean, you still have the other branches. But then you have, like, all the Americans, right? Now, some people will flee. Some people won't flee. And I don't think all the citizens are just going to sit around while they're being invaded. Yeah, exactly. Liberated from your resources. We have to liberate you from your resources and protect you from yourself. It's called altruism. Have you ever heard of it? Philanthropy. Now, I'm going to go with altruism. We are waging an altruistic war. Just ask the whole of South America, Asia, Middle East, and Africa how awesome American capitalism is. Later on, we're going to do that when it's a little busier in chat in the next stream. There's been a lot less America hate. Like a month or two ago, a lot of people would come in here and be like, America sucks. America's bad. We hate America. A lot less American hate as of recent. At least from, you know, where I'm sitting. What I'm seeing. Outlaws. It's China that's pillaging them, not the U.S. Outlaws, do you live in Canada? Oh, you're saying is okay. I'm sorry. You guys kept saying Lowe's, and I'm like, okay, they're not talking about the store. Like, I don't think we're getting like power tools or something. Okay. No. Power tools, eh? I mean, you could get some lumber there too. Eh? Not Lowe's. Keep telling yourself that the kids in the mine feel good because it's China now. Kids in the mines. Power tools. I'm not a tool. I'm a power tool. All right, guys. It's been real. It's been fun. I've already been hanging out too long. Awesome stream. Hop in the Discord if you guys want to continue. We'll be back. I don't know. Tonight for sure. I'm out. We're getting wood. I actually do need a Dremel. All right, y'all. Peace. Thank you so much. Hit like on your way out if you don't mind. You know what I mean? Otherwise, guys, on the flip side, remember,